Okay. Let's see if we got this set up right correctly. Let's move my picture over to this side of the screen. Boom, right there. Good morning, everyone. We are 4 minutes away from ringing this bell this morning, and things do look a bit better, do they not? We got finally maybe a breakout coming our way, it looks like. And congratulations to everybody who's been here throughout all of this and survived so far, right? That's what you can say only. We're surviving. That's what we are. Want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it. Glad that you could be here to see what's going on with Sofi today and see the news that we have breaking. Let me go ahead and put this display screen up here. Boom, up underneath there. Bam, like so. And then let's get this down here. Boom. And let's put this one over here. Done. And we are up and running. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Monsters. Good morning. Manny's Wait. Yes. Hello and good morning to everybody. We're up and we're running. And what a nice thing to get up and finally see some green on the chart, right? Just the beginning. What we hope for will be many days of green ahead of us, including every single day from now until the earnings call, which is going to be profitable, everybody. So, yeah, it's been a long, laborious 2 weeks that we've watched the price slowly descending, but now we see the course has changed, and here they come, right? Want to show you that going over here to get over here, and we're going to put in SoFi institutions, that we did have another institution. Surprising, surprise, surprise, come in yesterday. And so now, and we even may have had more, haven't looked. Yep, one more came aboard. And they are a long, not a short. Big surprise there that another institution would buy in when they ran the price down, huh? What do you know? Get my earplugs out here wherever I put them. There they are. Just give me a moment. I appreciate your time. And I appreciate you hitting that like button right now. Go ahead and hit the like button. Let's get as many likes in here as we can. And we've got to find one piece that we seem to be missing here from the equation. There it is. That's what we want. And get this going. Look at this number we're sitting at this morning, 766. What do you know? What do you know? There we are. That's nice. Well, what do you know? They've been trying to hold the price up 13 cents, everybody. What do you know? We'll see how long that lasts for them. I want to thank you all for being here. I do not believe we are going to see any more lows on the stock, daily lows, which we have been seeing. I could be wrong, of course, but I don't think so. You all knew that was coming. We have to say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Get my microphone moved down here a little bit closer to me. And let's get this screen that we have. Whoop, sorry about that. There we are. There. Look at all these folks coming in. Good morning. Welcome to the tank, every one of you. Want to thank you here. 22 folks. Please hit the like button. Let's get 22 likes. 22 people here, 22 likes. Man, look at all these folks here this morning already. We got Manny's. We got Mr. Monsters. We got Harry Toe. All right. Good morning to you. Looking good today. Yep, 765. Trey Brown. Yes, indeed. Halal Zalakari. Welcome. Good morning, Ron. Hello, Ron. Yes, if we can stay over 750 tomorrow, it will be great for a good start for Monday. Yes. Ron, we gained one more institution. That's right, 739. I saw that. Yep. Good morning, Heirloom Cedar. John Henderson. Don't remember that name, but welcome to you. Good morning. Thank you for being here. Maria Fatima Almeida. Good morning. Mo Par for Life. Good morning. We got a reiterated buy from Don Dolov of Mizzou. Price target went from $15 to $12, huh? Still looks good. Yep. The Heirloom Cedar, like it. Yes. Good morning. I'm 1 minute to open. That's right. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Yep. And we're off and running. Let's ring the bell. Let's get back over to the main screen and see where we run up to this morning. Let's see what we can get to today. And did you happen to notice something that Catfish called that's happening? Look at the NASDAQ up 150 points, people. Huh. Who would have ever guessed that? Right? Who would have ever thunk it? Yesterday, down 150 points in the morning. Today, up 150 points. And I am just not surprised by that whatsoever, because I had told every one of you that what we were seeing was total manipulation of the market. And if you go to the main page, if you go to the finance main page, finance home, you'll see that they're telling everybody that right here, U.S. futures point to rebound as chip makers shine, right? Yesterday, and also you can see the headline, jobless claims fall to lowest level since September 2022. All right. Yep. TSMC expects revenue to grow 20% on AI demand. Folks, we got all kinds of promising things happen, and what a surprise to see it all happen. Look at the S&P 500, green as can be and going greener. The NASDAQ, green as can be and about to break back up over 15,000. And who was it that called this yesterday and told everybody, please hit the like button? We got 32 people here and we got 12 likes. So hit that like button. I'm going to be showing you the headlines today that are going to make the market go up versus down yesterday. And the headlines for the market yesterday that's the coincidental thing. The headlines from yesterday should not have caused the market to drop. It was manipulated down. Because as I said, a lot of people that are shorting the market got caught off guard by that news about the December retail sales being so high. And they said, man, we got to run this thing down before and dump those shorted positions. And they did it yesterday. And amazingly now, you can see that I called it. The NASDAQ is now just broken over 15,000. And I absolutely did call that, people. My Sofi is sad. Pin that, LOL. Catfish. Okay, so market was day early, but this is the run up now. That's right. First candle over 1 million in volume. There you go. People, they're coming in. They're coming in, and they came in at the right time, and that was after they ran it down to as low as they could get it. Congratulations, all of you short and schemers who schemed to make that happen. But now it's to all of our benefit, because each and every one of us was able to buy yesterday at an incredibly low. And I took pictures of it. I captured pictures of it because I believe it's the lowest SoFi price we'll ever see this year. All right. Now, I could be wrong, but I definitely do not think so. All right. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate you hitting the like button. We can see on the headlines this morning on the SoFi page, and just nice to see the NASDAQ up 144 points. And I told you, folks, it was going to be up from anywhere from 150 to 180 points today. And I still do believe that, no matter what efforts might be made to stop it from doing so. I really do think that it will be. All right. And isn't it interesting that we were watching them try to hold it down below 14,920 yesterday so hard, and it's at 14,996 this morning. What do you know? And rising. Let's go back over here to SoFi. We'll enter it in here. And we're going to go to the main page, because the news that we got here broke here first on this channel yesterday is reiterated today, this morning on the main page. It says, SoFi launches a small business financing marketplace. That's what we saw news of yesterday. The digital personal finance company announced today the expansion of its small business marketplace within the SoFi product experience. With this addition, SoFi will now be able to better support millions of American small business owners' financing needs by connecting them to SoFi's marketplace. All right. So how do you like that, folks? The news is out. More advancements by this great company that we own stock in. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on a breakout day. And this could mark the first day in the history of this stock that in the last 2 weeks, it's actually gone green and been green and stayed green. And I believe it will. And will there be adversity to that? Of course, there's going to be adversity. Of course, they want to scare everyone right out of the beginning. But this is the best time to buy. When we see them try to attack SoFi right at the gate, as soon as they drop that, ring that bell, as soon as that bell rings and they start attacking it down, folks, it's the best time to buy, because on those days, as I've already said to you, once they had start attacking directly out of the gate and try to drive us down, that's when you get it, because then on those days is the days it continues to rise and rise and rise the rest of the day. So let them throw all their weight at it they can this morning, right at the very beginning. Throw everything they can and see how much sticks to the wall. But when it gets to whatever the low is going to be the lowest, you can be absolutely assured I will be buying it. And I have a feeling that that low is not going to be $7.37 that we saw yesterday. We're going to have a higher low today. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So for every one of you here, 49 of you here, I would like to ask you now to please, please hit the like button. We're going to get a lot of good information to you, including the information that's coming to you from people on this board. You can see here, Heirloom Cedar provides a first candle over 1 million in volume. Catfish, okay, so market was day early, but this is the run up now. Yes, pin that, LOL, all right. I will pin that. Let's just pin it for now and see if anybody else comes along, but we'll pin it right now. Lee Armstrong, we did pin it. All right, Freemason, my Sofi is sad. Don't worry, we're coming back. We're coming back strong. All right, what else we got here? Let's see. Freemason, hi. I've got one channel saying yesterday's rise was because of floor trader support, which disappears after the weekend. Yesterday's rise, I didn't see yesterday's rise. I saw it in the final hour, that's for sure. I saw a very nice chart in that last hour, which just went up and up and up against the will and desires of the shorters, I'm sure, which they were like, oh God, here that goes. Wonder what tomorrow's going to be. Well, tomorrow, which is today, is going to be a great day for us longs, because we're going to pick it up here 2 cents below, and then we're going to watch this thing run green. Kevin Parra, good morning, Kevin. Why isn't it moving? Oh, it's moving all right. You'll see. Don't you worry. It's going to be a train that they can't stop. Yep, a gravy train. Morning, guys. 750 pin. I would be very surprised to see above that. Very will be very expensive to get it above. Okay, well, I think it's going to be just the opposite. I think it's going to cost the shorters a lot of money to get it to be below, is what I believe. And they've just used a lot of money just now trying to do it. And congratulations to them. But by the way, I did put my order in just in case. I know yesterday's low was 737, so I have a 200 share order at 738 today. We'll see if we can get it. And I have a 200 share order at 737. And believe it or not, I have another 200 share order at 736, because it is my sincere belief that they're going to come, as they're doing right now, straight out of the gate at us. And then they're going to try to get to 1 penny below yesterday's low, period. If they can do that, then they'll let it run. But they're going to try to make a statement and say, look, another day lower. All right, that's what they're going to try to do. I don't believe they have the mustard to do it, but I did put my buy orders in there in case they do, because nothing would surprise me about the shorts and what they try to do to the stock. They've been trying to do it, and they've done it over and over for years, and I've shown everybody that. So let's get on up here where we got lots still in the options tomorrow, so expect resistance today, but I see a green day. Yep, me too. Options expire tomorrow. Yes, come on, guys, hit it. That's right. Hit the like button, everybody. Let's get as many likes as we can on here. 57 people here, 19 likes. And then what's going to happen is, for every like that you hit, the algorithm kicks in and starts sending this screen to other more and more people. All right, we got 63 folks here. Let's get some likes hit. Please, let's run up the likes and get more and more people over to this channel. And that will benefit everyone that's here, because the more people that come here to hear the information that I show them, like the fact of how heavily this stock has been manipulated over the last year, on my little my sheet right here, that shows all the manipulation and the major amounts of swings. This thing has swung down 15%, 4 days later up 23%, 5 days after that down 19%, a month after that up 30%, a month after that down 48%, a month after that up 52%, a week after that down 31%, 5 days after that up 14%. I mean, this thing has just been swinging, swinging, swinging. I should, next to my Sofi photo, I should have a swing, just swinging back and forth, because that's what this stock has been doing. going majorly high and majorly low and majorly high and majorly low. Oh, there it is. They are not going to achieve their goal for 737. Too many buyers coming in, and now we're going to be going green. And as soon as we do, folks, then I'm going to hit the bell, the green bell right over here. It's waiting to be rung, and it will be rung today. And you can already see we're going to be ringing it in about maybe 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And look at the resistance still they try to give it. And like they're going to hold it down 1 cent in the red. Oh my goodness, folks. 3,200,000 shares traded in 10 minutes. It's going to be a great day, folks. And those that were trying to get in lower than yesterday are not going to do it. And once they see that, they'll start piling in, and those shorts will start trying to cover here, is my opinion. Once they see it's confirmed that yesterday's low, which was 737, we've got a 18-cent gain on yesterday's low right now. An 18-cent gain on the low. That's positive news for us, folks. Regardless of where the price is right here at this very second, an 18-cent gain on the low is just what we wanted to see. It's the beginning of a whole week's worth of running up until the earnings call comes out. And folks, as it says now, right there in my headline, it's only 7 trading days left. That's it. 7 trading days left. We got tomorrow, and then 5 days next week, and then the earnings call comes out, right? So we've got today for people to get in, tomorrow, and 5 days next week before this earning call comes out, and we're profitable. So this is why they're not going to get it down to 737 today like we did yesterday where we bought. And congratulations to every one of you who bought at 737 yesterday. And you can see where we are now. It's beautiful to see it. It's beautiful to see us up where we are right now from 737 and how hard they just struggled to try to get it down to. And by the way, the amount was 8 cents. That was easy. An 8-cent gain off the low today. 8-cent gain. And we're going to continue to see the price now rising. And I'm getting ready to ring the bell here very soon when we turn green. And we will turn green because there's just too much daggum volume, people. Too many people wanting. And again, if you look at the institutional ownership, what happened to the institutional ownership? It went up. We saw another one come in yesterday, as I predicted they would on that low price. And they came in. They got in, and they're happy they did. And there are many others that can see that institutions have been gaining positions on this stock. And there's a very good reason why. Because on the 29th, folks, that'll be Monday, a week from this next Monday, 1 week away, folks, from a great earnings call. And they know this. Every one of them who's been shorting it down to buy in knows that this is going to be a killer earnings call. And every bit of what we've seen over the last 2 weeks has been nothing other than absolute and total manipulation, including the entire market. As a matter of fact, yesterday, the only reason they were able to get the price down to 737 is because the entire market was being manipulated. Look now at the S&P green, okay? This is where we discovered here recently that the S&P is where something like 80% of the capital is in the entire market. The S&P, folks. The S&P 500, therefore, is your biggest indicator of market sentiment. And you can absolutely see the S&P is going beautifully up. And I want you to take a look at the Russell now, because the Russell index is also up. And this is the Russell small cap index. This is where we are seating. Sofi is in the Russell index, everyone. Not the Russell 2000 or the Russell 3000, but we're in the elite group of the Russell 1000. And let's go see right now what the Russell 1000 is doing today. In case you didn't know this information, I'm showing you now the Russell 1000 index. Folks, the Russell 1000 index is where SoFi is positioned And in regards to the Russell Index, if you didn't know this, the Russell Index is a stock market index that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000, which represents 93% of the total market capitalization of the Russell 3000 index. The 1,000 that we are in, that SoFi is in, represents 93% of where all the money is, folks, because we're in the elite group in the Russell 1000. Now, I've got news for you. As I said just a bit ago, and there we are, folks. We have gone green on SoFi. You can see it there, showing the green chart finally, and it will continue to be green no matter how much they try to resist this, because, folks, the news is out, the news is broken, everybody knows SoFi is going to be profitable, and this is the only reason that it's been driven down to as low as it was, because of this profitability they're going to be announcing. And the reason that so many institutions, if you look at this chart right here, have started coming in. Look how many there were in April, right? May, June, July. Then we got August, September, October, increasing institutions, more institutions coming in and buying in before this call. Now, they don't like to come in at the premium prices, so they run the price down and then they accumulate more. So typical of them. And you can all see it right there, folks. Now, when we come down here to this chart, you can also see the calls versus puts. All right. And look at the amount of volume that's starting to come in here. And look how the calls, this is people who are going long on SoFi stock, are increasing from here, increasing. And look at the puts that were here now decreasing. Okay. These are people that are putting the stock expecting the price to fall and making money as it falls. These are the people that are putting calls on the stock, and those are growing, folks. They're magnifying, okay? Just so you can be very aware of that, and that will be a factor as well, because the fewer puts there are, the less resistance there is, okay? Just so you understand that. Now, I want you to know that we will see fierce resistance to trying to get this thing to not go green. But you can absolutely see, as I had already predicted, that those days of red are over and the days of lower lows for the last week are over. In case you're not aware of it, if we go over here to the historical data, you can see where the price was at 1032. Then we got 1 day lower, 2 days lower, 3 days lower, 4 days lower. On the 5th day, it goes up. Then we got it a little bit higher on the 7th day. And then from there, they really started at it at $1 higher than where we are right now. And they started driving it down 25 cents each day, right? So there's basically 25 cents down there. Then it recovered a little. And then they took it down 30 cents there. Then they tried to take it down another 25, 30 cents there. And then they take it down a little bit more. And then they hit the bottom. Congratulations. Congratulations, Shorty, hitting the bottom yesterday. Very proud of you. But now, folks, the low is not 737 today. The low today is 745, and it's over for the lows continuing to be lower, folks. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now, as I said, more good news and good headlines, and also another reiteration by one of the people. Get on up here. This is still a great price to buy. The like button has been engaged. Thank you, everybody. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up there. Got 100 views on this channel. Let's get those likes going, because as you already know, that's what gets this channel sent over to more people. I have had, because of you hitting the like button, people, I've had over 250,000 people this month be shown my channel because of you people hitting the like button. And if we get 250,000 people looking at this channel, we could have potentially 250,000 more investors coming into the SoFi stock, right? So hit that like button, people. The more you hit the like button, the more people will be sent this channel, and the more people will benefit, including us, from all of those people being sent this video by YouTube. I showed you this yesterday. YouTube, at one time, when I first started talking about SoFi, was only showing my channel to 100, 200, 300 people per day. That has recently gone up to 11,000 people per day, 12,000 per day, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000. Why? It's because of you people hitting the like button and all of you people engaging in the chat, because they can see all this conversation going on and they're attracted to that. That's what YouTube likes to see. So therefore, when they see all those likes being hit all at once, there's something being talked about that people are interested in, like hearing and want to hear. And so when they see that happening, folks, they start sending this information over to more and more and more people. All right. So now we see the volume has already reached almost 5 million shares in 20 minutes. It's going to be a great day because, folks, we already know from listening to my buddy over there, Hurricane Lopez, that these shorters have been diminishing the amount of shares they're borrowing each day to short with. So they have less and less capability because they're cutting back on the amount of shares that they're starting to borrow. And I just showed you that chart that shows how few people are placing puts on the stock compared to what they were. So be ye happy, be ye not afraid. Have no worries, have no fears. Let all those worries disappear. The Russell Index is doing fine, and it's going to continue to go up. And I also believe that the index here, the NASDAQ index, is fine, will continue to go up. And look at the S&P 500, folks, doing absolutely awesome. The S&P 500 is awesome. You'll scroll over here, back over here. Look at the 10-year bond. It is green. And I've already shown you, as does the 10-year bond, so will the absolute NASDAQ market. They trail each other. All right. And you can see the S&P 500. Here they come. One last ditch effort for the shorts to get the low to buy to where I can buy it again. I've got my 200 shares at 738, 200 at 737, and a 200 share buy order at 736 in the event that the shorts were having enough capability to get it there. And all we're seeing right now, folks, is a double bottom formation, which is just another sign of strength for this stock. If you can see right now, they are right now, 7 cents away from yesterday's low in desperation, people. And they probably are wondering to themselves right now, why in the hell didn't I get out of this shorted position yesterday? We cannot get it down below 737 today. Why didn't I get out yesterday? That's what they're wondering. And that's what they're all hoping they can do. And that would be, in particular, the institutions and hedge fund managers that want to get the price lower to buy even more in today. They want in. They want to keep accumulating. They want to keep buying shares of Sofi before this run up, because the more they got, the more they make, just like you and I, people. So those institutions you saw even come in yesterday, the institution that made entry yesterday, if they can run it down even lower today, they average dollar cost average down their entry position. It's as simple as that, people. So all of these institutions that currently hold shares of SoFi are just trying here to accumulate more with a double head fake, folks. They give people the impression, oh my gosh, it was just down to 745. Now it's at 744. It must be going to crash. Let's sell. Let's sell. And they make the mistake of selling. And then the next thing you know, up she goes, and the institutions that bought more and accumulated more are happy little campers. That's right, everybody. We got 66 people here on this channel right now. I'm asking you, please don't forget to hit the doggone like button. If you don't know where it is, which it appears that many don't, because I'm not seeing any more likes on this channel, even though what I just explained to everybody, that the more likes we get on this channel, the more people will be referred to the channel and will see this information that I'm showing to everyone. And many people do not know. They come here new every day. More and more people are coming over to this channel because of you people hitting the like button. So thank you very, very much. I see some coming in now. And look at the price rising back up. And here we go, folks. We're going to be ringing the green bell. And we're going to be ringing that green bell with more and more people over here at this channel because of you folks hitting the like button. So you can see it right now, breaking back over 750 on its way to go green, folks. And if they couldn't make the price fall any lower than 744, and they couldn't make it stay there once they got it there, how in the world do you think they're going to keep the price from rising when we've got over 5 million shares in 26 minutes? It just isn't going to be possible, folks. It's not going to be possible for them. And I'm going to ask you to please just hold for a second. I'm going to turn the volume down here on my meter because I'm going to make a sound that I don't really want people to hear. So, because I'm still not feeling so well, but we're getting better every day. All righty there. Hey, I just want to say thank you all for being here with me. There's so many people who've been on this channel with me day in and day out for hours each day. You're adding to my revenues. I appreciate you giving me your gifts that you've been giving. Here we go. Go up and see what everybody's saying. Why isn't it moving? Mopar, we want to close the gap and go up. Yes. Yep, Kevin Parr, stuck at 830. No, sir. Oprah's Wet Cave. Morning, guys. 750 pin. I would be very surprised to see it above that. Will be very expensive to get it above. Well, you must be very surprised then, Oprah, because it's above that. Welcome to the surprised club. Lots still in the options for tomorrow to expect resistance today, but I see a green day. Yes. Come on, guys. Hit it. Yeah, hit that like button. That's right. Ready to sell my whole holding on the 29th. I know you should be. And I hope you have put them in the increments that I told you yesterday. I hope you did. I hope you're not going to sell them all when it hits what you think is the high that day. Because you can believe me, on earnings day, as the price starts running up to the 8s, 9s, 10s, or however high, they will get to a number where they're going to pull it back and make everybody think it's all over. They'll pull it back probably about 13 to 20 cents, and then boom, off it goes to the next level. So, folks, this is why I have my sell orders in incrementally all the way up to $37.48 on this stock for earnings day. Because as I've already said to you people, I don't know how high it's going to go, and I'm sure not going to limit how high it's going to go. I'm not even going to try to. Because once they announce profitability, folks, for the very first time since this company's existence, there will be ETFs who've not been able to come in before because they have bylaws that won't let them buy into a company until they're positive in earnings. And once we are profitable, they're going to be able to finally come in. And once those institutions and ETFs and hedge fund managers finally have a chance to come in because we've met their criteria, there's no telling how high we'll go. I want you to look right here now. Institutional ownership has gone up to 3903. Yesterday, institutional ownership was at the 38 number. So they are acquiring shares, more shares, while these rundowns are happening. So we're going to keep track now, not only of institutional ownership, but we're also going to keep track of what? We're going to keep track of the percentage. All right. So that way we can know if they're coming in, even though more institutions aren't adding, if the percentage is rising. Okay. And by the way, I got a question for you. Back here on the date was 9/21 would have been the date, September the 21st. There were only, I'm going to show you this here, folks. Let me pull this screen up a little bit bigger so I can show it to you. All right. On 9/21, there were 700 institutions, 644 long. Okay. As of October the 8th, there were 706 institutions. Okay. And now 739 institutions. Why would institutions be buying in? Why would so many institutions be coming in here right before this earnings call? That's what you should ask yourself. All right. So now I'm going to get back over here. Here's my institutional page. Going to find a pin here. We're going to write down 118. Institutional ownership is at 739. Just give me a second to put this back down here. Whoop, like that. Go back here. Boom, 739. And we're going to also start writing the number, the amount of institutional shares. So today we have 374, 374, 221, 909, which equals what percentage? 39.03. 39.03. So we're starting to add a few criteria to this chart, and we're going to see now that we do indeed have 681 long, 26 short, and 32 both long and short. But we're going to start tracking that each day. I think it's important, just like we track the daily lows, the lunchtime lows, right? All right, put that back over there. There we go. Now, let's get back over here and see where we are. Look at him trying one more desperate time for a triple bottom, people. Oh, my God. And we all know what happens after the triple bottom, don't we? After the triple bottom, it's the third time's the charm is the thinking here. So here they are going to try to reach right now at 10 o'clock, the third time charm, get it down to see if they can get to 737 where yesterday's low was. So look at them come at it, folks. Let's get over here to this chart and see what kind of momentum they're doing it with and how many shares they're trying to run it down with here. So let's get over to the 1 day. And by the way, just look at this gorgeous long-term chart. All of the long-term moving averages, the 45-day, which is blue, the gold 50-day, the purple 10-day, all of them going up and up and up, all long-term indicators rising. No matter what these attacks have been during the last week, all long-term indicators continuing to climb. And that's what you need to pay attention to. Not the daily rigmarole, not the daily driving, dump efforts, not the daily efforts to get to lower lows. The long-term charts, folks, look absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So we're going to get in on this chart here right now and see what they're trying to do right here. Here's their last gasp effort, folks, to get this price to yesterday's low of 737. They're making it now. Look at that big dump right there, 198,000 shares. The next minute, 72,000. The next minute, 156,000. The next minute, how many right there? 119,000. And then even more on this final minute, 163,000. Desperately clawing at it to get the price down to $7.37 where yesterday's low was. And my order's just sitting there, 200 at 738. 200 at 737 and 200 at 736 if they can manage to get it 1 penny lower. I don't believe they can. I honestly do not believe they can do it. We're going to see if they can, though, and if they do, congrats to them. Golf clap. Because after they do, there'll be another institution that'll make entry, and they're buying more now even. Those institutions yesterday and the day before and the day before that and the day before that have been buying in, as I just showed you, we've gone from 700 institutions to 739, and all 39 of those new institutions, I can assure you, at this price that they just ran it down to, they will be buying. So here we go. I got a 200 share order waiting at 738, waiting to be filled. If they can manage it, if they can muster it, and I'm a penny away from getting that 200 shares and stealing it away from the shorts. But I don't think they've got it still. I don't think they're going to manage it. But God bless them for trying, everybody. It just gives us one last opportunity to steal away shares before the run, folks. And look at the effort, the deep, deep desires of these shorts to try to get to a low below yesterday, and they just can't muster it. They can't make it happen. And I'm telling you, right now, there are other institutions, in my belief, that are piling in on this stock. Now, I want to thank every one of you for hitting the like button that's here with me right now, because everyone needs to know The number they're trying to get to is right here. Yesterday's low, 737. And I have a buy order at 736, 737, and 738. And I'm just waiting to happily fill there. And then I'll be ringing my bell because that will be a win for me, a win-win for me. So if we get to 738, and you can see right now they're giving all they can, man. You just saw all those hundreds of thousands of shares being dumped. But unfortunately, while they're dumping that many, other institutions are piling in because they want to lower their dollar cost average. Many of those 20 institutions that have come in over the last few days have come in at an $8 price range and higher, even $8.50, even $9 and higher. A lot of those institutions that came in and expecting that not to be able to be pulled back, but they didn't realize that once they had made entry, other institutions were going, oh my God, look at the institutions piling in here. Why didn't we get some? We're going to have to figure out a way to run the price down. Let's make a phone call to KBW Analyzer and make him make a downgrade to $6.50. Then maybe we can get the price to fall low enough where we can make entry like all these other institutions, the 30 institutions that have bought in the last 2 months. So that's what they tried. And the repercussions of that, and you can just see what they tried with all their heart and might and mercy and everything they could do. And unfortunately for them, they're going to have to report to their constituents that today's low was higher than yesterday's low. And you can see that now. It's all over, folks. This would be another good place for you if you're looking for a place to buy some more shares. I would suggest right now pick some up because they failed. They gave it all they could. And how do you like it? It's almost like they were listening to me, knowing that I had my buy orders in at 738. And where did it go to? 739, trying to tease old Catfish to come up and buy it for more. Well, I don't know, and I don't need to. I bought a boatload yesterday at 737, right? And you guys know that. And I bought at 738, 739, 740. And I also bought at 744, which we're about to go beyond right now. I bought 500 shares at 744 yesterday. And I felt very comfortable in doing so because I knew that we got this profitable earnings call coming up. I sure knew it. And watch what's going to happen now, folks. Those who failed will now bail. Those shorters who failed will now start to bail. And they got to get out of these shorted positions. And they just came to a harsh reality that they could not, no matter how much they just threw out there, could not make it drop any lower than yesterday's low. So good for us. Congratulations. That's a win for us, Longs. That's a big win for us, what you just saw there, for them to be defeated at trying to get the price lower than yesterday's low. A huge, major win for us Longs right there. And so good, I didn't have to take my camera out and take a picture because I took a picture yesterday at what I told everyone I believe would be the lowest price we've ever seen this stock go in this year. And that was it. We saw it yesterday. Look at that. Cha-ching. I'm going to ring my bell now because we just went over my buy-in, my big buy-in yesterday. And I'm going to keep ringing my bell as soon as we go green here. All right. Now, I want you all to pay close attention to everything else across the market. You can see everything as I predicted, other than the Dow, and the Dow was just down 130, now only down 56. So they're turning it around too. And now I am indeed green on my buy at 744 yesterday. And I know there's other people who bought with me as well. Yep. Very good, Kenny. Boy, good idea to buy when you did. We want to close the gap. Let's see. Oprah's Wet Cave. Morning, guys. 750 pin today. Be very surprised if it goes over that. You will. It definitely will. Lots still in the options for tomorrow. Yep. Come on, guys. Hit it. Ready to sell my whole holdings on the 29th. Drag it down again. That was an effort. They sure tried. Then buy more. That's right, Bilal Khan. Excellent. Kenny Boy, I am buying 5 or 10 shares now. Good move. Very good call to do that if you just bought it when it was down in the 739 range. All right. Here we are. Like button has been engaged. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Just like last earnings last week. Fly. That's right. Kevin Parra, game over. That's right. Game is over for the shorts. It just ended. That was the end of it. They threw their Hail Mary pass, and it was intercepted by the longs. Yeah, baby. $10 on earnings, absolutely, and higher than that, and higher, I believe. I definitely believe that. Try to get up here. What else have we got going on? Let's see. Of all the people, Dan Dollop drops his point but maintains a buy on SoFi. Yep. He dropped his price. Yep. But he dropped it to $12, I think. So who cares? Won't you guys be okay with $12? There should be no short selling. Hear me out. There should be much more scrutiny before letting a company publicly trade. Short selling helps expose fraudulent companies, but it's bull crap. That's right. Yep. Yep. Lee Armstrong, Oprah's Wet Cave. That's surprising, especially doing the report now and not to post earnings when he has a full year's guidance. Dolov, usually a straight shooter. Well, all of these people who have been can be paid. Just remember that. Everybody is susceptible to the mighty greed of money, okay? No matter how much they believe in something, they can be paid to believe otherwise. All right? Just remember that. The mighty, powerful dollar, okay? All right? Yep, Kenny Bui, I have been buying. Good. I got you, Cat. I'll hit that like another device. Beautiful. Yes, let's do it. Tyson Surf Durfee, I appreciate that, Harry Toe. Do we know if they are doing a call in the morning or afternoon? It is in the morning, Tyson. It is in the morning. The earnings call will be in the morning prior to the market opening, and that's a great sign, a great signal. Sold a stack of cash, secured puts at 850 expiring tomorrow. I'll gladly take them. I hear you, Oprah's Wet Cave. Draymond Greens, welcome. Welcome. You muted. Did you cut one? No. No. I got a cold and I was blowing my nose. That's funny though. Tyson Durfee, morning. Yes, Lee Armstrong. Yes, give me that 737. Well, they didn't do it. They didn't have it from the crypto MTG. They did not have the mustard. They tried. They gave it all they could, but they couldn't make it happen. Sorry for them. Too bad, so sad. And look at it just going right on up now. Volume at 8 million shares nearly already in less than 45 minutes. We're going to have a great day, everybody. All right. Most likely going to kill options to close on Friday, then it'll start climbing Monday. You're not the only one who said that. There's several people here that understand how it works. And I understand that too. Durfee, good morning, Lee. Yes, Tyson Durfee, that the call is in the morning. LOL. As per your question. Yes, thanks. Yes, it is in the morning. That is correct. The call will be in the morning because guess what? Once they beat and break into profitability, they want to give people all day long to absorb that information and take that and buy. They want to give them all day to buy it. Folks, when you hear that a company is going to make an earnings call, but they've decided to delay it until after the market closes, usually that's not for a good reason, okay? 9 times out of 10, when you have an earnings call being placed after the close, it's because they don't want the entire market to get in on the dump if they don't meet, all right, if they miss expectations. They don't want to give the entire market a chance. They'd rather let the water cool down a little bit. They don't want to be in the boiling pot. So when they announce after earnings, that's usually the case. But when they start announcing before the earnings, before the market opens, that's a good sign for us. Okay. And I think it's just a confirmation, really, of what they've already been telling us. They are going to be gap profitable. Some people, including even Hurricane Lopez, was saying, oh my God, if on earnings day they aren't gap profitable, this could fall to $5. Well, he's being very facetious when he says that. He knows that a guy like Anthony Noto, who owns 7.23 million shares of SoFi, is not going to announce that they're going to be gap profitable at the fireside chat and then not be gap profitable. It would cost him millions and millions of dollars to do that. So he's no idiot, okay? The guy that's running this company, the CEO, he is in fact a CEO that was previously the CEO of Twitter, okay? You probably heard about Twitter, that company. All right. Well, he's the CEO of that company for years before he moved over and became the CEO of SoFi, where he's done the same thing. He's moved the market price from $4.45 all the way up to double that almost, and it will be over double that here in a couple of days, folks. We just have to be patient. All of us who've bought in the nines and those who've bought in the tens, all of it will come to fruition, folks. The vine is, the grapes are just getting riper and riper on the vine. And look at all the institutions that probably just bought in. And I'm going to keep track of these numbers for us all so you can watch the daily increase in institutional ownership. And right now, I'm going to watch it today closely because I have a feeling even more institutions will have come in today. And you can see right now, and we're going to keep track of these numbers of shares that are being held. We're going to keep a very good eye. 374, 221, 909, and now we see 374, 162, 162. All right. So believe it or not, some institutional shares were just sold. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if those shares that were just sold were sold by the shorters who realized that they had to get the price down. So they just dumped a lot of their short shares just then. We just dropped right then. I'm going to do the numbers because I just wrote them down 15 minutes ago. 374, 221, 909 minus, where are we now? 374, 374, 162, 162, 162 equals. So just now, 59,747 shares sold, institutional shares sold. Well, no wonder that happened. They were trying to drive the price down. And that's a shorting, one of these shorting positions here, because there are 26 that are short only, and there are 32 that are long and short. So that amounts to 58 altogether, 58 altogether that have short positions. So when they're selling, I got an eye on it. And you can just see, in my opinion, they just sold just then because the longs didn't change any. So, folks, now we watch it rise, and it is about to break over 750. Much to the surprise of whoever just said, I don't believe it'll go over 750. Well, it will. It's going to, folks, no matter what their efforts. And I want you to pay attention to the fact that every single market today is now green. And I was the one that called that yesterday. The only one that isn't is the Dow, which was down 130 points a little bit ago. Now it's only down 27 points. Huh. Who would have ever guessed that, folks? Who in the world would have ever guessed that the markets would all have crashed so severely yesterday on that data that proved that December retail sales were higher than they expected it to be? And who would have ever guessed everything would have crashed across the market because of that? Right? And then you saw in the afternoon, Yahoo changed its story for why the fall happened. They gave up on the idea of the retail sales in December, which beat what the expectations were for the reason the market was crashing, because that didn't make any logical sense to anybody. But Yahoo threw it out there all day in the morning. It was there. The reason the market's falling is because of retail sales being higher than everyone expected in December. Of course, that didn't make any logical sense whatsoever. So in the afternoon, when we looked at the headline, what did it say? It said that the market had dropped today because of people's fears about the interest rates cuts. So they changed the reason for the market falling because their first reason was it was idiocracy, okay? It was ridiculous. The market wasn't falling because December retail sales were higher. That's just what Yahoo had spun on the board that day, okay? Everybody who's here with me, I would like to ask you to do me a favor because I'm going to show you right here, right now, something that's very important about my channel. And that is this, that my channel only continues to thrive and grow in members and the number of subscribers every day because of what I'm about to show you right now on my channel, okay? And it's because of people like you that are here on the channel with me right now. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to click on YouTube Studio so you can all see what has gone on. All right. Here we go, right here, YouTube Studio. What has happened because of all of you people here on my channel? And I'm going to show you right here, right now. And it'll just take 1 minute to show it to you. And you'll completely understand, I believe. So here we are on my channel, 1,326 subscribers. And it was just a month and a half ago or so that I was crying for I had reached 1,000 subscribers and become monetized. But this is the most important thing I want you to see here, folks. Not that I've increased 142 people who have come and subscribed, but look over here at these analytics, okay? Here's the thing I want to show you that's the most important about why you guys and gals are here with me now. When you come over here and you see it says, keep it up, your channel got about the same number of views as usual. Folks, my channel has gone way up in viewership, and I want you to see this most important part of it. And it involves what they call the number of people, and it's called impressions. Okay. So right here, you can see almost 250,000 people, and impressions here, as it says, it's how many times my video pictures, thumbnails, were shown to viewers. So back here at the beginning of the start of my channel, you can see that I was having to show my pictures, my thumbnails shown to viewers was 385 and 700 and 400 and 400 and 500 and 195 that day. Folks, look at how many people YouTube has now started showing my channel each day. And you know why? Because of you people hitting the like button. Now we've gone up to 2,000, then 5,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 10,000, 9,000, 7,000, 9,000, 11,000, 15,000. Okay. All right, folks, these numbers, 14,000, this is per day, people, of people getting shown my channel because of you people hitting the like button. All right. So it helps us all for 225,000 people, almost a quarter of a million people, to be referred to my channel because you guys and gals are hitting the like button. So I ask you now, please, I encourage you, let's all benefit from you hitting the like button here. And make sure that by hitting that like button, you understand that more and more thousands and thousands of people each day are being referred to my channel because of you doing that. All right. So I ask you now, take a few seconds and hit the doggone like button. We've got 74 people here on the page right now with me, and you can all see that what happens is the more likes that are hit, the more people get shown this channel, the more potential investors will buy into SoFi stock if they hear what I'm saying. All right. Yep. You're hearing from my wife right now, Cheryl. She's pitching in her 2 cents on why you should hit the like button. The more people that we have come over and join this channel and subscribe to this channel, the more people that will begin to donate to the cause and help me keep this channel up and live. She's trying to let you know, folks, that we need to keep this channel going for everybody's benefit, but the only way we can do it is through donations, okay? Now, I know when the price is falling, and has been doing that here for the last 2 weeks, that it's tough for people to make donations. I realize that. But you'd be surprised how much a $2 donation or $5 donation or $10 makes a difference here on this channel for me. Okay. Helps me get things improved on this channel, helps me make it better. Okay. And you guys have seen, many of you who were here from the very beginning, I didn't know what the heck I was doing a lot of times. All right. But folks, I want you to know right now that I'm very grateful for those of you that just hit the like button. I got a heart for everyone that puts a like button. There's a heart for one. There's a heart for two we've seen. There's a heart for three we've seen. And I'd like to put a heart up for you. Here we go. Tyson, good morning, Lee. All right. The call is in the morning. Let's see. So I got some buy shares, screw options. That's right. Don't worry about options. Don't do it, folks. Don't pin yourself in a corner. Don't put yourself in a time restraint. Thanks. There's another like. There's a heart for you. I appreciate that very, very much. Look who's back. 24/7 popping in with some information for us. 20 to 30 is my long-term hold goal. Also, assuming next year sometime, my dream would be a squeeze to 40 to 50. Sell, wait for the hard drop back down to 15 or less, and rebuy more and go back to hold. That's right, my friend. And that's what's going to happen on earnings day. We are all going to make a boatload of money because hopefully you all have put in your sell orders at the numbers that I've already told you to put them in. And yesterday I wrote it down on a piece of paper so I could keep people informed of the numbers that you should be selling. And I don't mean, I do not mean to stop selling at these numbers I'm about to show you right now, folks. All right? I don't mean that. I mean to just have these numbers in and sell at each one of these numbers that I'm going to show you right now. Okay? And here we go. All right? I would like you to have your sell orders in on this stock at 808. Sell some of your shares. Me, since I'm holding 53,000 shares of SoFi stock, I will be selling 100 at 808, and I will expect to buy that 100 back at 801 to 798 after it hits 808. Then it goes on up. I'm going to sell another. And by the way, I'm not selling 100 at 808. I'm just doing 50 share increments until it gets up to the tens. Okay. So I'm going to sell 50 shares at 808. I'm going to buy back 50 shares at 801, 798. Now, you cannot do what I'm going to do here unless you have at least $25,000 in value in your account. So in stocks and in money, it has to total over 25,000 to do what I'm doing. All right. But I'm going to sell at 808, buy back at 801 to 798. I'm going to sell it at 812, buy back at 808, 801. I'm going to sell it at 820 and buy back at 814 or 811. I'm going to sell the stock at 824 and buy it back at 819 to 821. I'm going to sell it at 830 and I'm going to buy it back at 824, 821. I'm going to sell it at 844 and buy it back at 839 range. I'm going to sell it at 848. These are 50 shares at a time. I'm going to buy 50 back at 841 or 843. I'm going to sell it at 855. I'm going to buy it back at 849 to 851. I'm going to sell it at 865. I'm going to buy it back at 861 or 856. I'm going to sell it at 876 and I'm going to buy it back at 867. Okay. And I'm going to buy it at I'm going to sell it at 887. I'll buy it back at 878. I'm going to sell it at 892. I'm going to buy it back at 888, maybe 889. I'm going to sell it at 898. Okay. And I'm going to buy it back at 893. I love you. No kiss? Oh, yeah, I was. No, you weren't. Yep. All right. Thank you, beautiful. All right, folks. Then the numbers are going to increase. I'm going to sell it at 908 and I'm going to buy it back at 901. I'm going to sell it at 912, buy it back at 908 to 901. I'm going to sell it at 920, buy it back at 914 to 911. I'm going to sell it at 924 and buy it back at 919 to 921. I'm going to sell it at 930 and I'm going to buy it back at 924. I'm going to sell it at 944, buy it back at 939. I'm going to sell it at 948, buy it back at 941. And then when it gets to the bottom of that, I'm going to be at 10. And then I'm going to have a sell order at 1008. Buy it back at 1001. I'm going to have a sell order at 1012. Buy it back at 1008. I'm going to have a sell order at 1020. Buy it back at 1014. Got the picture? And I'm going to do that all the way up as high as it goes. I have my sell orders in, all of them already in place in those increments, all the way up to $37.48 right now. That's what I have done already, because when my sell orders are in place, good till close, good till cancel, they cannot borrow those shares. That's why I have them already all in place, folks. That's why, because I don't want them to be able to borrow my shares. All right. I don't want them to, and they cannot borrow my shares to use against me to short with when I have them already up for sale. That's the importance The other reason it's so important for you to have your stock that you own in SoFi already up for sale at those high numbers. Folks, just please do what I'm showing you right there. Please do it. You'll be glad you had those orders in for sale up into the 30s, because absolutely no one knows how high the price is going to go on earnings day. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how much volume is going to come in. I show you guys back here on July the 31st. I showed you guys the volume that came in that day to make the price go up to 1170, where we sold at 1166 that day. 210 million shares, folks, and we weren't even gap profitable. Folks, wait till you see the volume level on Monday, the 29th, when all of these ETFs who hadn't been able to come in finally have the door open to enter. And all the pension funds who've never bought into SoFi suddenly start to buy in. And all of the gap, all of the fund managers who've had restrictions that won't let them buy into a company until they're profitable start making entry. You have no idea how huge the volume is going to be on that day. My prediction is double this amount at least. We could see 750 million. We could even see, believe it or not, over 1 billion shares on earnings day. That's right. People say, oh, come on, Tyler. Do you really think that? I really do. I really do believe that. I don't have any clue how high it's going to go. I know one thing, that up until this point in time, there's been a lot of ETFs and fund managers who haven't come into SoFi because they're not profitable. And that's only because their companies won't let them. Okay. They have rules that won't let them buy into a company that's not profitable. When SoFi shows profitability, folks, she's going to the moon. And you better have your sell orders in just like I do. I'm telling you, folks, you better have your sell orders in at those numbers, because you don't know. Don't limit it. All right. Some people have asked me, many people have asked me on this channel, hey, Ty, how high do you think she'll go? I have no idea of knowing how high she's going to go. And that's why my sell orders are in the $37 range. Yep. I'm just like 24/7. I believe the price could easily run up to 40, maybe even 50. Who knows? B Field says, get a room. I'm not understanding what that means. Oh, that was on my kiss. That's funny. Very funny, B Fields. Very funny. Thank you for that. I always enjoy humor on this channel very much. All right, Little Balls Timmy. I have 10K, all fractional shares. Anyone know if I can put them together and make them full? That I don't have any knowledge of. I do not know that. Zach, Will, and Carl, how much volume will we see? Well, you just heard me say that volume level on the day of profitability announcement will blow away the volume that we've seen in the past on this stock, like on July the 31st. Okay. That number 240 million will seem minuscule compared to the amount of numbers that we're going to see on earnings day, people. I can't even begin to say. And that's why many of us here on this channel are going to stay up all night long the night before earnings, before the 29th. We're going to have an all-nighter. We're going to pull an all-nighter on this channel. And we're going to be up. That's right. We're going to be up 24 hours watching and in expectation and celebrating what's going to happen on the 29th. And we're going to have ourselves a great time doing that, folks. We're going to have some fun, I'm telling you. We're going to have some real fun. So I want to thank each and every one of you who are here right now, and for your understanding of what's happening with SoFi. We're going to get back over here again, because I'm really going to be watching these numbers here on the institutional ownership today, which I never really had paid attention to previously. But I'm going to be watching them very, very closely here, and I'm going to keep a very close eye on these numbers, institutional owners today, because something tells me more and more are going to keep coming in, folks. Something tells me that they can all see these long-term charts and look at this 6-month chart and just look how beautiful these long-term lines are. Look at this 200-day moving Look at this 200-day moving average that was flat right here, and look at that thing escalating. That's right, virtually flat right here, that 200-day moving average. Look at it now. Look at the pitch changing. Tries to flatten out again, but look at it going up, people. Look at the 45-day moving average gaping away from the 50-day right here, right now. Regardless of this last week and a half of trying to run the price down, all of the long-term moving average lines are ascending, people. And that's what the big whales look at. The big fish, the big ETFs, they're all looking at these long-term lines rising and rising and rising, people. They're all looking at them, and they're all going to continue to watch them, and they're going to continue to come in as those lines continue to rise. Trust me, these institutional owners, they know what those long-term lines indicate, and none of them show any indication of SoFi's price dropping, people. That's what you need to keep your eyes on, the long-term vision. And you can easily see the 200-day moving average line has now begun its rise, people. And even all these red days here, look at the 200-day just climbing higher and higher and higher against all of their efforts to run it down. And that's the facts, people. These are the facts, the true facts about this stock. Regardless of what they're trying to do to bring the price down over the last week and a half, the lines are all rising. The long-term lines are rising. Keep your eye on that, people. Don't get lost in the daily rigmarole, all right? In the daily manipulation, because the long-term monthly charts prove the fact that the market is alive and well, and the SoFi is doing very well and just keeps going up. That's the fact. Regardless of, again, today, all of their effort to make the price fall back to below yesterday's low, they failed. And you saw where my buy order was. They let me get 1 penny away, and then they said, no, Catfish, we're not going to let you buy anymore because we know you don't give those shares up. That's right. They know that I won't give up those shares that I buy it down there when I bought yesterday at 737, 738, 739, 740. And they know I'm not going to give up those 500 shares I bought yesterday at 744. Why? Because the price now is 746, people. That's why. And rising, by the way, in case you hadn't noticed it. And they're going to keep rising. And they're going to keep rising and rising and rising. And what did Catfish tell you guys about all markets tomorrow across the board? They would all be green. And you can obviously see that I was completely right. I told you that the NASDAQ was going to be up between 150 to 180 points today. And look at it right now. The NASDAQ up right now 161 points. Man, folks, I freaking nailed it, okay? And I knew that yesterday was nothing more than manipulation, and I was here telling every single person that. I said, don't you forget that tomorrow everything's going to be green, and everybody will be wondering why. Well, because it was all manipulated yesterday. Bogus news about the stock market falling because estimates of December sales were higher than they thought they were going to be. Folks, that is not a reasonable explanation for the market falling. The reasonable explanation was what Catfish told you. And that was that all of the people that had been shorting the market thinking that retail sales were going to come in poor and that this economic downturn was going to take, all of those people realized when they saw those retail sales, holy crap, this market is doing good. The economy is doing better. We've shorted this and we thought it was going to drop on all this FUD and all this fear and everything that they'd thrown out there, and people saying the market was going to collapse and there was going to be an economic downturn. All of them were wrong. And then maybe some of them saw Donald Trump wipe out every competitor in the Iowa caucus and realized they got themselves in a jam here because the market will go absolutely crazy to the upside if Donald Trump takes back over Mark my words. If Donald Trump legitimately wins, which he did last time, but it was taken away, if he wins this time because we use paper ballots and stop the BS and the manipulation, then folks, this market is going to explode to the upside. Highest highs that it may have ever achieved, people. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Look at it now going right on up, and SoFi will follow right in its footsteps, as I've always shown you, as does the NASDAQ, so does SoFi. And I want you to pay attention. No more Dow being red anymore, not 130 points down like this morning. The daggum thing just went green, everybody. They ran it down 130 points this morning. I took a picture with my camera right here to see so I can prove to you folks. And when I took my picture this morning, the Dow was down 84 points. The Dow was down 84 points this morning early, okay? Look where it is now. And the Dow is gone green. What do you know, folks? What a big surprise. Who would have ever guessed that? Who would have ever guessed the NASDAQ would be up 160 points today after yesterday's trouncing? I did. I told you all it was going to be. And now, as you can see, it continues to ascend over 15,000 like I told you it would. Look what SoFi is going to do. You watch what SoFi is going to do now, folks. Watch it take off. Okay, going back to the summary page. And where are we now? Where are we now? Let's go see where we are now. I can't get the summary page. Come on, baby. Load up for me. Do it right. Here we go. Rising, rising, rising. No disguising that it's rising. Everybody will see it continue to go up. And it's going to go right on up with the Dow, the NASDAQ, and all the markets across the board, including the Russell 1000, okay, which is where SoFi is located, up 11 today. How would have I ever guessed this, folks? I don't know. I guess it's just pure luck, folks, just pure luck. No, it's not. It's not luck at all, folks. I knew it, I called it, and I told you it was going to happen. I told you that we would easily possibly see the NASDAQ up 150 to 175 or 180. I said the Dow could possibly be up equally as much, and they're trying even now to stifle the Dow going green. But you can see it, folks. You can see that it was down all the way down here. What was the low today? Look what they're showing it. Down to 37,122. And the previous close was 37,266. 140 points negative, right? Am I right? Let's go to the previous close. 37,266.67. And what an interesting number. I told you they were going to try to close it at 26666, didn't I? Look at that. And it closed at 266.67. How do you like that, folks? Minus how much? 37,122 this morning. 37,122.90 equals. It was down 143 points this morning. A major, massive, fake, shake, bake them out maneuver. All right? 140 points into the negative this morning. And now look at the NASDAQ continuing to go right on up. And the SoFi is going to do the same thing, people. There's no way these shorts are going to keep this thing in the red today, in my opinion. I could be wrong. And by the way, just so you know, folks, I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. I happen to have 25 years almost now of trading in the stock market, only because I was on the Wheel of Fortune when I was quite a bit younger. And as when I was 39 years old, I was on the Wheel of Fortune and I won a lot of money. And that happened. You can even see that video if you go to Google and search Wheel of Fortune. You'll see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. If you go to Google and type Wheel of Fortune and you put in my name, Tyler and Amy and Joy, you can see it. I'll go over and show you just for kicks and grins. You guys, if you want to take a look at what I did on the Wheel of Fortune, you can put here Wheel of Fortune and you can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and you will find on here where I was on the Wheel of Fortune. There's the video right there. There it is. It's under daily motion. And you can click on this video right here and you'll get to see how I did. And there's a picture of me right there with Pat Sajak in the middle of your screen. So you can see that, folks. It was kind of cool what occurred. And believe you me, man, I ran the show that day. I ran over all the competitors, and I knew that if I was ever on the show, I would do that. My parents had always told me that watched with me when I was a kid, say, man, if you ever got on that show, you'd probably do real well. Well, I did, folks. And so there you go, just so you know that in case you weren't aware of it. That's right. Wheel of Fortune. Go watch it. Have a good time. You'll get a kick out of it. It's fun. That show. At one point, I actually, during the filming of the show, I fell off the stage. Yeah, fell off the back of the stage. I didn't completely do a face plant, but I dropped back off the back of the stage, and I certainly could have. And as a matter of fact, I believe since that show, they've widened the stage behind the players so they don't get excited and do the same thing I did. But at any rate, what do we got here going on? Let's see. Little Bottles, Timmy, I have 10,000. I'm not sure how to answer that question. How much volume will we see? I work midnight, so I'll be up all day long on the 29th. LOL. All right. All right. I hear you 24/7. When it pops off, I'll get out the passport, come across the river, and we will share a beer, Catfish. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it for sure. Yes, massage services, Handy Mandy. I work midnights too. All right. Handy Mandy. Well, you'll be here with us on our all-nighter then. Who else here? David Bologna just picked up another 13,000 shares now at 213,000 shares. Holy smokes, man. David Bologna, the biggest whale here in the tank. No doubt about it. That's a king cat right there. Look at that, 213,000. I thought my 53,000. He's got me whooped by 150,000 shares, people. Holy smokes, David, congratulations on buying at the low again today. Billy Jack, hey, Catfish, Google Finance has SoFi earnings EPS at plus 0.09. I was just hoping for 2. Whoa! Wow! Boy, I tell you what, if they go 09, well, folks, don't worry. Hey, look at this. I might just get ready to fill my order right here for 200 at $7.38 as these measly scumbags try one more drop. Yes! Yes! Cha-ching! All right, you did it, shorty screwballs. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Yippee. I just filled my order. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I thank you very, very much. 738. Why couldn't you get it down to 737, yesterday's low, though? Why? Well, that's why I had my buy order in 1 penny above, because I didn't think they were going to be able to do it, folks. And they failed. They failed again. They tried with all their might just then, and they failed once again. But I got 200 shares at 738. God bless you, shorts. Thank you so very much for that deep desired effort to get it down to Catfish's price. See, folks, everybody, they just wanted me to be happy today. They wanted me to be happy and get my order filled. So golly, now I'm up to 54,260 shares. And folks, congratulations. If you had your buy order in where I told you to put it at 1 penny above yesterday's low. I also have another 200 share order in at 737, equal to yesterday's low. And I have another 200 share order available at 736. Because I think they wanted a penny below yesterday. That's what they like to do. But my God, did you see how many just came in and bought when they just tried that little trickery right there? Oh my God, everybody coming in with Catfish Tyler at 738 and slammed the door. Slammed the shorty door right there. Slammed it hard right in their faces, folks. How cool is that? Awesome, awesome, awesome. And another complete failure to get the low lower than yesterday. And what an effort that they tried to do it with. Let's go over and see how much volume they just used to try to get the price down below yesterday's low. How much did they dump in shares just now to try to get the price below yesterday's low? I'm actually not going to go over to that chart yet because I want to see. Look at the Dow freaking jumping up now. Oh my God. Look at the NASDAQ going off to the races. And that is exactly why they just tried to dump it down right then, because they can see what the NASDAQ's doing, and they know that the SoFi will usually follow right in the footsteps of that. That's exactly why they just tried what they did. They see the NASDAQ, they see the Dow, they see the entire market running. There it is, 738 again, folks. Let's give them a God thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for that gift of love right there and giving us that price at 738. Thank you, Lord. Oh my gosh, how awesome is that? And folks, I already pointed out to you very early this morning that I had my buy orders in at 736, 737, and 738. You all heard me tell you exactly why, too. Because when they come at this stock today and try to beat it down, they're going to try with all their might to get the low to be 1 penny lower than yesterday. And you just see them trying to do it right now, folks. You're watching them in all of their effort that they can throw at it to try to make the price to be, there it is. They just equaled yesterday's low, and I would have just picked up another 200 shares at 737. And now I'm waiting just for one more number, 200 at 736, because they have to do it to call their constituents and tell them all, hey, look at that. We made the price go lower today than yesterday's low. We were able to pull it off, dadgummit. Yeah, well, yeah, we borrowed 10 million shares to make that happen, but we got it a penny lower than yesterday. How do you like that? But folks, once it hits that penny lower, if it even does, the thing will rocket upwards, and their efforts will have all been for naught. All they did right there is equal yesterday's low. And thank God that they did, because I just was able to pick up another 200, and now I have 54,460 shares. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Let's ring that bell. Oh, yes, let's ring that freaking bell, everybody. Congratulations if you had your orders in where I suggested you put them in today. Oh my gosh, what a great day we have coming for us. Look at the Dow. Look at them try so hard to dump it down, folks. Trying to dump it down after it was just green. Holy cow, look how hard they attacked once it went green, folks. I just showed it to you green right there. Bam, it was green. And now they're trying to attack it back. And there's no volume behind that, folks. There's none. Look, meanwhile, at the NASDAQ. I called it. I told you all yesterday the NASDAQ was going to go up between 150 and 180 points today. I absolutely nailed that number, and I'm glad that I did. Getting over here, I want to take a look at Bitcoin, my Bitfarm, BITF, and it's still higher than I bought it both two days before, so that's good. I want to be glad about that. But I am very overjoyed to see them just to try to attack this SoFi stock down again and give me one more chance. And God bless you, shorts, for doing it for me. Thank you very, very much. Now, I know the price is already up 4 cents above the number you tried, and that's okay. Don't worry, shorty. You'll be fine. Don't worry. I mean, I know how bad you wanted to get that price down below yesterday's low. I know you did. And they may have even cheated on Yahoo and showed, no, it's the same number. 737 is yesterday's low. God bless you for your effort, though. I'm so grateful to each and every one of you who are here on this channel watching me celebrate having bought at the numbers that I told you to put your buy orders in this morning. I told you, and I told you why. I told you why. Because I showed you on yesterday's chart, the low was 737. And I told you they were going to try with all their might to get it to go a penny lower. And they just did. God bless them for doing that. I'm so grateful to them. And this is another thing. Folks, this is something you're going to find out when you're here on my channel. When these prices get run down like that, you're going to see me jump for joy because it was my expectation. It wasn't meat for me to get all depressed about and down about and hang my head and go, oh my God, what's going on here? How come it won't go up? No, they play right into my hands when they get that price down where they just did, because that's where my buy orders were. And my name is Catfish Tyler. It's my reputation, people. I buy at the very lowest price every single day. And you just watched me do that. And I'm going to keep doing it. Just like my songs always say, you're going to watch me buy at the low every day. And you just saw me do it just then. So congratulations to everybody who listened to me and had your buy orders in at 737, 738, and 736. Now, it's become pretty clear they're not going to get to the 736 number that they're trying so hard for. But do they do that, and should they accomplish that, I'll be again jumping for joy, because that's the number I expected them to get it to today because of yesterday's low. They have to try to keep getting the low to be lower than the day before. That is the goal of all shorting hedge funds. Make the low price lower than the day before at all costs. It doesn't matter how much it costs them to do it. You can just see how much they just threw out there, and trying so hard. By looking at this chart right here, folks, you're going to be able to see how desperately hard they just tried to get the price to go down below yesterday's low. Look at the volume here when we go in on this interactive chart to see how much money they just threw away just now, trying so desperately just to get the price down 1 penny below yesterday's low. That's what they did. And look at the massive red candlesticks that they tried to use right then to get it to drop. Here they are. I'm going to show them to you here. They started here at these numbers. Oh my gosh, would you please, Yahoo, get with the program. Get with the program, Yahoo. Let's go. Let me show everybody what these candlesticks are. And by the way, you'll see them on the odd numbers, folks. See here at 1041, how they dumped 89,000, 1043, how they dumped 136,000, 1045, how they dumped, how much right there? 122,000 shares. Hey, look at that, 736, people. I just filled 200 at 736 because I knew they would go for that number today. God bless those shorts. Then look at the buy that just came in for 319,000 shares at 1048. Look at the next dump on the odd numbers, 1049, the odd numbers, the dump of 125,000 shares at 1051, the odd number, another dump of 271,000 shares, and then another dump at 1054. And look at them trying so hard here in such desperation. All the money they're throwing away here, folks. Throwing good money after bad, folks. Throwing good money after bad right here, right now in front of our very eyes. Oh my God, so beautiful to see this. So absolutely wonderful. And I'm blessed to have you folks here with me on this channel as this attack occurs, because I called it and I told you, you better have your buy orders in at 736, 737, 738. You better have them there this morning. You better be prepared, because they're going to try for those numbers as hard as they can. And folks, they just did it. Congratulations. Whoopee, whoopee, whoopee for them. Let's all give them a round of applause. There they go. Congratulations, Shorty. You did it. You threw out millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of your shares that you're holding, that you shorted in the $4 and $5 and $6 range, and you threw them all away to minimize your losses. And who called that? I did. I called it. I told everybody. And congratulations if you just bought with me at those numbers, everyone. I'm very grateful if you did. And you'll be glad you did too one of these days, about 1 week from now. That's right. 1 week from now, you'll be very glad that you bought those shares with me just now. You'll be very, very happy that you did that. So I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. I ask you all to please and encourage you to please hit the like button, because folks, we just scored more cheap shares of this absolutely wonderful stock. We just did it. We did it on the backs of the shoulders. We did it on the shoulders of desperate shorts who all know that by driving this price down, more institutions will be buying. And so let's go over here to this volume now and see if the institutional shares has dropped any or risen any since they just made that move, right? Just now, still the same, 374, 162, 162. Not one single institution has been in fear today and sold under this manipulation. They're, in fact, probably adding shares. So, congratulations to everybody. Thank you for being here on this channel. I appreciate it if you'll hit the like button if you like what I'm showing to you. And, folks, right now, I got to take a break and buy some more shares. All right? So, just give me a second here. And let me get in here and get some more of these shares as cheap as they are. I'm not passing it up. I'm not going to pass up the chance to buy these shares at the lowest I possibly can. That's for sure. No way in the world am I going to pass up this opportunity. Here we go right now. We're going to put in a buy order right now. I'm going to put in one for 100 shares. Review order right here on this password. Review order and place it. See if I can get it right here at 732. Yes, absolutely. Far out. I got 100 at 732. That's very nice. Let's add that to our numbers. 100 at 732. And folks, just hang with me here because we're going to see this turn and go north. But watch where we're doing. We're buying at the low of the day right now, folks. And if you see Catfish here buying at the low of the day, you should probably be buying from some, even if you're buying just 5 or 10 shares here, folks. Review order. And we're going to reduce this order down. And I'm just going to do 20 shares now, review order, and place it. See if we can get it even lower. 20 at 732. 20 more at 732. Thank you very much, Shorty. 20 more. I'm very grateful to you for doing that. I'm very grateful to you for what you pulled off this morning. I'm impressed with your ability. I'm very, very impressed. And I'm very, very grateful. And oh, by the way, let me get out my camera right now, folks. Let me get this out. Oh, come on, baby. Let me catch this. There it is. Bam. I got it. 732, folks, trying to get the lowest this price will be in the history of this stock this year. I'm taking pictures of all of this, and I'm going to get pictures of where the S&P was, the NASDAQ, the Dow is, and I'm going to take pictures of your comments on this screen, those of you that were here with me when we got to the low. I'm taking pictures. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations, everybody. Cheers. Cheers to you all. Cheers to every one of you. Cheers to each and every one of you for this day, for this eventful day that hopefully some of you folks are buying. I'm taking pictures of what you're saying while we buy here. And I'm going to go ahead and put in another order right here at 731. Let's get it. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 731. And I believe we will. And I did. Yes. All right. Thank you again, you guys. Oh, it's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome, you guys. And 731, by the way, is one of their favorite numbers because it's a 13 inverted. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up 100 more here. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Give me 100 here at 731. Please, please, please. There we go. Beautiful. 100 at 731. All right. Beautiful. Absolutely buying more here because the 13 is inverted. That's why I'm buying at this number, folks. Boom. There it is. Boom. We got another one. We're going to keep taking pictures of this because, folks, this is going to be a historical day in the SoFi's history. All right. This is going to be a historical day is what I'm calling out right now. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Yep. Michael Anthony, you just got kicked out of this tank forever. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Hide user on this channel. See ya. Yep. And we're going to also click on this. There you go. You just got kicked out of my tank forever because you are a shorter, and I'll just call you what you are. So say goodbye to Michael Anthony, everybody. He's been here as a pestering shorter for days now, and he just got kicked out of the tank. You can look at him down there on the floor, flopping around in a puddle, okay? Say goodbye to Michael Anthony. Wave goodbye. Let's all wave goodbye to Michael Anthony, a shorter on this channel. And thank you for being here while you were shorting, and congratulations on making a little bit of money. But you better get out of your shorted position right now, my friend. You better get out quick. Yep. Yep. Never trust anyone with two first names. That is hilarious. Congratulations. Thank you for bringing that up. Bye bye. Yep. Oh, yeah, he's out of here. Michael Anthony, the shorting king cat. He's getting got flipped out onto the floor. Look him down there flopping around, gasping for water that there's no more of. Michael Anthony, the shorting cat, has been eliminated from the tank, everybody. Just gives us a little bit more space in here to float around. And we don't need him crapping up the water, right? He's trying to crap up the water. Says we're going to go to $7, everybody. Nice one, Aunt Michael. Bye bye. It was nice knowing you. And you will go into the graveyard, the catfish graveyard, with many, many others who've come on this channel and made ridiculously stupid statements. But that's okay. You're allowed to make stupid statements so that we can kick you out of the tank. And it's fun. We all have a good time doing it. Who's kicked out? Mickey Mocky, Scallopets. Hey, I missed it. Who's kicked out? Look up here. You can see it right on the page. Michael Anthony just came on and told everybody, stupidly, he tried to claim that Sofi was going down to $7 a share. And that sent him out of the tank. He's out there, and look at him down on the floor now. We'll be mopping the floor with him later on, and we'll mop him down the drain, and then he'll be gone. So, hey, congratulations, everybody who just bought with me at the low of the day, $7.30. Congratulations to you all. 100 shares at $7.30. And folks, I took pictures of it because I know, and I'm the deepest belief of my heart, that that's as low as this price could possibly be this year. So I want to thank all of you very, very much. You just bought with me at that price and came into the tank. Those of you who, yep, knew someone mentioned it. Yep, Zach and Will and Carl. Yes, yes, everybody's waving goodbye to you, Michael Anthony, and we will all go sing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No, we're not going to play him that song. No, we aren't going to play him that song. We will not play him that song, folks. He is not worthy. All right, Michael Anthony's not worth it. Yep, congratulations. Congratulations to everybody. Yes, so much fun here on this channel. We all laugh. We all laugh in tears of joy and happiness. And the one thing that's fun about this channel, and everybody knows it, including my friend Brute, always mentions that, you know, you can always count on Catfish Tyler to have a great positive attitude no matter what happens in the market. And I do, folks, because I've learned over the years that you cannot experience the joy and elation and happiness of prosperity and making tons of money unless you have the days when you have to suffer and you have to have obstacles and you have to have hurdles and you have to have those bumps in the road, folks. The reason that we have so much elation and joy and happiness is because we can relate it to the day when things were down, right? That's right. There you go. What do we got? ABJSM. Congratulations. Yes, indeed. Ritz, RITZ or R1TZ. I hope it can stay down, though, through Wednesday when my funds hit. And I'm up 10% between Thursday and Friday next week, then 20% on earnings. Yeah. Well, I hope so for you, too. Klaus Baum bought 100 shares in my Roth IRA account. Buy in, guys. The waters are warming. That's right. Time now to get in. Look at the NASDAQ, still over 15,000 and remain up 150 points. I called that yesterday, folks. I told everybody it was going to happen yesterday, and I nailed it. I was right on. I nailed it completely. Going over here and look at the Dow. They're still trying to hold it negative, but folks, it was just green too. And I think it's still going to end up climbing and going green today. I don't believe it can be marked down. Stock market today, tech stocks lead stocks higher as chip makers shine. All right. Yep, stock market at U.S. stocks fall as rate cut bets get a reality check. There's yesterday's headline. They changed it. See this guy's picture? They said yesterday morning stock markets are falling because December retail sales were higher than expected. Came in hot, they said. And they had this guy's picture right here yesterday morning. And they were saying in the headline, the stock market was dropping because Retail sales came in hot in December. That didn't make any sense at all. So now they changed, same picture, same guy, but stock markets, US stocks fall as rate cut bets get a reality check. What a bunch of Yahoo BS. Total BS, people. Total BS. And I called it yesterday and I said, don't be surprised if the NASDAQ, which is down now 100 and something, will be up tomorrow 150 to 180 points. Well, I freaking called that one. Absolutely called it. And all the markets were down yesterday. The S&P was down. Look at the S&P right now, folks. Does that look like it's collapsing to you today? No, because there was no real reason for the markets to fall other than the surprise of that news about December's retail sales being so high. And then the shorts going, oh my God, all those who have shorted positions in the market because they expected the market to tumble and fall and recession and they expected an economic downturn and all this baloney. They were all caught off guard yesterday, so they all worked together. Manipulation 101, people. That's all you saw. And now you can see that I was completely right because you can see the NASDAQ. Look at that doggone thing. And they just try to take it down to 15013. Yippee yahoo ki you did it. You got it to 15013. Oh my goodness, how wonderful is that? But look at the market up 156 points, and I absolutely called that, everybody. And those of you that are here on this channel with me right now know that I told you it was going to be that way. So no worries about SoFi. No more dropping in the price on SoFi, folks. We got it at the low of the day. Congratulations. They used up all of their 16 million shares to run the price down to get it to a new low today. Goody gumdrops for them. And now look at the price starting to rise. And you have to ask yourself this question. How can they stop it from going up now that they've dumped so many shares that they just dumped right then? How will they keep it from going up? How can they keep trying to persuade people that the good news of us coming out with profitability? Well, they can't. This is all the same thing they did back here, and I'm going to show you when, folks. Let me go back here to the historical data, and I'm going to show you how this is just a repeat of a very old movie. Okay? And here it is right here. I'm going to show it to you now. Look back here to July before the July 31st price hit 1170. Look what they did. The price had hit $10.13 12 days before the earnings call came out, was at 10.13, and they ran the price down and down and down and down and down. 2 days before the earnings call, they had made the price drop from 10.13 to 8.94. Folks, that's what they did before, and that's what they tried today. They're running it down and down and down and down, and then bam, a 27% pop on earnings day. And that day's gain was without profitability being achieved, people. If the price can go from 894 to 1170 without profitability, how much higher will it go from today's low of $7.30? How high could it go? I mean, folks, there is no telling how high it's going to go. Now, there is telling how low they're going to run it down because they want in before that happens, because I just showed you what they did the last time. They have their ways, they have their means, they have their ability, they have the money and might and power to do it. But folks, once they got to that number at 730, it was all over. Door was slammed. It ended, and now the price is going to climb right along with the NASDAQ that they're trying to hold at 15,013. People, 15,013. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Booga Park. What happened to SoFi? It got manipulated down just like it did before the last earnings call. Yep, they manipulated it down to 894 2 days before the earnings call, and then the day of earnings, it was at 1170. So it's just a repeat of history, folks. And this NASDAQ here that they're trying to hold at the superstitious 13 scary number, folks, that ain't going to hold up. That's not going to hold up. You'll see that that won't hold up either. There it goes. Bye-bye 15013. Nice try at 11 o'clock to run it down and hold it at the scary number. But nobody's falling for this today. Nobody should have fallen for it yesterday, folks. All yesterday was a great buying opportunity, just like today they offered to us just now. Thank you very much, shorts. Grateful to you for letting me buy at the lowest this price may ever be in the history of this stock this year. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And folks, that's why I took a picture of it with my camera. That's right. You guys that are here with me right now just saw me take my camera out, and I would suggest you do the same thing and take a picture of what the price was that we just bought that could possibly be the lowest price this stock will be this year. We may have just witnessed it just then. I don't even know where my daggone phone just disappeared to when I got my pictures taken. I wish I could find it because I would like to now show a picture of it as it starts its ascent. And here we go. Because I want to be able to kind of chronologically keep order of this. There we are. Now we see 732 after we just bought at 730. And what a great day for each and every one of you to be here with me. I appreciate it. I did capture the lowest price of the day on my camera right there, $7.30. And that is beautiful. And then right after that, we got a 732. And then here comes 733. Who would have ever guessed it? 733. Let's take a picture of that as well. And it's going to hit it here in about 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0, 733. Ah, yes, everybody. Welcome to the show. Thank you. There you go. I got a picture of 733. And all the people commenting, I'm going to have pictures of you as well as pictures of when we kicked out Michael Anthony out of the tank. He's gone, everybody. His dreams and aspirations of a price of 730 died along with him on the ground flopping around right now. So you guys know I don't tolerate people coming to my channel and throwing out ridiculously low numbers without some sort of justification. Now, if Michael Anthony had come on here and said to everybody, I've studied the charts very closely, and having looked at the historical data, I've come to the determination that the price is going to go down to $7 because there is going to be a faltering of the economy or some other, analysis. If he'd have given me an explanation or reason why the price would go to $7, I wouldn't have kicked him out of the tank, people. But I kicked him out of the tank because he just said it's going to fall to $7. Okay. Well, folks, that never works on this channel. And he should have known because I had another stupid jerk on here yesterday that tried the same thing. And yesterday I was a little nicer. I gave that person 5 minutes to explain why that person believed the price was going to $6.50. And I gave that person 5 minutes to give me an explanation why. It never came. So that person also got thrown out of the tank. That's right, tossed out to flip flop around in a puddle of water down there until running out of oxygen. So here we go with another one today. Michael Anthony just got kicked out of the tank. Will never be here with us again. And rest in peace, Michael Anthony. Okay? Here you go. Now, I'm going to go get myself a refreshing coffee. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. Just give me a second, and I will be right back after I fill up this coffee. And right now, we're going to show our buddy King Cat, and that would be King Cat Trey Brown. All right, be right back, folks. Let me get some more coffee here. Okay, everybody, it's time for King Cat back here again, everyone. Hey, I'm back here on the scene. I want to get in here and make this just a little bit bigger. And I want to thank all of you who are here with me today. I really am grateful for you being here. And yeah, as you can see, King Cat, he's been around the block a few times. He's got some miles behind him. And we're going to get back on this here and keep looking at some other interesting things going on with this stock. Let me move this down a little bit smaller and back to the main screen. Look at them trying again, these desperate shorts. And by the way, folks, I want you to know something, that this is the same type of maneuvering that we saw with SoFi stock before the July 31st call. They kept coming at it day by day by day, all the way up until 2 days before the earnings call. They kept coming at SoFi, kept coming at it, accumulating, buying shares, stealing them away from weak, scared hands. And then they ran the price up 30% on earnings day. Folks, look ye for the same activity now. Okay? Do not be surprised whatsoever by these manipulative efforts, folks. But you should also be keeping your eye very clearly on the NASDAQ, on the S&P, which is starting to again ascend higher. And I want you to all be aware that this was all something I pointed out yesterday. All that manipulation yesterday to drive everything down was all just a big freaking head fake, folks. I told you it was, and I called it out. And I also told you, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ up tomorrow 150 to 180 points. And look at it now, up 174.84. Well, I like it when I call these things. All right, let's get on up here. All right, Klaus Baum bought 100 shares. Like the video. There you go. Like the video, says Tatu Chance Lucky. Appreciate that. Tyler, when do you think they will stop the shorting before earnings? Well, I showed you historically what they did. The last time they went all the way up until 2 days before earnings. Okay. 2 days before earnings. They kept shorting all the way until then. All right. But this might be different because this time we're going to be profitable on the earnings call and they all know it. So today, I think, was the end of it. I think today it was all over. They did what they could. They got it down to 730. Good for them. Congratulations. Freaking 33 cents from the high to the low today. 33 cents. And this is about the same as what we were seeing before. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you guys something here. Let me take this chart. And oh my God, look at the freaking NASDAQ. Up over 180, even beyond what I told you it was going to be. How do you like that, folks? I told you it would be. I told you so, and I was right. I was exactly right, and you all that are here with me now know that yesterday when the market was being slammed down on that news about retail sales in December being better than they expected, I told you that was all a big manipulation yesterday. And I said, don't you be surprised at all to see the NASDAQ up 150 to 180 points tomorrow. And look at it now. Exactly what I told you was going to happen with it, because it was manipulation yesterday, and I proved it to you all just now. You can see it very clearly that it was indeed manipulation. And by the way, this morning they had the Dow negative 140 points, and look at it now, only 10 points down. There is so much manipulation going on in this marketplace. Look at the S&P 500. Yep. No, I didn't buy any more BITF today because I already bought it at 220 a couple days ago, and I'm just going to wait for it to continue to rise. I didn't buy any more today because I got it for cheaper already. All right, and look at the S&P 500, green as can be, and I told you that all markets tomorrow would recover mysteriously. I said it'll just be a mystery why it all happened. No one will be able to figure out why, but for some mysterious reason, all the fear that was in the market yesterday will be gone. And what do you know? I freaking nailed it. I was 100% correct, and you guys know that. Should we buy this 732 dip or not? Because I feel it'll drop even lower. No, I already bought it at 730, and I bought it at 731, 732, because it's not going to stay here, folks. Look at the volume. It's already reached almost 18 million shares in 2 hours of trading. Folks, all they're doing right here now, while they ride it sideways is accumulate. That's all they're doing is accumulating here now. And they're accumulating because they know where the price is going to go. Let's go over here and see if we had another institution come in yet. Because they do come in during the day, folks. They do come in during the day. Especially when the price gets run down to below where they entered the price already. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ continuing to escalate. And as I've already said to you people, as does the NASDAQ, so does SoFi. Even though we're not a member of the NASDAQ, as does the NASDAQ, so does SoFi. And look at it continue to rise and watch it going right on up over 180 again, even though they just tried to stop it there, and off she goes. And look at SoFi now, 734, folks. Go ahead, pick it up. Pick it up. Mark A just got kicked out along with Michael Anthony, folks. Here we go. Say goodbye to Mark A, everybody. Wave bye-bye. And here, oh, wait a minute, Mark. Let me ask you a question, Mark, before I kick you out of the tank, okay? Mark, we just saw somebody come on here and say the price was going to drop to $7 when it was at $7.30, and now the price is at $7.34. So we kicked him out of the tank, and we're going to kick you out of this tank right now unless you want to try to justify why you think the price is going to $6. Mark, all right? So tell us why the price is going to $6, and we'll let you stay in the tank. Don't just say it. Tell us all why. We're waiting. We're all here waiting with bated breath. Tell us why the price is going to go to $6, Mark. Yep, look at Bilal Khan. Come on, Mark. Come on, Marky. Tell everybody here on this channel, we've got 444 views on this channel today, and we got all these people here wanting to tell you, explain to us why the price is going to go to $6, okay? And why people shouldn't be listening to what I'm telling them. Because that's what it does for over 3 years, back to $6. So you show me when the price has gone one time on this chart from $7.34 to $6. Let's go look at it, everybody. And once I prove to you he's lying to everyone, then we'll kick him out, okay? So here we go. Let's see where the price was over $7.30 and went back below $6. Okay. There we go. Let's go here. The price was at 701, 747, and I don't see $6 there anywhere. I don't see it. I still don't see 6. I don't see 6. I don't see 6. I see it right here on March the 10th. Hit one time that it went down below 6 after it crossed 7. Let's go back up over here and see if we can find any time relative in the last year, folks, in the last year, where the price went up to $7 and went back down below 6. There it was at 7 again once. This is the second time. Let's see where it went below 6 that time. Where did it go below $6? Where did it go below $6 after hitting over 730? Up. Nowhere. Not once. Oh boy. Did it go below 6 here? No, it didn't go. Did it go to $6? No, 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 no. And so goodbye. Bye, Marky. Nice try, though, and thanks for playing. We are going to say goodbye to him. Everybody, say goodbye to Mark A. I guess that stands for Mark Asshole. Bye-bye. All right, it was nice knowing you. Bye-bye forever. Kicked out of the tanks, folks. Kicked out of the tank. That's right. Yep. Come on, Marcus. Come on, Marky. Marcus Rashford. I'd love to know why it's going to $6. All of us want to know why. Yep. But Mark just got kicked out because he made a stupid statement. Is Mark A related to Michael A? Yes, Ron says, I think they are dating. Connor Roberts says it feels like the people can't feel bearish at all on this stock or they'll be kicked. Yeah. Well, they can be bearish, but they have to explain why. They have to give a justifiable reason. I don't mind people telling me that the price is going to go lower, but tell me why. Okay? And don't make a comment that says, because that's what it does every time. It's done so many times in the past. I just proved to everybody that since May, it's never happened. March of last year, it's never gone over 7 and back to 6. Not one time. Not once, and it's not going to do it now either, folks. I got news for you. But anyway, Marky's gone, and bye-bye. Oh, look at him down there. And he's trying to nibble on the remains of Michael Anthony, which is dead for about an hour now. And he's down there trying to survive by cannibalizing Michael right now. Well, enjoy your last meal, Mark A. Enjoy your last meal. All right. And that's what happens to people that come to this channel who try to make you think stupid things. As the NASDAQ goes right on up, now up more than I expected, which is good, but I called it. I said, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ green, the S&P 500 green in a big way. Don't be surprised to see the Dow green today. Don't be surprised to see the Russell green. And look at every one of them right now. Look at the S&P 500, folks. Look at that thing just escalating higher, which I knew was going to happen yesterday on that manipulation. Look at it going green. I want you to pay attention to the Russell 2000. What is it doing? Well, they sure tried to knock it back, but it is green and it's going to climb even higher too now. So everything escalating up, up, up. It should not be any surprise to anyone at all that every market is going higher and higher and higher, regardless of the manipulative efforts. And by the way, look what they've got the Russell 2000 down to 1913. Okay, 1913. Okay, good job, shorties. Nice effort on your part. But if you think the Russell's going to stay down here at 1913, then you would be very wrong, everyone, okay? Because it isn't going to be. And just like the Russell 1000 is green today, all indexes will be green today. So congratulations to each and every one of you who have bought at today's low with Catfish Tyler. I am very grateful for your being here and having done so. And that's why we're on this channel, because we buy at the low every day. We buy it at the low every day, and we just piled in at $7.30. Congratulations to everyone that did that. And we can see now what the lunchtime low is going to be here pretty soon, and we'll be writing it down. But I want to just thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel. And I ask you now, please hit the like button on this channel for me. And let's get more and more people over here. I show you these channel analytics. Right over here, look at these impressions on my channel. This past month alone, the last 28 days, 223,000 people have been shown my channel because of you people hitting the like button. All right? This is the reason so many people have been led over to my channel, is because of all the people that come over here who hit the like button when they get here. And the subscription rate has been climbing, 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 again, because of all of you people hitting the like button. Folks, to have this channel shown by YouTube via impressions, it says how many times my video thumbnails were shown to viewers. And from my numbers to increase from back here in the beginning at 400 a day and 495 and even 195, then go up to 700, then 1100, then 1800, and then 1900, and then suddenly up to 2000, then 5000, and 4,000 a day, and 6,000 a day, and 10,000 a day, is all because of you hitting the like button, people. We need more people over on this channel. 15,000 in one day. And folks, 13,000, 14,000 in one day. This is because of you hitting the like button, everyone. So please make sure you do hit the like button. Yes, you're very welcome for that update. Very, very welcome for that update. I'm glad I could show it to you. I'm glad I could prove. And you know, that's the one benefit of that Mike A or Mark A coming on here and throwing out his, slinging out his mud. was I got to prove to everybody that this price has never, since back in March of last year, gone over $7 and back to $6. Never has it done it. It's never done it, and it's never going to do it, in my opinion, especially now that we're about to announce profitability, everybody. And now that we're going to announce profitability, and what am I going to do? I'm going to put in a buy order again here. Right now, I'm ready to put in. I'm going to start my buy order here at $7.38. Review order. We're going to go over here. Password again. It wants my password. Review order. There we go. 738. We're going to change it to 738. We're going to do 50 shares there. Review order and place it. Now we're going to go to not 738. Now I got to change that. Revise, edit. 728. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go for 729. Right now, review order 729. Review order and place it. So now I've got an order for 50 shares at 728 and 50 shares at 729, just in case they can pull that off, because I want to make absolutely sure that I buy this stock at the lowest price of the day. So that's why I've got my orders in 57.28, 57.29. And I'm going to go ahead and put in 727 too. I'll put in 100 there. 727. 100, please. Review order and place it. There we go. All right. So now we got in 727, 100 shares, 728, and 729. In case these muscle-bound shorters can get it down there, in case whatever institution that's wanting to keep accumulating shares here at 730 is going to try to keep doing. But I love what I'm seeing here with all of these other charts. The NASDAQ, the S&P, the Russell, all green. Completely called it, people. Absolutely, completely called it. Gold going back up. The whole doggone market rising. The Dow going to be green too. And as soon as it went green, look at it. It was up 17.66, people. It was up 17.66. And now look what I'm trying to do once they got it to 17.66. There it is right there. 17.66 up. All right. There you go, folks. The Dow rising, the NASDAQ rising, the Russell rising, the S&P 500 rising, and every one of you should not be surprised by that. No more 913 for the Russell either. That guy had eliminated just like I told you it would. Nice try, those shorties. I appreciate your effort, your deep concern. And everybody here on Yahoo, I cannot wait to see why they're saying the market is all going up today. I can't wait to see what wheel they spun and what it landed on today. Why is it going up? Yep, here we go. Stocks rebound. NASDAQ jumps as chip makers shine. Yay, congratulations. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, baby. And the jobless claims fall to the lowest level since September of 2022. All this great news coming in on the heels of yesterday's fear about December retail sales smashing what people thought it was going to be. Golly, folks, all you can do is just laugh about these headlines from Yahoo. Yesterday's headline, why the market was collapsing, was because of the big surprise on Christmas sales and December retail sales. What a freaking joke, everybody. What a total joke. And I'm glad that you're here on this channel where I disclose the facts, okay? Where I tell you what the real reasons are for the market falling. And yesterday, hey, look at that. I just got 729. Yes, indeed. Cha-ching. Thank you, Shorty. You gave over your shares to Catfish Tyler again today at the low. God bless every one of you. I'm so grateful for your concern for my well-being and that you want to make sure I make as much as I possibly can on earnings day. Wow, that is just so impressive of you. I mean, what a heart you guys have. What a heart. What a heart and soul. What a lovely, lovely gift for me for Christmas, a late Christmas gift. And look at the number it's down here, 313, people. 313 down. You see that? 313, everybody, down. Good for them. You don't think they had that in their plans? You don't think so? That they wanted it to be down 313 and show everybody that they have that power and ability to make the price be down to their favorite number, 313 down. Now that's gone. That's gone, by the way. But you can see what it's toggling between, and you can see what they're trying to do. 313 down is what they're trying to maintain it, folks. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. 313 would be the number they'd be aiming for. I don't know why. I don't have any idea why. Oh, yeah, I do. It's called gematria. Gematria. It's a scary number. It's a 313. Oh, it's so scary. Hey, look at that. I just filled at 728. And guess what time it is? Time to load in another order. God, dogs, these guys are fantastic. Let's go here at 727. Reuse order right now. Review order. We're going to do 50 more at 727. Place it. Let's see if we can get that. Hot dang, man. I'll steal every share they want to give away, people. Every one of them. 50 at 729. 50 at 728. Beautiful. And now we're going to go for 50 at 727 if we can get it. We're going to put a question mark beside that one. Don't know whether we will or we won't. But we're going to buy it if they get it there. That's for dang sure, because we buy it every low of the day, folks. That's what we do. That's what we do. And we're not going to stop doing it. We're not going to stop. Tell you what my new total is of how many shares I own right now. Let's get up here. 54,260. 54,260 is what I had. Now we're going to add to that plus 200, plus 120, plus 150, 200. There we go. 54,780 shares now. 54,780 shares. Where'd my pen go? There it is. 54,780. Well, what does that mean? To me, that means that every price, every penny that we rise from the now until the closing bell, every penny that it goes up, I'm going to make $547.80. Every single penny it rises. I just made $540 right then. You see that? That's the way I look at it. No matter how much I'm down on any given day, once I make my buys at the low of the day, every penny that it goes up, I make more and more and more money. That's the way I look at it. And folks, it's not going to be up pennies come here 1 week and 2 days from now in trading. All right, it says here, you can see my headline, 7 trading days left. So they know now they only have 1 week's worth of trading left to get it as low as they can, folks, before this thing skyrockets. So this should be no surprise to anyone whatsoever that the manipulators of the market would do what they're doing today, because they know this is their last chance to get in. Their time is running out before, and they don't want to buy at the highest price of the day or even of the week, people. They like and pride themselves in being able to drive the price down to the lowest price that it achieves. And by the way, doggone it, where's my phone? I got to get in here and get a picture of this. There it is. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Oh, yeah. Got it. 728. Thank you very much. And here's the comments that come in here during this time. Let's go over here. Beautiful. I got pictures of what you guys are saying. Yes. Filled at 729. All right. Thank you for the update. You're welcome, Sue Chan. Thank you. And thank you for hitting the like button. So many people have been here hitting the like button. I want to thank you. James, can't wait till the all-nighter. I will be there for the tailgate party. All right, James. That's right. Oh, there we go. Everybody, 727 as I captured a picture of it. Fantastic, man. Absolutely. Whoa, yeah, baby. Nice. Let's get in another order at 726. Hurry, folks. Reuse, review, Change the number 726, place it right now. We got 50 at 726, and I'm going to put in another one here at 50 at 725, just in case these measly scumbags can get there. Reuse order 725, review order, and place it. Yeah, and I'm even do it, make sure, absolutely sure, 724, because I know they like the number 24. And here we go, 50 at 724, review order, and place it. All right, we're good. No way they're going any lower, folks. Congratulations to everybody snagging up these shares. And by the way, look at where they've got the NASDAQ now down to. Look at the NASDAQ number that they're trying to make it stop at. 166 up. 166. There it is. See that? Watch them try to get it at 16666. And the number 113 up. How do you like that? What a coincidence. 113 and the market 16666 is what they're shooting for right now, everybody. I love it when I point these things out to you guys here on this channel so you can see how manipulative the market is and how hard they try to get their little numbers, right? I show them to you. Market up 16666 is what they're trying to stop it at and stifle and keep it at 16666. You watch and see if I'm not right. Watch this number right here coming right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 166 up is where they're going to try and limit it. Even 16566, people. Wow, how hilarious is that? Here it comes though, 16666. Watch it go. Oh my God, it just jumped right past that. Forget about it, shorties. You're not getting it. Even as your 113 number is there, you can forget about it. It didn't get to your 16666, and it's not going to stay up only 113 either. It's continuing its climb, but God bless you for trying, running it from where it was here, 15,042, and you made it go back to that number just to get to the 16666. Wow, very, very impressive. Very much. There's your golf clap for you. That's your golf clap. And now look at it rising right on up after they drove it down to 16666. Watch the NASDAQ continue its rise as it goes up now more than 1.13% and will climb to 1.14. Nice try, those shorts. I commend you for your effort. I commend you for your manipulative abilities. The same thing with Sofi. I commend you for your manipulative abilities. And I commend you for getting in on this stock as low as you can today. Congratulations. I guarantee you, folks, they're coming in on this. I guarantee you they're coming in. Look at that now. Have they dropped any positions? No, they have not. And then look at this. No more 374, 162, 162. Somebody just picked up 300,000 shares came in. That's right. They just picked up 300,000 shares more right there because it was at 162, 162. Now 162,422. So someone's picking up shares right there. And I guarantee you, folks, it's going to get even higher. It's going to be higher. There are going to be more and more institutions buying in. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I do not think so. And interestingly enough, I do not see the percentage anymore. They were showing me here a little bit ago, the percentage was 39%. Why did that change and why did they take away the percentage institutional ownership? What happened? There it is. There it is. There it is. 374, 162, 162, percentage 3903. So it hasn't changed. But you can see the NASDAQ now, right on off it goes. And SoFi will follow suit, folks. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It will follow suit right along with it. And by the way, happy joy for them who got it down to a good entry point today. 726. I got it. 726, 50 shares. Filled it. I've got orders all the way down to 724 now because I thought, well, we might as well go ahead and put them in and make sure we get the bottom. But I got 50 at 726. And I got that order still waiting at 725 and 24. So now that puts me at 54,830 shares. Thank you very much, Shorts. Very grateful for you having doing this. What is my average, if you don't mind sharing? I don't mind sharing my average. My average is around $6.78 right now. So I'm gonna have no problem in sharing. I have been buying this stock since it was in May, May the 16th of this past year, when I made my first 2,500 share buy at $4.66, and then I made my next 2,500 share buy at 4.67. And that was the lowest I've ever been able to buy into SoFi stock. I had bought 200 shares a few days before May the 15th, because on May the 1st, I saw them run the price down over 4 days, and on 340 million shares, I saw them run the price down to $4.59. So I bought it that day. And then it started rising, and it got up higher and higher. And then they had to call David Chiaverini and say, please put a downgrade and get a target price of $2.25 on this stock SoFi that we shorted. Yeah, we shorted it down at 445, and it's already gone back up to 459. So please downgrade it and make it drop. And they did. He did it. He made it fall. This guy with a 0-star rating made the price fall on his target price of $2.50, and his made up reasons why he thought it was going to go to that price. And he was able to make it fall, and they piled in on that news, and they made 103,000 shares be traded that day to get the price down to 455, where they continued to heavily short it, because he had said the target price was going to go to 250. So they thought they're just going to ride that wave of power that they had and drive it down to 250. Well, that was a big mistake. They shorted at 455, and look where the dang price is now. That's why they came at it so hard when it went back up over $8. They'd lost almost 100% of those shorted positions. That's why when the price went from 455 all the way up to $10.23 in less than a month, that they called 3 analysts and said, please downgrade SoFi. Please, we're getting killed. We shorted it when David Chiaverini downgraded it. Well, the day it hit 455, we thought it would keep falling to $2.50. So help us out, please. And so they called, and they made that call to all those analysts. All 3 of them downgraded us the day after the price had hit 1023. That's right. Oh my God. And then what was it, a month later at 1170? So no matter what downgrades they've always tried, the price has always rebounded. It's always run down on every downgrade, but it's rebounded from that number and gone ever higher, which it's about to go do again before this next earnings call. So congratulations, everybody. I know there's a lot of people who have been eagerly anticipating and waiting for this run to begin and for the breakout to begin. And you saw my picture of the chains breaking out. Could it be here today that it happens? Here we go. Let's see what other people are saying. We got several people here saying some things. Yep. Thank you for the update. Kevin Robertson. Wait. Yep. James Anderson, can't wait for the all-nighter. We'll be there for the tailgate party. That's right. We're going to party. Raging Cajun. Captain Noto at SoFi's helm, navigating stocks, steering them well. Board the ship with a SoFi cheer, where financial horizons are crystal clear. All right, Raging Cajun. I like that. Sweet. Let's hear it for Raging. Raging Cajun sounds a little bit like Catfish Tyler. Hey, Raging Cajuns, dites-moi, c'est possible que vous parlez créole, mon cher? I know you're a Cajun if you're down there from Louisiana area. Is it possible that you speak Creole? Because we have several on this board that are on this channel that do speak Creole with me, and they speak Creole, which is amazing to me that they do, because I know that they're not Haitians. But I did live in Haiti as a child, and I speak Creole very fluently. And I'm just asking, Raging Cajun, do you happen to be able to speak Creole? And that would be cool. If so, that would be the 3rd person on this channel that speaks Creole with me from time to time. And so what is your average cost? Let's see. So you filled at 729. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye. Nice. Mine was 652. It is always tough for me to add when it raises my average, even when I think a stock is a good day. Buy. but bought some more at 738, and we'll keep averaging it as it drops. Good for you. Very good. I appreciate you being here, Talon. I know you're new to this channel, and I appreciate your being here on this channel today while we accumulate at the bottom right here. That's what we're doing. Mystery, I'm at 784 dollar cost average. All right. Hey, folks, just wait till you see where we are on earnings day. Oh, my God. Antoine Lincoln, I've never seen you here before. Can you share your sell prices? Yes, I sure can. I can share my sell prices to you right here, right now. I will definitely do that. Nobody knows for sure. All depends on how many get scared and sell and how many the shorts willing to put in. Pretty confident, even if it does, it will be back above $8 within 3 months. Yep. Susan, hi. Oh, hi. I'm from New Orleans, but no Creole. Okay. I hear you. Well, that's cool. And you guys, and many of you have actually heard me speak Creole to some of the people that have been here on my channel with me. And so, si vous êtes ici, t'es Julia, et vous parlez créole, me dit merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Merci beaucoup. Yo espero que tengo buenos días y tu hablas español también. So, yo puedo hablar español, je peux parler français aussi, si c'est possible qu'il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. So there's some little French, some Creole, some Spanish. And hey, Susan pops in and just becomes King Cat of the Day with a donation. Thank you very much, Susan. And you are Queen Cat of the Day for that donation. Ah, yes, we show the love. Ah, there you go. I wish I could put a heart right here. There we go. Come on, there it is. Thank you very much, Susan. And Susan just moved into the helm as King Cat of the Day. So let's go over here. We're going to go on to this. We're going to change this. And we're going to say King. And it's going to be changed completely to Queen. 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 Queen Cat. Susan. 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 Yes. Susan H. says Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. There you go. All right. Thank you very much, Susan. You just became Queen Cat of the Day with that donation of $5. Thank you so very much. All right, let's get back on over here. And folks, I just filled at the low of the day. I've already purchased here at 726. And as you know, I have orders in at 725 and 724. And cha-ching, everybody. Holy smokes, man. You guys are relentless, you shorters, giving me my wishes. 725, 50 shares there. God bless you. God bless every one of you shorting bastards. Thank you. Keep on driving it down. Time for me to pick up my pad and put more buy orders in, even lower, as the manipulation continues. Here we go. There we go. Review order and place it right now at 723. 50 shares at 723. I just got 724. Whoa, yeah. And now we're going to see this thing turn. Now we're going to see it turn. 50 at 724. Ah, you guys are just beautiful. You shortened pieces of you know what. Ah, beautiful. Congratulations. Ah, yes, everyone. Want to thank you for being here with me. And as you already know, Catfish is going to buy this stock no matter how low they drop it. I don't give a damn how low it goes. I will buy more every single time. I'm not going to stop buying it. I never have. You've seen this many times. No matter what the low prices of the day, I own it there. All right. And I'm going to own it today at the low, whatever it is, no matter what it gets to. I'm going to own more of it. And what are we doing here? What are we doing on this interactive chart? What kind of volume are they using here now to try to just keep shoving the price down? What are they doing? Let's get over here and refresh this one-day chart screen and look at it and see. Holy smokes, are they working so hard here, folks? Look at all these massive candlesticks dumping 438,000 shares at 11.49. Dumping 312,000 shares at 11.57, dumping 313,000 shares at 11.59, all odd numbers that I always point out to you. And here's another one, dumping 398,000 shares at 12.01. God bless every one of you for doing that for all of us. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And look at this price now, $7.28. Just bought it 4 cents cheaper. Dang. You think we hit the bottom? Any more institutions just buy in just then? Let's go over and make sure we keep an eye on it. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see that. Wouldn't be surprised at all. And look at them trying to drive the NASDAQ into the red here, and it's up 140 points, folks. They're trying to drive it back down below 15,000. And what a gift for us today to be able to buy this stock at that price we just got it, everybody. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. I saw somebody put in a big order at 728. And so we're going to be back up over that right now. We'll see that bounce right on off. And watch the numbers change. Watch this chart change from all these red candlesticks to green ones coming in now. Watch what happens, everybody. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. And again, folks, if you're wondering why the price has been driven down so much today, all I see, Catfish, is it ain't you. All I see is a catfish, and it ain't you. Uh-oh. What happened? Why? There we go. I hit the main page. We're back. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that very, very much. Cat, put the charts back up. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. There we go. Here are the charts. Look at these red candlesticks. And folks, what have I told you about these massive red candlesticks? They always throw them out on the odd numbers. So here you can see at 11, and these are the times that they do them, all right? This is on the odd numbers. At 11:41, they dumped 196,000 shares. Look at the time here, 11:45. They dumped 100,000 shares. Look at the time, 11:47 on the odd numbers, people. They dumped 174,000 shares. Right here, look at this. At 11:57, they dumped 312,000. The next odd number, 11:59, they dumped 313,000 shares. At 12:01, odd number, they dumped another 398,000 shares. And then here, for the final hurrah, at 12:03, they dumped 141,000 shares, folks. And why? To get the hell out of this stock. To get the hell out of this kitchen that they're going to fry in if they hold these positions any longer. And they know it, folks. They absolutely know it. And by the way, coincidentally, look at the NASDAQ now. They try to attack it down, and there's no news to make it happen. It's 100% manipulative efforts. There's no news, people. There is none. No news. All right. Don't be fooled. There is no news. Okay. There is no news to make the price fall. I got news for you. There's none. I got news, and there is none. The news is there is no news. There's pure and simple manipulation, and that's what it is. I call it for what it is. Manipulation 101, just like we saw across the entire market yesterday, and then everything suddenly back up in green today. And by the way, look at the Dow. 2 times it's gone green up here. 2 times green, and then they come at it again with a manipulative effort. God bless them for trying so hard. I'm really happy to see them do it because it just makes a great buying opportunity for all of us, everybody. A great chance for us to buy more of this stock at an incredibly low price. They're giving it away to us, folks. It's like manna from heaven. Be ye grateful for these gifts which we received today. That's what you should be saying. Be ye grateful for these gifts that we received today at this lowest price that we've seen this stock price in a long time right now. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you. Let me get over here to this right here, SOFI. Here we go, interactive stock chart. We really don't need that one, but we'll get to it in a minute because I want to show you this right here. I want to show you this historical data right here. And I want to show you the last time the price was at $7.24. Okay. Here it was right here at 717 on December the 1st. December the 1st, it was at 717. And look where the price went to after that. 984, 999, 1016, folks. From 717 on December 1st, 20 days later, 30% up. Hold on, people. Hold on. Hold on for the same gain, but even higher on this earnings call. And it won't be 20 days. Folks, it's not 20 days from now. It's not 20 days from now. It is 11 days. We got to wait. And we're going to see an even higher gain than that one I just showed you just then. You can see it. The price, the lowest they got it to after it was at 731 to 717. They even had it down to 710 the day before on November the 30th. You see that? $7.10, and even before that, it was all the way down here to $6.41. After the price had hit $11.70, they were able to drive it down to $6.41 from $11.70. Let's see how much that was. 11.70 minus 6.41 equals $5.29. They made the price fall. They made it fall over a 3-month period, and it was really almost 4 months. $5.29. What a war of attrition from here at 1170 right here, folks. There it was, 1170 on July the 31st. And they had it all the way down July. So August, September, October, November, 4 months. Over 4 months, they ran the price down, buying and selling back and forth to each other. Meanwhile, the whole time they were building institutional positions. Because at that time, there were only 700 institutions, now 739. So they ran it down. They ran it down $5.29, okay? Well, let's just do this. Let's go all the way up here to the last time that it went over 10 to $10.39, okay? It was actually $10.49, all right, on December the 27th. So from 10, instead of $5.29 down, let me just write this down here because I like to do this kind of thing. Let me find my pen. Let me find my pen. There it is. There we go. All right. So we saw 10.49, and we saw them drop it to 6.41, a drop of $5.29 over a 4-month period. And then just now, we saw the price hit 10.49, and then in how many days did it take them to make it drop to a price they just got to of 7.24? And how much was that drop? All right, let's just compare the two. 10.49 minus 7.24 equals $3.25 drop this time. $3.25 from 10.49 down to $7.24. $3. 3.25. Well, why not 5.29 again? Folks, why couldn't they make it fall $5.29 again? You know why. You all know why. You know why now there's an increase of almost $2 from the drop. Everybody knows why. Everybody knows. And look at it going right back up. And watch this ascent. We've got all profit-taking volume, 23 million shares. And now it is my belief we'll see another 20 million shares of profit-making volume coming in. Right? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I do not think so, everybody. I don't think so. Yep, indeed. So congratulations, everybody. Market now up 113 points. What do you know? They're trying again for that number. Once again, they're going to try to hold it up only 113 points today. Well, I don't give a damn. The price is up, and I told you it would be today. And I'm telling you, Sofi is not going to stay here at 726 much longer. So you better just pick yourself up some 5 or 10 more shares here at this price, because this is the beginning of the end of short's reign of this stock. Today will be the day that we finally break free of this manipulative control of the shorts, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Red Squirrel, Cat, put the chart back up. LOL. All I see is Catfish. Carl, not true. They announced small business banking. That's true. They did. They did announce a new small business banking thing, and I brought that to everyone's attention. SoFi is attracting investors' attention. What you should know, Zacks just comes out with another report to the upside. And here we are. SoFi launches small business financing marketplace yesterday. Another reason they decided to come after it today, because of that news coming out. They know that it's going to continue to be just more of an advantage that SoFi has over their competition. Folks just expanding more and more and growing and showing that they have growth. They're a growth stock. They're going to keep growing. The price is going to keep going up this afternoon. You will all witness that it may even end up back to $7, a 20-cent gain from here until the closing bell today. Let's see if Catfish Tyler is right or if he's wrong. I want to thank you all for being here with me, buying with me at the low today, where we just bought at $7.24. God bless America. And now look at it going right on up, just as I told you that it would. And there's no way they're going to stop it. All the profit-taking volume is gone. Now it's going to be profit-making volume. And who's going to sell here, by the way? Anybody want to sell at 728 that could have just sold when they were scared at 724? Anybody else want to sell at 728 when you could have sold in fear at 724? Nobody is wanting to sell here in reality, people. And if it does go 1 penny lower like you just saw, that's a short, kissing a short, people. That's all there is to it. Watch how quickly the running of the bulls begins this afternoon. All right, I'm calling it. It's all over. Now the NASDAQ is not up only 113. It's up 116.66. Look at that number, 11666. And of course, from that gain, they're going to try to make a misstatement. But watch what it's doing, folks. Watch it gain. Watch it continue to climb. Not just 11666, folks. You saw the number. I showed it to you, and you see the pullback off that. And that's why I tell you, I put my sell orders in at 65. But there she goes, right on up. Blows past their 666 number on the way to continued rising. And you can see it now, folks. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Congratulations to them, the shorts that just tried to make the price fall to 14.9666. I'm sure that's what they just tried to get it to right then, but it only got to 14.971. Sorry about your luck, shorty. I'm sorry that didn't happen for you, and I'm sorry that now it's going to turn and go back up over 15,000 again. But God bless you for trying with all you could, just like you guys who shorted SoFi today. God bless you for trying and giving us the chance to buy at 724 today, everybody. That's just good news. Typhon Durfee says, I'll sell at 1728. Here you go. Beautiful. I like that. I like that. And look at it now, 729 and rising, people, and Catfish called it. I honestly feel like every single buy that I made today will be green. I started in at 740. Look at the price going up, people. Ring that bell, because at this point in time, from me buying at $7.24, I'm up 6 cents times 54,930. And let's do the math. 54,930 times 6 cents. How much have I gained in the last 25 minutes? Let's see. 54,930 times 0.6 equals I'm up $3,295 in 15 minutes. That's good money, people. Now you might wonder, wait a minute, Ty, how can you be up? Well, I'm not, but I'm up from where I bought in. And every penny that this stock goes up this afternoon, I'm going to be making $549.30 every penny it goes up. So what's going to happen in the next minute is you're going to watch Catfish Tyler make $549 in 1 minute. That's right. Watch it right now. And there's definitely some efforts to try to stop it, but folks, forget about it. Look at these coming in green candlesticks now. All that effort that they made with those huge red candlestick dumps all ended at 724. Everybody knows it's smoke and mirrors. Everybody knows it's 100% manipulation, all for SoFi institutions to just gather up more shares. And so congratulations to every one of you. I appreciate you being here with me. Look at these green candlesticks coming in now. So much for the red dump efforts. That ended. And look at the last dump effort of 44,000 shares to try to stop these big green candlesticks coming in. 170,000 shares bought at 12.14. Then you got another massive 259,000 shares bought at 12.16. Then you got 115,000 shares bought here, and they're trying to attack it with 44,000 shares, people. Like that is going to make the price drop any. Oh, God. Desperation. Desperation. Oh, it sure feels great. We're cleaning their play. Happy New Year. Saw this and thought of you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. There we go. Yes, indeed. Well, I got to see this. He stole that idea from me, folks. He's using tarps to cover up his yard and area with to keep snowfall removal easy. And I'm the one that posted a video about that on YouTube last year. How I use tarps that I lay out across the driveway. I'm going to show you this video right here, right now, so you can see that I was the one on YouTube that started showing people that you can use tarps across your driveway to keep and make snow removal very easy. And so that guy on that video my friend just sent me is using my idea, and he acts like he's going to take credit. She says her hubby is a genius, but I have a feeling her husband might have been watching YouTube to see how to easily remove snow from your driveway. And I'm going to show you right here. Tyler's self, hold on, self tarps for snow removal. Right here, we're going to show you. This is me showing people how to use tarps that you put across your driveway. See this? This is me using tarps, and I put this video up two years ago. It has 592 views, and it shows people how easy. Look at that picture of the snow all on my driveway with the tarps at the beginning there. You can see the snow on the driveway right there in this thumbnail at the beginning of the video, and how cleared off the driveway is just that fast by using tarps to cover the driveway with. And you can see there's the before picture right there where I'm about to show everyone me removing the tarps. And then I start pulling the tarps off. And you can see there you go. This is how I remove snow from my driveway, and I do not shovel. I don't have to shovel at all. And you can just watch video after video where I pull the tarps off to the side, And the really cool thing is I'm able to pull the tarps and get the snow way off the sides of the driveway. And look how neat that is. And how long did it take me to do that? You can see the length of the video. 4 minutes and 58 seconds, I had all the snow off my driveway. In 4 minutes and 57 seconds, all the snow off my driveway. How you like that? Folks, you can spend an hour trying to remove 3 or 4 inches of snow off your driveway, like I had right there, probably 3 inches of snow. You can spend 45 minutes to an hour, or you can take 5 minutes to do it with tarps. So there you go, folks. I just want to show you that. Kind of cool, huh? An easy way to get snow off your driveway. And you can see I've made several videos on how to do this. I've got a part 1, part 2, part 3, and this is my first video I put up that's had 717 views right there. So there you go, folks. That's what you need to take a look at if you want to make snow removal easy, folks. That's how you do it, using tarps. And I even have a link on this video to where you can buy the tarps, these heavy, heavy gauge tarps, very, very inexpensively. Way less than those cheap blue tarps that will just tatter and tear. So these black tarps that I'm using are massively thick, and they work excellent for snowfall, folks. And I can get rid of the snow very, very, very quickly right there. And by the way, look how persistent they're trying to be here to hold this price at 113. Watch it. It's going fast now, and it's at 118, 119, and it's going right on up, folks. Forget about 113. It's history, folks. The market is all gaining. And by the way, you might want to take a look at the Dow right now, too, as it starts to recover from their manipulative efforts to make it red. Don't be surprised to see the Dow green as well today. And they're trying to attack them all back down. Even the Russell, you can see right here, they're trying to make it red. Well, all manipulation, folks, because all the market news was good. All the market news is good. And meanwhile, we look at SoFi going up higher and higher, slowly but surely. And this is what you can all expect the rest of the afternoon, folks, as the manipulation ended. And now the price is 6 cents higher than the low today. And it's going to continue to climb, as I said. And I'm very happy to report that it's doing so. So you guys just hold on to your horses and wait patiently. Let's get over here and see what we got as far as people commenting. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while I showed you my little tip on how to remove snow from your driveway, okay? I should have put the screen up like this and showed you that so you could see it even clearer. But I guess it was okay the way it was, and I guess you could see all the screen. But yeah, that's how Catfish Tyler gets snow removed. And I do it on my back deck as well, because I have a very large wooden deck in my backyard for partying on. And one day we're going to be partying all together on my back deck here at this house. And maybe here, I don't know, I might move down south. And when this cold weather we get every year, as I get older and older, it starts to sink more and more into the bones. So maybe I'll move down south somewhere and get myself a nice place down somewhere around North Carolina or Tennessee. I love that area. I love the mountainous regions. I love the people of that area. They're very, very kind, and they're open-hearted and warm. And they greet you at the table and say, "Hey, sugar, what would you like? Have pancakes and sausage?" And my wife gets mad when we go down there. She gets mad because every dinner, every table we go to at Cracker Barrel or wherever we eat, she gets mad because they always come up and call me sugar. And she's like, "Hey, he's not your sugar, lady." And, how funny is that, right? Hey, I want to thank all of you for being here as we watch the price start going back up after buying at today's low. Cha-ching! And I expect to see that my price that I bought in the first time when I came in this morning at 744 will also be profitable. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. And I want to thank all 72 of you that are here on my channel now. And see, the one thing that you can learn from being on this channel is not just about valuable information about stocks and when to buy at the low like we did today, but you can learn this information about how to get snow off your driveway, okay? Or in other ways. This is also one of my inventions, the best snow shovel right here. This is one of my inventions. That's me, Catfish Tyler, got on my same hat I'm wearing right now, showing people my Shove It. This is a snow plow that you can use to remove snow from your driveway. The doggone thing is 36-inch wide blade on it. And I make these things out of, believe it or not, bow cases, hunting bow cases. I order them from Plano, the manufacturer, by the hundreds and hundreds, and I cut them in half and I apply a metal blade on them with a rivets, and then I use it to remove snow. So there you go, the shove it. I had so many of these ordered from me that I could not keep up with production. I could not keep up with production, and I had to shut down my Shove It website, www.shoveit.com. I had so many orders that I absolutely could not keep up with production on this, people. And I had people ordering, and I would sell one into Maple Road in New York, and then the next thing you know, I'd have another one on Maple Road the next 2 days later, and then another on Maple Road and Maple Road and Maple Road. And once I would sell one into an area, all the neighbors would see their neighbor using this Shove It, and they'd come and go, "Hey, where did you get that?" And they say, "I found it online. This guy's selling them out of Michigan." And I started selling these by the hundreds and hundreds, and I actually ran out of the ability to keep making them. I had my pawn shop business going at the same time. I had a pawn shop in this town, Williamston, Michigan, where I'm shooting this video, and I was manufacturing these in the back room of the pawn shop, and I had a manufacturing process that was precise to make these things just to scale. And folks, I shipped them out all over the country, thousands of these things, until I ran out of the ability to keep making them at the pace to keep up, and I had to shut the website. So if anybody wants to go in with me on this invention of the Shove It and help mass produce these in major numbers, I'd be grateful to you. All right. And I don't just have the Shove It to remove snow. I have something else here to remove snow that I'll show you right now. Tyler Self, it's called the Plow Wow. All right. And I actually have Ames Tool Company signed the contract, and I believe they're going to start manufacturing my plow wows, and this is one of them right here. And the reason why is because I was using the Ames Tool Company shovel to put my wheels on to make a wheel rolling snow plow. And I'm going to show it to you here in just a second, as soon as these commercials come off this commercial here. This is on my other channel, by the way, Tyler Self. Okay, I'm going to skip this, and now you're going to get to see a plow wow working in heavy snow. And you can see how this shovel works and how it works with the wheels. And I started selling these pieces of equipment to all types of different businesses, not just for snow removal. I started selling these to people who moving grain and who are using cleaning stalls, like horse stalls. I sold several of them to who was the big person I sold these to? Somebody who has many horse stalls in New Jersey, I believe it was. Man, the name of the person is right on the tip of my tongue. But at any rate, I sold these things to companies all over the place that are moving gravel, moving seed, moving product, moving manure, okay? Because these are very easy tools to operate, to move and maneuver things around with wheels, okay? There it is. It's called the Plow Wow. Again, I had a website, plowwow.com. And folks, you cannot shovel this snow out through these rails on a deck like this. This is the only way you can get it out, folks. And as you can see, this is my plow wow in operation, folks. And I tell you what, it's a great fun way to move snow. And when you've got wet snow, this is very powdery. But when you got wet snow, you can throw it, folks, 10 feet. You don't have to move it all the way across the driveway and to the edge of the driveway. You go halfway and boom, you just sling the rest of it. So that's another invention. And again, I sold so many of these that I started looking for an outsource to manufacture them. And I had Ames Tool Company, who made the shovel originally that I modified, very interested. And they did research for about a year and a half. Then I didn't hear anything from them mysteriously for the longest time. And I kept writing to them going, "Hey, what's going on? Are you going to make my shovel?" Or, "We're still researching. We're still researching." Then one day I really hammered them hard and said, "Look, you guys have been putting me on the back burner here for over a year and a half. What's going on?" They said, "Well, at this time, we've decided that we're not going to take action." I said, oh, at this time, you're not going to. You're just kind of wait a year or two, and then you're going to start making them yourself. So, folks, if you start seeing something like this show up in the department stores, in the Lowe's around the world, or Home Depots or Walmarts, you'll know who invented it first, me. And the idea was stolen from me if they try to do it. And that will be Ames Tool Company, the manufacturer of this temper shovel, they call it, or whatever it's called. But anyway, there you go. Another little bit of interesting information. Let's get back over here. Watching them now try to take another, believe it or not, I don't know how they have the mustard to keep trying to run this price down. But then again, it doesn't surprise me because they're trying to turn everything red again today. But no way. You can see what happened to the Russell right there. They finally ran it back into the red, and then it starts turning to go green. I'm going to watch this price here on the charts, and I want to thank you for being here with me, folks, as you learn a little bit more about what all I'm involved in. And I see for some reason only the screen that I'm showing is the main page screen. Let me refresh this because I don't like seeing that. That means there's a major delay in this screen. So I'm going to refresh this page and see if we can get more up to current time. Got 60 people with me, and I'm missing all these comments that people are probably making because this thing is so doggone delayed right now. And I don't understand why it is. So let's just move this up and hit the refresh button. There we go. Now we're going to refresh and we're going to see what happens. Let's see what happens once this thing gets refreshed. If we're up to current and we've got everybody's comments coming in, because I'm seeing nothing over here on the screen. Don't know why, but I'm seeing nothing. We'll get it back up. We're refreshing it right now, and maybe we'll get to be able to comment to people's comments on this because I just realized that for some reason this is a very slow stream we've got with a lot of delay on it. So let's go figure out what the heck's going on. Get back over here, put this down here, and get this thing to reload here. Get the page to reload. There it comes. Coming back now. Just hold on, please. Yeah. Get this thing to come back up and be more current so I don't have this major delay in this thing going on. Here we are. All these people, I've been missing your comments. Red Squirrel, put the chart back up. LOL, Squirrels, I see Catfish, it ain't you. Not true. They announced small business banking. I'll sell at 728. I seen Texas National Guard with your plow wow. Oh my gosh. Really, I wouldn't be surprised. I did sell these things all over the country. And as a matter of fact, people, I had someone from the White House, Washington, D.C., contact me about my plow wow. And I said I'd be more than happy to deliver one to you because I'm going to be going to New Jersey in about 2 weeks. And from New Jersey, after I sell what I'm selling there, I'll come down and see you and bring you a plow wow in person. So I did. I went to the White House, and they're using a plow wow at the White House to this day in Washington, D.C. They have a heavy duty plow wow that they're using there on the grounds of the White House. Okay. And I can guarantee you one thing. It isn't Joe Biden that's using the damn thing because he would have a heart attack trying to. All right. He would. Right. There's no way. There's no way that Joe Biden could operate a plow wow, and I'm sure he wouldn't anyway. But look at this. David Poloni says, I've seen the Texas National Guard with your plow wow. How cool is that? I love hearing that. Thank you for letting me know that my idea and my invention is being used in different parts of the world. I know it is. Tommy Hilfiger, that's who bought a lot of my plow wows to clean their stalls with. And it actually wasn't him, it was his wife, Tommy Hilfiger's wife, that saw my plow wow and ordered a whole bunch of them. And they're using my plow wows to clean out their horse stalls, okay? So, folks, I just wanted to share all this with you because I thought you might find it interesting. I'm so diversified in my lifestyle. I have several different inventions, patented inventions, that I thought I'd just share with you. One of them is called the Hidden Element Puzzle. Go over and show you one of my patented inventions right here you guys don't know about. Tyler, and we're going to put in here. It's actually Charles is my legal name. self, and it's called Hidden Element Puzzle. And you may have seen some of these somewhere else, but folks, I'm the one who came up with this concept, and here are my images on my patent of how a hidden element puzzle is created. And folks, I do have a patent on this. Patents examined by Stephen Wong, and that's it. The hidden element puzzle may also include superimposed elongated elements. The inventor, me, Charles Tyler Self. And I have a patent number right there on this patent. And the way that it works, let's go see if we can see any of them that are actually done. And it's pretty cool, folks, the hidden element puzzle. And I see I spelled this wrong, so let's take the one extra Z out and put a thing here. And so these are some of the artwork that I had to use to show people how the hidden element puzzle is created. All right. And there it says 6 more images. Has nothing to do with me, folks. Nothing to do with me. But these are my patent, the hidden element puzzle. And I've shown this to some of you people in the past. But basically, and I actually have a book about this hidden element puzzle. And I'm going to show this to you right now, too, folks, that are just here to gather a little bit of fun information rather than just Sofi. Here's my book. It's called The Cube. This book right here is available on Amazon if you want to buy it. I have been published. That's right. It says they rule, they lust, they kill, and they die for the cube. Okay? And this right here is a book that I have, and I'm going to show you how this works right now. Take this and pull it up here, and I want you to look across the page right there. Do you see anything? You should see a word there. The bottom of the word is down here and the top of the word is here, and you can see how it says amazing. Okay, amazing. And then if you shift it over to right here, you see the word how. And then if you come here, you see the words. All right, the words right there. Amazing how the words, and then you come over here and you see the final word appear. Amazing how the words appear. Okay. And I have this hidden element puzzle copywritten. Yep. Yep. And somebody says here, how do we know 100% it's going to be profitable? Because the owner, the CEO of the company told you it would, right? Little Balls Timmy, they use your hidden element puzzles at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. Not sure what for, but I made an interesting connection. Prisoners always came out crying afterwards. Wow. Seriously. Little Balls Timmy. Wow. They use your hidden element puzzles at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba? But I made an interesting connection. Prisoners always came out crying afterwards. What? I'm going to show you something here real quick. And again, I'll get back to Sofi in a minute, but I'm going to show you what can be done with my hidden element puzzle. And you can make all kinds of artwork, see, like this. All right. You can make all kinds of different designs like these right here with my hidden element puzzle. All right. So this is what you can do with it. It looks like just artwork, folks, but it's not just artwork. It's artwork that speaks. And I call these things that I manufacture speak-owls. And I make all types of artwork. And here is actually my original that I got my patent on. This is the original one that I drew by hand with a Sharpie. Okay. This is the original one. And this is what I got my patent with. I sent this idea in right here. This is how I did it. And there's all kinds of words on this one. And what's cool about this patent is that you can make all types of decals that kids can stick on to their here's one right here. All right. Okay. And folks, what is cool about these is you can make all kinds of decals that kids, and I call them speak-owls, and people can put these on their skateboards or their notebooks at school and stuff like that, and they can say all kinds of cool stuff that nobody else knows what they're saying, and nobody knows that they're words like this one here. And this one actually talks about, and then Jesus took the cup, right? And this is about the Last Supper. So, folks, just wanted to share that little bit of an element of with you about my character and about my other endeavors in life besides just about the stock market. Okay, I got my fingers in a lot of different pieces of pie. This one says you are wise to consider all the angles. Okay, so folks, this is one of the many things that I do in life. Um, and I just wanted to share that with you. For example, this one here has the entire Pledge of Allegiance on it. All right, so that's the United States of America, the entire Pledge of Allegiance on it. So there you go, folks. Just something else of interest to share with you people about my endeavors. Here you go again, another piece of speaking artwork. Okay, and I hope that you like this stuff that I'm showing to you. I really do. It's just art. How could that be used for torture? I have no idea. I have no idea how it could be used for torture. It's a crazy idea. But these are the things that Catfish Tyler does. Very diversified, as you can see. I got a lot of eggs in the basket here. All right. I got a lot of eggs in my little basket. There's another one here I have. All of these are all some of my crazy, wacky invention ideas. Looking for anybody that wants to invest with me to help make more speed cows. All right, folks. There you go. You've seen it. I also make gift boxes for all occasions. All right, all occasions. I make gift boxes with these. And these are some of my gift boxes. Here's one of them right here. This would be a Father's Day gift box, okay? Father's Day. I have one for Christmas. I have one for Easter. I have one for birthdays. Birthdays boys, birthdays girls. It doesn't matter. And each one of these, as you can see, has a small number on the corner here to indicate where you start reading. So, right, for example, on this one, you would start reading here on number 1, okay? And right here you can see it says, thank you, okay? Right there. It says, and this is what it looks like from the front. No one would ever guess that these are words, okay? But here it says, right here, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. And then you go to side 2, right? And you go to side 2 where it says, I sure, okay, I sure am glad you've been the one. You see that? Yeah, you can see it. Yep. And then it goes to side 3. And here you got to find side 3. It says, to help me out, right there, when times, it says, when times got rough, okay, or got tough. There it is. And then it says on side 4, right here, I don't think I can say enough, okay? And then we go to side 5, and it says, but think this cube, think this cube is one cool way, all right? And then side 6, where you finish it off with, to wish you happy Father's Day. All right? How do you like that? There you go, folks. Just thought I'd share that with you before we get back to the SoFi stock endeavors that we are always on here all the time. But I hope you like that, what I just showed you, and what I'm into besides just SoFi and the stock market, folks. I got my fingers in a lot of pieces of the pie, and this is my hidden element puzzle patented that I guess they're using in Guantanamo Bay. Don't know why. Don't know how they could torture people with it, but I guess somebody just told me that they are. Yep. Yes. Can you take that Red Sox shirt down? It's blocking the beautiful curves of your filing cabinet. Ah, that's hilarious. Very hilarious. I'm not taking my Red Sox shirt down. No, gosh, no. That would be sacrilege. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, folks. I'm not going to take down my Red Sox jersey. The curves of my filing cabinet. Little balls, Jimmy. Uh, Golly, I don't know. What hidden puzzle? What are you talking about? I'm showing you right now. I just showed you. All right. They use your hidden element puzzles at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. Wow, that I find that fascinating. People, I have no idea how or why or what they would do with my hidden element puzzles. That's just crazy, and it makes people cry, huh? Oh, how do we know? Jeez, oh, Pete. I seen your Texas National Guard with your plow wow. Man, they're using my inventions all over the world, and I'm not getting paid for it. Would you take it down and burn it if it meant Sofi to $10? No, no, I would not. I'm not going to do my burn that at an effigy for the price to get to $10. No, hell no, I wouldn't do that. Well, if you saw how many Red Sox jerseys I had, it would blow your mind. They're hanging all over the walls of my office here. I have probably 7 or 8 Red Sox jerseys. Let's just go here. You open the can of worms. You open the can of worms. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I guess somebody must be a Yankees fan wanting me to burn my Red Sox jersey, but instead you're going to get to watch me put it on right now. Yeah, baby, going to put it on right now with my hat. I should have taken it off first. There we go. Red Sox Nation. Red Sox Nation. There we go. Let's get that on and get even more warm in this room. There. There we go. Sorry. Yes, indeed, everyone. Thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, as I put on my Red Sox jersey. Yes, indeed. And I have many, 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 many more. I can assure you, I have them coming out the wazoo. And everybody for Christmas and birthdays sends me my Red Sox stuff. So there you go. Beautiful. Want to thank you all for being here with me as we watch SoFi's price go up and up and up this afternoon. Every penny that it rises, I'm going to make $549.30. Look at that. I just made $549 just then. Cha-ching. Oh, yeah, everybody. Little Bill balls to me. Would you take it down and burn it? So, LOL, jerk. No, I'm melting. I'm dead. Yeah, he's a Yankees fan. He's shown his true Yankee colors. All right, Red Sox, Red Sox, Red Sox, Red Sox. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at here. Look at all these Red Sox. Let's just go full blown Red Sox here. We're just gonna really get on somebody's nerves. All right, and I want to show you guys something here. All right, we're not done yet, everybody. We're still not done yet. We're going to keep it going, keep the flow going, and everybody can see what I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you something that is here up on my wall, all right? Right up here on my wall, okay? What you're looking at up there, if you can see it, is the original contract between the Red Sox and the Yankees when the Red Sox sold Babe Ruth over to the Yankees. That's what you're looking at right there is the original contract of the Red Sox Yankees when Babe Ruth was sold from the Red Sox to the Yankees, okay? That was a day that will go down in infamy and history for all Red Sox fans. And so there I have the contract right there, the original contract. And it actually is pretty cool. It has in writing, I'll just read you what it says here. And I don't know if I can move this thing up here and get it even closer where I can show you in more definition. Just give me a second here. All right. And we'll see if we can show it to you. And it says up here, By herewith assigning to the party of the second part the contract of said player George H. Ruth for the seasons of 1919, 1920, and 1921 in consideration of the sum of $25,000, and it is written in, and it says cash, written by hand up there, and other good and valuable considerations paid by the party of the second part, receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. And then there's some little initials up there, and then the signatures of all the people who signed the contract. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I'm trying to show it to you. And pretty interesting. I thought that you would find that, yes, that I would have that up on my wall. And the reason that I have it up on the wall is because my wife purchased it for me for Christmas 2 years ago. And so there you go. The original contract that was the day of doom for the Red Sox, to be honest with you. And but I thought I'd at least share that with you. Let's go see here. No, I'm melting, but you lost 10,000 US dollars for the 23 cents it's down. Hey, Tobias, you're using the wrong words. You said lost. Hey, Tobias, I haven't lost a dime. I haven't lost a dime on this stock. In fact, Tobias, yes, it is authenticated. It's the original contract. And I'm not going to tell you how much my wife spent on it. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Yep. She chokes my chicken. Yes, indeed. But I want to let you know something, folks. This person that just came on here, I was talking about how much I make every time the price goes up a penny, and he tried to make a comment about me losing money, how I've lost $10,000. The 23 cents is down. Let me explain something to you there, Tobias. I bought 5,000 shares of this stock at $4.66 and 467. Okay. I bought 5,000 shares at 466 and 467. I've bought thousands and thousands of more shares when it was at 488, when it hit over 501, when it broke through 513. I bought another 1,000. When it broke through 566, I bought another 1,000. I bought another 5,000 when it broke through $6 and went past 613, and I bought more and more and more. And I kept buying until I had 30,000 shares. And when it hit $10.28, I sold and made a boatload of freaking money. Then after it hit 1028, I patiently waited for 4 months and bought the stock back at $7.70. And then the price went all the way up to $10.13, where I sold it again at 1013. And then I watched it drop to $6.41, where I bought thousands and thousands of more shares. And then it went to $10.28, where I sold it. And then it went back down to the sevens, where I bought it. And then it went to $10.49, where I sold it. And then it went all the way back into the sevens, where I bought it again. And then I sold it at 1170. You get the picture, Tobias? So for you to tell me I've lost $10,000, when the truth is I've made about $400,000 off of this SoFi stock. Okay, so don't tell me how much I've lost, because that's just going to make you look like an idiot to everyone on this channel who sat here and watched me and bought at these lows with me and sold at the highs with me every time. They've all made a lot of money on this stock by doing what I've been doing and repeating the steps I've been taking, including buying today at the low. Okay. Al Bundy owns Detroit. Tobias Facts knocked out, and with words of wisdom. Yeah, that's right. So, but he had to come on here and he tried to make me look like a fool, right? And tell everybody how much I'm down on this stock and how much I've lost. I tip my hat to you for that effort. Okay. I tip my hat to you for that effort. But you come on this channel and there's a lot of people who've been with me since the price was $4.66 and they've watched me do everything I just told you I did. There's many people that heard me say even a week ago, you better sell this stock right now at 865 after we bought it at $8.18. I said, put your sell orders in at 865, people, because it's going to drop. And then the next morning in the pre-market at 7:28 in the morning, the price hit 865 and we got out. Those of us that did what I did and made a bunch of money, because then we just bought it back this morning at $7.24. So folks, there's a lot of people on this channel that want to try to be naysayers and bring on all their wisdom and intelligence, but they make fools out of themselves when they make comments like that, and they have no idea what kind of a trap they're setting themselves up for, okay? Including Tobias just then. All right. And but anyway, here he is. Let's see. Tobias Facts knocked out. Yeah, with words of wisdom. Yeah, Al Bundy, thank you very much. Tobias walking on his knees now after you cut him. Yeah. He doesn't understand. It's just like Anthony Noto when he came on my channel. A lot of people, what? Anthony Noto was here on your channel? Yes. And there's several people that are here with me right now that are listening that know the day that Anthony Noto came on this channel. On that day, I happened to be bashing the analyst that made the price fall to 445. I was talking about David Chiaverini and what a moron he was and how he was deceitfully trying to say the share price of SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share. And on that day, I proved and showed everybody that the price fell from $5.64 about 2 weeks earlier. It fell to 445 on his suggestion that SoFi's true value, was only $2.50. But folks, I was talking about that, and Anthony Noto was here on that day, and what he wrote was just the kind of person that he is and personality he is. He simply said, while I was there bashing away and talking about what a dip crap that guy was and how he didn't know anything and he was a zero started rating analyst. And what did Anthony write back that day, everybody? He wrote me back that day and said he didn't know any better. That's what he said. He wasn't vindictive. He wasn't mad. He wasn't angry. He wasn't upset. He did not agree with me. He simply responded that David Chiaverini didn't know any better. And that's the kind of character that Anthony Noto has, just so you know. Some of you might say, are you sure it was Anthony Noto? Well, let me explain how I'm almost 99% sure. Because the day previous to that, he had come onto my channel and he made some comments and acknowledged some of the things I was saying. And he said a kind of a thank you to me for my efforts. And that was when the price was in the $6 range, by the way. And Anthony Noto said, congratulated me on having bought at that low price. And he said a few things, and he had a picture of him. He had a picture of himself on the icon there. And I thought to myself, man, I wonder if this is really him or someone portraying to be him. And so I told him on that day, that first day that he come onto my channel, I said to him, listen, sir, whoever you are, if you are not, in fact, Anthony Noto, I would highly suggest that you stop using his name and stop using his picture, because you could be opening yourself up to a major liability and a lawsuit. You could be sued for defamation of character. You could be sued for impersonating. There's all types of things. And also, if you're doing it on the internet, it could be a federal offense because you're crossing state lines by doing so. So I highly encouraged that person on that day, please do not impersonate Anthony Noto. If that's what you're doing, I would strongly tell you and urge you to stop immediately. Change your picture, change your name. Do not try to portray yourself as Anthony Noto if you are not indeed Anthony Noto. And that's all I'm going to say. Please heed my warning. You could get yourself in deep doo-doo by acting as if you're Anthony Noto and using his likeness for your picture. And he was back the next day. And that was the day that I was down playing and talking about Anthony Noto, and he came on, and what he said was so wise, and I commend him for making that comment when he said, well, he didn't know any better. And so there you go, folks. I have had, in my opinion, I'm 99.9% sure that Anthony Noto does, in fact, come over and watch my channel on occasion. He hasn't been commenting lately. He hasn't said anything, but I believe he is monitoring my channel because I think he likes the things I'm telling you folks, everybody. I think he does, right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want you to know something, folks. When we see this entire market going green today, the NASDAQ green, the Russell green, the S&P green, this would be no surprise based on what we saw yesterday. I told every one of you that yesterday's complete market was manipulation. I told you that the news was good. The news that had come out was good about the December retail sales being higher than expected. And I knew that they were manipulating the whole market down, and I told you as such. I also said then and there at that time, don't be surprised if tomorrow the entire index, all indexes end up green by the end of the day. And folks, we've already seen that they were already green, every one of them green, and now they're trying a bash effort here during the lunchtime low, but they're all resoundingly going right back up off of the attempts to drive them down. And folks, don't worry, all is good in the land of Oz, okay? All is good. Look at this. You can even see the Russell, how they tried just now to drive it down, and then suddenly, after the double bottom right there, off she goes. Don't be surprised at all to see the Russell green again today. And we're not in the Russell 2000. We're in the Russell 1000. All right, let's see here. Tobias walking on his knees after you cut him. Yep. Draymond Green, psychiatrist Tyler, baby, calm down, girl. This is your body. Put my heart for lockdown, for lockdown. Oh, lockdown. Draymond Green's. Just putting a smile on my face with that comment. Thank you. How do we know that profitability, the price will rise? Well, because I've already explained this several times over, but when they become profitable, many entities who've never been able to buy into SoFi stock will be able to finally come in. All those ETFs, pension funds, all of them will finally be able to make entry into SoFi. They've not been able to up until this time. They have not, and they've been waiting for their chance, just like all these institutions that recently have been acquiring shares. Look how many institutions have started coming in during April, May, June, July, August, September. They're going higher and higher and higher. These institutions are coming in already. But many of the institutions that want in cannot get in because of rules that they have, and their institutional rules will not allow them to buy into a company until they become profitable. This is why I'm so convinced and so certain that once we become profitable, folks, we are going to see massive numbers of institutions, and we're going to see this institutional ownership I just showed you here. It's going to increase from the number that you're seeing right now, and it's going to go even higher. The percentage of owners will not be 39% institutionally owned. Come earnings day, I expect to see this number rise to 45 to 50, 55, and even more as the days unfold and the months continue to show profitability for this stock. All right. And as you can see right now, we're watching the Russell 2000 continue to make gains off of the lunchtime low effort that they just made. And we're going to see SoFi here continue to spiral right on up, regardless of efforts of the afternoon, Because, folks, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that every single one of these indexes is going to remain and go green throughout the rest of this afternoon, in spite of the low lunchtime efforts to run it down. Don't matter what they try to do, folks. All they're going to do is solidify a stronger base here on this stock as they try to continue to hold it back and accumulate more shares right now. They're just creating a stronger base because the low was already at 724 today. And you can see now it's holding up at 726. So they're just creating a bigger, stronger base for the bottom right now, in spite of their efforts, people. We'll get over here to this interactive chart and let's go see what kind of volume they're using to try to run it down. Yep. Tyler, baby, calm down, calm down. Girl, this is your body. He put my heart for lockdown, for lockdown. Every penny we go down, I buy double. That's when I bought before. Dollar cost average, yeah. Unlike the warm temperatures you have in Michigan this time of year, it's freezing out here in Switzerland. No comparison. Freezing, are you kidding me? We were at 18 below zero 3 days ago. 18 below zero 3 days ago. Holy smokes, everybody. 18 below zero here in Michigan. What's your temperature there, David? What is your temperature in Switzerland right now? What is it? Curious to know. Sofi Technologies. Look at them being so hard on this thing today, trying to drive it down. God bless them for doing it, though. I love every one of you shorts who's behind this move right now. I want to thank you for your due diligence and your incredible effort that has failed again to drive the price back down even lower. As you can see, folks, no one's really falling for this farceness. No one is. And I want to make sure you understand something, folks, that this is all going to change very soon. Watch these green candlesticks start to come in now. Watch them. There's 130,000 share buy at 107. Look at right here. Let's go see how big these candlesticks become on this final ditch effort by the shorts. Watch the green candlesticks pile in here, slamming the door on the shorts' efforts to keep running the price down. And I believe I'm right, and we're going to witness it right here and now in front of your very eyes, everyone who's here with me now. Yep. Yes, indeed, everyone. God bless the shorts who gave us another 3.5% gain on earnings day. That's what you can equate today's drop to. Another 3.5% gain that we can add to our tallies on earnings day, folks. And it'll be because of these manipulative shorts today that make it happen for us. So congratulations to every single one of you who just bought with me earlier today at the low of $7.24. 32 degrees with evening snow. We had some snow last night here. Last night here. Hey Siri, what is the temperature outside?
Sorry, I can't access weather information right now. Please try again in a moment.
Why the heck not? Why can't you tell me the temperature outside? Hey Siri, what is the temperature in Lansing, Michigan?
In Lansing, Michigan, it's 25 degrees.
We win. We win for coldest temperature, 25 degrees. So doesn't that make you feel better, David? Now you have a comparison, see? It's just like I told people, you can't feel good about the price going to 10 and 11 and $12 on earnings day if you don't feel the pain of it being dropped to 724 today where we got to buy in. And by the way, it's not painful when you get to buy in for me. You don't see me frowning. You don't see me with a sad face. You see me with a big freaking smile from ear to ear because I'm happy to have another chance to accumulate more shares at an even lower price, just like you are, David. We're both happy people. We are happy, smiling people who are very, very happy to have the chance to buy this stock one last time. And folks, you should all be grateful to the shorts who are so desperate now that they've got the volume at 1 o'clock to almost 30 million shares trying to run the price down. And God bless every one of you shorting bastards out there. I'm grateful to you for giving us this buy today at 724. And another opportunity for others who may have missed this morning's low to be able to buy it even 2 cents higher now at 726. You should all be glad you're getting this chance. And look how many people are doing it. Look at all the retail buyers coming in here, buying 100 and 200 and 300 shares at a time. And by the way, right now, as I see how hard and desperate they're trying to give me the opportunity to buy it for even less, I'm going to put in another buy order now, right now. And I'm going to keep putting them in all the way to $7.19. I've already got them in there at 723.24. Let's go ahead and start at $7.19 here. Hold on. What in the heck is my tablet doing? Come on here. You can get back on. Want to thank you all for being here with me today. There we go. Got it coming back. Now, I guess it got too cold in here. My tablet said, man, it's freezing. I'm going to cut off here. Want to thank all of you who've been here with me today and watching me tell you all about some of my other things that are going on in life, not just about Sofi. And I hope that you found it interesting today, what I've been showing you. And I hope that you've enjoyed yourselves here on my channel while I elatedly happy and cheerful about the price being at 724, where I got to buy even more today. And folks, I'm so grateful to the shorts for making this a blessing today. And I thank the good Lord above for this opportunity to buy at 724. And so, to all of you shorts, everyone on this channel is grateful to you and says thank you for the chance to buy one more time at a price just a little bit higher than the low was earlier. And I'm grateful to you for the efforts, very, very, very much so. And I'm going to put in my orders now. Let's get them in here right now, right here, right now. No place I'd rather be. Going to go in right now. And we're going to click on reuse order. And let's go ahead and put one in. And I've already got 50 at 723 and 50 at 724. Let's go ahead and put in 50 at 722 just in case. All right, review order and place it. And then let's go in and put one in at 721. And we're going to do 50 shares there. Review order and place it. All right, so we've got down to 721. I don't think it's going to go there. I just want to make sure that whatever the lowest they get it to, I get it today because I want to buy on the low. I believe I already did at 724. And you can certainly see the determination of these shorts to try to drive it lower. But the problem for them here is that as they drive it lower, more and more people like you and me just keep buying more shares. And that's to their detriment, and it will definitely be to their detriment come earnings day when this price is over $10, $11, $12, and who knows how high it goes. I actually have one of my biggest sell orders in at $20.12. No, I'm sorry, at $12.12 because I've done the math and I saw how much it went up from 445 to 1023. And when I go from this low and add that $5, I get up to about $12.20. So I do believe that that might be about where we cap out on earnings day is around 1220. But as I've said to you folks, I'm not going to put a limit on it. I'm absolutely not going to put a limit on the price, how high it could go on that day. And that's why I have my sell orders in at the numbers that I've shown you earlier. Somebody was here earlier and asked me what sell prices to put in, and I was about to do it and I got sidetracked. Well, let me cheat and see if it tells me 18. That's funny, David. I appreciate that. And what I want you to all see right here now, look at that, 724. The measly bastards have got the equal of the low. So what does that mean, folks? That means we got a double bottom today. And watch this door get slammed on them again. Watch it get slammed. I just picked up another 50 shares at 724. God bless you, shorts. Thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful to you for that. That puts me at 54,980 shares. 50 more at 7.24. How cool is that, everybody? Doggone it. These shortened bastards able to give us another price of 724 for the last time today. And there she goes, door slammed, 724, rejected by the shorts again. And that's it. Sorry, Shorty, your day is done. Your goose is cooked. Go ahead and stick a fork in them, folks. Frickin' stick a fork in them. Having bought now twice at 724 today. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And thank you to all of you fans who are here with me right now. I would like to ask you to please hit that like button and let's get our viewership up over 1,000 views again today. And let's get even more and more people over to this channel. Sofi will go. Bilal Khan, you, my friend, have to know that I don't allow people throwing numbers out without justification why. So now, Bilal Khan, before you get thrown out of the tank forever, you need to explain why. Why would SoFi possibly go to $7.10 tomorrow? You now have less than 5 minutes to explain why. You've got 5 minutes to explain and justify why the price will go to $7.10 tomorrow. I'm going to be nice and I'm going to give you 5 minutes to explain why you think that when you just saw the price hit 724 and then rise to 726. You now have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to defend yourself or you'll be out of the tank forever and a day, okay? So go ahead, explain why. And there'll be many of us here that will be waiting to hear your explanation, and you better come up with something good, and it better be factual, not just a bunch of BS, okay? So, Bilal Khan, I've been sitting here explaining to you over and over why the price is going to keep going higher from here, and you throw out a comment like that. You now have 4 minutes and 20 seconds to defend the reason you think the price is going to go to 710 tomorrow. Yes, Bilal Khan says, I thought it was only the number 6. Nope, you're wrong. You now have 4 minutes to explain why the price is going to go to $7.10 tomorrow. I'm waiting and everybody's hanging on they're hanging on the edge waiting for you to explain. Come on. You now have less than 4 minutes to tell me why the price is going to 710 tomorrow, or you'll never be heard from on this channel again. It's been going down 3 to 4% every day. I don't think it's ridiculous to say that. Okay, it's not a democracy. Tyler is King Catfish. That's right, folks. No, you can't throw out numbers, any numbers that are ridiculously low compared to today's number unless you can explain why, okay? You cannot just say because it's been dropping, okay? Because I've already shown people on this right here that this price has been dropping back here, way back here from $10.23. It fell all the way down to $7.70 and then went back to $10.28. So you can't use that for a reason. It's not a justifiable reason because I've already shown people that when it hits the bottom, it's done. Yep, people say it's hitting $15 after earnings without backing it up. Yeah, well, not me. I don't do that. I've shown you why it's going to go to $15 after earnings. All right. I've shown you why it's going to go to $15, and it may not be the day of earnings. It could be a month after. It could be 2 months, 3 months, 4. But I've shown you why, and I've explained why to you, and I've shown you that there's a reason that it could go to $25 is because of the incentivized numbers and the shares that have been given out to the executives of this company. And I've told you that they are highly incentivized to get the price of SoFi to $25 a share, where they'll be vested for millions of shares that they get to then acquire and have vest at $25 a share. That's why I think the price is going to 25 and why I think it could go to 35. And I told you all they've got until 2026 to make that happen. They've got until April, May, June of 2026 to get the price to $45 a share. They're incentivized to get to 25, they're incentivized to get to 35, and they're incentivized to get to $45 a share. Balkan Awadi Bumba Rixkart Ponde. What? We go down due to the downward trend we are seeing in the hemisphere of the whole market. Yesterday you said it would go lower than wouldn't go lower than 737 today. You said it wouldn't go below 732. No, I did not. Even if I said that, you always hear me tell every single one on this channel, I could be wrong. Now, one thing I didn't hear you say here is Bilal Khan, I didn't hear you say when you just shouted out that the price will go to 710 tomorrow. I didn't hear you say I could be wrong. All right? I didn't hear you say that. Connor Roberts stepping in to defend you here, Bilal. He feels sad that I'm going to kick you out in 2 minutes. He apparently doesn't mind you here trying to bash the stock. See, here's the thing that I want you to understand, Bilal. When people come on to the Yahoo message board here, this conversation board, and they start throwing out numbers that say 650 or $6 or even below whatever the price is, they do it because they're shorting the stock. So there's a place for you to shout out numbers like that. All right. Bilal, there's a place and it's called the Yahoo message board. So come on over here to the Yahoo message board and you can put down here on this message board that you think the price is going to go to 710 tomorrow, and you can join in with all the bashers that are here on this message board, of which there are very many of them. Okay, so you can add yourself to that group of people and do it on this message board here, and you can do it as many days as you want, and Yahoo won't kick you off. But if you come to my channel and you need to throw out a number lower than the current price to try to discourage people and make them think as such, then you're welcome to do that. But you have to defend to me why. Why is it going to go to that price? Especially when I'm showing everybody this interim chart here, and I'm showing this 6-month chart, and I'm showing them that the 200-day moving average has done nothing since back in September but go up. That's the 200-day moving average, Bilal. Okay? Look at the 45-day and 50-day moving average. Ever since this date of 12/5, the long-term 45 and 50-day moving averages has done nothing but go up. So here I am defending and trying to explain to people why they should be buying here. And you're trying to convince them from what you just said to wait until tomorrow when the price is at $7.10. And I'm here to proclaim that the people that come onto this channel that try to make such claims either have to explain to me why, and they must not be looking at the long-term chart showing the 200-day moving average going up and up and up and up, even with the last 10 days of abusive downward forcing by shorts who are trying to simply get the price as low as they can before the price takes off and goes higher on earnings day. So that's why I told you I'm seeing 11 in the next 2 hours. Hey, Bilal Khan, I don't need to make a bet with somebody who's here downgrading my stock. And that's what you're doing. We got plenty of morons on the analysts with 0-star ratings saying the price of Sofi is going to keep falling. We got a plethora of poorly rated analysts saying the price is going to drop, while I've got 5-star rated analysts with price targets of $12, $14, $15 on this stock. All right. And they know because they're educated, wise analysts with great rating success. These downgrades that have come from people like David Chiapanzi and the other Bologna guy, who are no longer even on the ratings list of Ortex, they've kicked them off as analysts on Ortex because they know what their game is, and they've all come to realize that these people that are downgrading with 0 stars could not be mistakenly that pitifully poor. Okay, they cannot be making a living downgrading stocks and getting paid off of being only 119 times correct out of 290 times. Okay, so they've been removed from Ortex. Those rated analysts have been kicked off of Ortex, just like you're about to be kicked off this channel now, because I don't care if you don't think you need to disclaim. You have now been removed. And everybody say goodbye to Bilal Khan, who has asked me at least 10 times how high I think the price will go on earnings day and what prices he should put sell orders in. So goodbye, Bilal. It was nice knowing you. Go find another channel to bash SoFi stock on. Bye-bye. All right, Tim, sorry, Bilal Khan, your torch has been extinguished. The catfish has spoken. There we go, Tim. Everybody say bye-bye to Bilal Khan. Nin Clark, I don't know where the price will go, but there are a lot of chart gurus on YouTube saying support lines broken and where it may fall. But whatever, I keep holding, eventually it goes back up. Dylan Christ, hi Tyler. Thoughts on Bit Farms? I'm at work, so I haven't been able to watch this. Yes, rest in peace, Balls Khan. Well, you can see right here, Bitfarms today is down to 207. It's another place to make an entry if you believe that Bitcoin price is going to go to 100,000, like some have said, since it became ETF attainable. You can believe that, or you don't have to believe that. But what I'm here to tell you right now is that I am accumulating more shares of BITF, and I don't care what they say. This Bitcoin stock price, in my opinion, is going to go higher. Now, I don't own a lot of shares of BITF. I only have $13,000 worth of it, but I'm certainly going to buy it every low because I think it's going to continue to grow, and I could be wrong. All right, I always say this, but I don't think so. And also, I need to reiterate something, folks. You cannot do what I'm doing, day trading this stock, SoFi, unless you have over $25,000 in your account. All right? Don't do it. I don't want you to buy at the low like 724 like we just did, and then sell it when it gets to 749 this afternoon, if it does, and then try to buy back in when it gets lower. You can't do that unless you have 24 or $25,000 or more in your account. You can buy at 724 with me like we just did, and then you can get it up to 749 or 750 tomorrow or even higher, and you can sell there. But once you do, folks, you can only you have to wait for 2 days. If you buy back in when the price drops from the high where I say we should sell it, and you buy back in, you can't sell those shares for 48 hours. You have to wait 2 days. Okay? So today we bought at 724. I've got 1,400 shares of Bitfarms and 2,400 SoFi. Good, good, good. Good for you. And actually, I'm glad that you pointed out where Bitfarms is today at 208. I think it's another good place to make another entry, and I like the number 8. I also know I tell you to sell when it's going up, to sell at 8. So when they're dropping it and they get it to 8, it's a good place to buy. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Don't get me wrong. It could go lower, but I'm going to buy some more here at 208. Let me come in. Let me come in. Let me buy some here at 208. Do. Up. Uh-huh. Boop. There we go. Bam. And we're going to put in a buy order right now on this stock. There we go. All right. Password again, huh? All right. All right. Okay. I don't think my tablet likes this cold weather, folks. All right, let's try it. Let's see if we can get in here and buy some more of this right now. Let's go for, here we go. Let's go for a doggone buy right now at 208 and see if we can get it. And I'm just going to put a market share order in now because I see it's already over that. So here we go. We're going to put in 50 shares at 208, review order, and place it. Let's see if we can get at 208. Or actually, I'm just putting in the market. And hey, got 208. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for those of you who manipulated bit price down to 208 so I can buy some more. And I was at, look at it now at 209, 209.50. Gosh dang it, folks. I love it when I buy at the low. I just love it. And I want to thank you guys for being here with me. You might want to follow in my footsteps and pick up a little bit of BITF here at a major discounted price. I just got it at 208 and look at it, it's at 210. Sweet. Nice call. Thank you for reminding me about that. I appreciate that, Dylan, where I could pick up a few more shares and dollar cost average down even lower. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Meanwhile, look at SoFi, the one that Bilal Khan just said was going to 710 when the price was at 725, and it's at 730 now. Oh my God, how could he have been so wrong? Well, everybody, rest in peace, Balls Khan. Yeah, Richard C. Love it, man. Thank you, thank you. Kimchi Bacon. Don Dolov apparently gave a $12 buy rating today. That's right. Dylan Christ, I've got 1,400 shares of Bitfarms and 2,400 SoFi. Nice. Going to buy more of each tomorrow, Dylan Christ says. All right. All right. I hear you. Alexander, Tyler, why did you delete someone for having a different opinion than you? Folks, are you going to try to, Alexander? I gave the guy a reason that I don't want people here bashing the stock. When people come on here and try to scare you out of your shares, or they try to keep you from buying at today's low, that is not in consort with my desires. I'm here to tell people this thing's at the low of the day and it's time to buy it. I don't need somebody trying to dissuade people from doing what I'm telling them to do. They can go do that on another channel. They can go to the message board, like I said on Yahoo, and they can try and scare those people into not buying yet. But everybody that just heard me say, don't worry, this is going to be the very low of the day at 724, because all they're doing right now is they're making a double bottom and giving the support even more strength at that number. That's what I tried to explain to everybody. And as you can now see, the price just got to 730. So apparently I knew what I was talking about. And apparently he did not. All right. So I don't want anyone that's going to come on. There's plenty of bashers out there in the world. You guys can go anywhere you want and listen to SoFi bashers. There's plenty of people on YouTube trying to bash the SoFi price and put up things like, I'm out completely. I've given in. Price is going to zero. You saw this guy. I used to like him. His name was Stock Goat. But I saw his posting a couple days ago with this ludicrous thing about SoFi bankrupt and his look of fear on his face. And I just say, no, man, you just got kicked off of my, I unsubscribed because there's plenty of people that are doing that already. So we got a guy now who used to be long on the stock and preaching all the good things about it every day, putting up a headline that say SoFi bankrupt. All right, I'm going to show you who he is right here. We're going to go up here. We're going to put in this guy right here, SoFi Stock Goat, right here. All right. Felix and Friends is good. There you go. Exactly. That's right. So here he is, Stock Goat channel. Yep. Yep, and we're gonna see what I'm showing you right here. So, see right here, SoFi $4 sell now. Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that, Stock Goat? When I've been sending so many people over to your channel, why? Why do you want to do that? Yeah, I know Stock Goat is long, but why do you want to put up SoFi $4 sell now? Kiss my freaking ass, Stock Goat. All right, I'm sorry, but you got desubscribed with that kind of bull crap headline. And I haven't unsubscribed yet, but I'm going to do it now in front of every one of you. And I'm never going to send this guy another person. All right, I'm never going to do it. All right, I'm sorry, but I don't put up with that kind of stuff because there's too many of that much bull crap going around. Now, he might be trying to lure people in that are shorting the stock and then prove to them otherwise, but I frankly, quite frankly, do not care. Subscribed, and now we're unsubscribed. Goodbye. Unsubscribe from Stock Gut? Yes, unsubscribe. I'm sorry, too many people trying to play that game, all right? And I'm not with it. So if you want to go listen to somebody like this guy, Tanner, SoFi, January 18th, look at the fear face he's got on there. Look at that face he's got on. FinTech Frenzy, more negative news coming for SoFi stock. Goodbye, Tanner. Your history. I love you, but your history. All right? I know how long you've been supportive of this stock. I know that you have been. And as you can see, I never subscribed to this clown in the first place. All right? I never subscribed to him because I don't like his tactics of doing that. I don't like anybody who tries to put on the frowny, scaredy face and then put up bogus headlines about negative news. And I'm sorry, but you're gone. You're off my page. There's plenty of other people that you can go to get that kind of BS, everybody, and it's not here on my channel. That's all I'll have to say to you. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, Stock Bruce. Here you go. You can quit your full-time job with only 50,000 in capital to write stock options with. Oh, we got Stock Market Bruce telling you that. But I got news for you that any of this stuff that I see, I don't get discouraged about it. I just simply say, you're out of here. And I kick people out of the tank. Tanner is a bull. He is a huge supporter. Yep, I know he is. But I cannot stand anybody that puts up a fear face and puts up a headline to try to lure people into believing false things, including this quote unquote negative news that he just posted, and including this guy, Stock Goat, saying sell now $4. I'm sorry, but Kyle, that is just dirty tactics that I don't appreciate. And so I say farewell to you, and I'm not going to miss you. Okay? I'm not going to miss you. Meanwhile, we're watching the Dow start to suddenly take off this afternoon mysteriously. No one can explain why. Yeah, Bilal Khan, Stock Goat is clickbait. You're out of here, man. He actually supports SoFi. I know he does. So why try to put up something like that as a headline to get more clicks? I am very, very disgusted by people that do that. I don't even know what you're still doing here, Bilal Khan. The only reason that you are message deleted by Catfish, I got rid of that message. I guess I thought I had kicked you out of the tank forever, but you have some people here that are trying to support you and feel sorry for you, I guess, but I don't. So you're out of here. Why do you only let us say stock's going to go up? God, you're out of here, man. Goodbye. I'm tired of wasting my time with you. Yep, no timeout. He's gone. Say goodbye forever to Bilal Khan. I thought I had already deleted him off, but now he's gone forever. Yep. Adios, Bilal. See you later, con man. Dan Wynn says, I agree. Alexander Tyler, are you on SoFi's payroll? Of course I'm not. Wow. Oh my God, Kevin Robertson. Oh my God. What are you guys all freaking out about? You freaking out about the price not going to 710 like Bilal told you it was going to do? You freaking out by seeing the whole market now going green, the S&P green, the NASDAQ green, the Russell will probably be green too, crude oil back up, gold rising. I agree with on the clickbait. Yeah, has any one of you ever in the history of me trading this stock and making videos, has any one of you ever seen me try that stunt to get people to come on board and watch my channel? Anybody? Has any one of you ever seen me use a scary headline to get viewers on my channel? No, I won't do it. I'll never do it. You're going to see my headlines and my thumbnails always positive. Always. I never do it. Now, I might warn you that, hey, you better hold on for one wild ride, and I might have a bull there showing you a wild ride, and I might have a roller coaster with people holding on going, ah, because that's what it is, folks. It's a wild ride, right? You might see that, but you'll never ever see me use that tactic to try to get people to come to my channel because I think it's dastardly. Okay, I'll just say it what it is. See, never just see you making money trading. That's right. D Hunter, LOL. Shanus, nope. Yep, I have been in chat about 2 hours. He is okay with different opinions as long as you give a reason and are not just spouting nonsense. Like I said, he can go on over to the Yahoo message board or any other one that wants to put up. There's not a chart that supports $4, LOL. That's right. That's right, everybody. Thank you, Susan H., and everybody else who's coming in here who are on agreement with me. Alexander, this is only a chat, man. It's not good to have different opinions and perspectives. Question mark. Why are you getting so upset? I'm not upset, and I'm not upset at you, Alexander. I'm just going to say goodbye to you because you ask a question like, "Am I on SoFi's payroll?" So adios. Here goes another one. Wave everybody. Bye bye to Alexander. We'll kick him out with the other dead fish on the bottom down there, laying on the ground, plashing around in the puddle. So say goodbye to him, and he's not going to get a timeout. He's bye bye. We dipped him out with the net. Boosh! There he went. Goodbye. Have a nice one, Alexander. And I'm not on SoFi's payroll, mother effer, okay? I'm just watching SoFi's price go up and up and up this afternoon, like everyone else on this channel who's going to watch along with me. And you all can either believe Catfish Tyler or you can try to put me down. You can try to make false claims about me being on the payroll. And anybody that wants to come and attack me on my channel, they will be cast out, just like you saw these today get cast out. If you want to be supportive, if you want to be encouraging, if you want to post good news about breaking news, if you want to tell everybody good things about this stock, and you want to support this channel, then fine, you're welcome. And I will always encourage you and thank you for doing so. But if you want to come onto my channel and you want to tell me the price is going to $6.50 like that Yahoo did day before yesterday, don't even remember his name now. But I tell you, see, they're faded memory now. Once we kick them out of the tank and they flounder around on the ground for a few minutes until they're dead, that we don't remember who they are. We don't even remember their names anymore. One of them was a Mark something or another, Mark, and he's gone. And so will many others that come to this channel that try to sway you from believing what I'm telling you, folks. And like I said, I don't mind if somebody wants to put up some reasoning behind why they think the price is going to go down, but I sure don't want you just throwing out a number and then trying to scare people or not make them to believe what I'm saying. I think now's the time to buy, which I told you when it was at $7.24, people. So, again, if you want to be on this channel and you want to be part of the happy group that's here and joy and laughter and the fun that we have, then great. But if you want to come down here and you want to try to throw your weight around and kick Catfish Tyler out of his own tank, you're in the wrong place, wrong time, wrong place, wrong time, right? Yep. Bilal Kyle, he's on the payroll. Oh my God, get this guy out of here. Out of here. See ya. Hide user. Back to gone forever again. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, folks. This guy is truly, I do believe, a paid basher, okay? And these people get paid to do this, okay? They actually have companies that they work for, hedge funds. They tell them, go out and find channels and bash the stock on them. And there he is, made his appearance again, kicked him out again. He's like the Undertaker. Don't forget Sparty and George. That's right. Get Con out. He's out. The con man's out. Tobias Hobble, LOL. You are paranoid. Goodbye to Tobias. You're out too. See ya. Hide user on this board. Nice knowing you, Tobias. Toodaloo. Yep, I'm paranoid. I'm as scared as can be. I'm actually totally paranoid of peons like you on my channel. I'm so scared. I'm paranoid to death. That's why I bought all the stocks that I did at $4.66 a share, and I'm paranoid now that the price is at $7.26. That's me. You got me right. Everybody here, they've all got me right. Yeah. Guy went and created another alias. And by the way, folks, I bet you this Bilal Khan, I bet you he has many different aliases that he operates under because that's how they do it. You can go on this message board, and the people who troll the message board and put up bad things about stocks on the Yahoo message board have multiple identities. Some of them have as many as 25 and 30 different icons that they use and names that they use. Okay. Tim, keep your house clean, Catfish. If you let one troll in, you'll get many more. You right. You're right. You're right. They all will swarm in here because they think I'll let them stay. And that's wrong. You're completely wrong, all of you that think that way. Rest in peace, Alex Handy. Never just see you making money trading. That's right, Sid. There's not a chart that supports $4. LOL. That's right. Ron, institutional ownership, 740 now. See, now that's the kind of thing we need to see right there. Let's get over here and show everybody that while they ran the price down today, another institution came in long. And I called that too, didn't I, everybody? Absolutely called it. I said the only reason they're running it down is so more institutions can come in. And God dang it if they didn't do that. Oh my God, these people, these manipulators, change it now to 118, 740, daggum straight, 682 long now. Oh my God. And look at the amount of volume now has gone from 374, 221,909, 374, 063, 373. 26 short, 32 short and long. And there you go. The percentage now, and it's interesting. Where did the percentage go? I'm just kind of curious. It's weird that I have to refresh the page, I guess. All right, let's get back over here. There it is, 3902. All right, and we're going to write that down, 39.02. And then we're going to write down the volume number, 374, 063, 373. And, everybody that's here on this channel with me right now, please don't feel sorry for any of these scumbags that come on here and try to push me around, okay? I just don't. They don't need. And look at the Dow. Look at the Dow green right now after that desperation. 1, 2, triple bottom on the Dow, and then bam, off it went. Called it completely. Absolutely called it. No matter what they tried, they ran it as low as they could again today. And I called this yesterday. Everything would be green. I told you it would be, and it all will be. Look at the S&P right now, folks. Look at the S&P 500. Look at that thing spiraling off of that low they tried to run it down to during 1 o'clock. 113 is when they started and tried. All of it total BS, people. And that's why you're on this channel. You're not here to listen to these. Oh my God, he's here again. He's a paid shorter. He's been hidden again. Hide this user. Goodbye, Bilal Khan man. Adios. You can keep coming here and keep getting kicked off over and over and over. And everyone's laughing at you, by the way. Tyler, you suggest a sell price for SoFi after earnings? I sure do. Yes, I do. Let me show you what you're going to do here, all right, everybody? Here's what you're going to do on earnings day. And you're going to make a ton of money with me while you do this, okay? So let me just get this picture up here a little bit bigger so you guys can see what I want to show you right now. I've shown some people here earlier, but I'm going to show the others right now what you need to be doing on earnings day. Okay, this is my game plan. I have a sell order at 808, so I can buy back after that at 801. I have a sell order of 50 shares at 812 because I intend to buy back at 808 to 801. I have a sell order at 820 because I intend to possibly be able to buy back at 814. I have a sell order at 824 because I hope to buy back again at somewhere between 814 and 819. I have a sell order at 830 because I expect to be able to buy back at 824 to 821. I have a sell order at 844 because I expect to be able to buy back in at 839. I have a sell order at 848 because I believe I'll be able to buy it again at 841 afterwards to 843. I have a sell order in at 855 because I expect to be able to buy back after a run down to 849 or 851. I have a sell order at 865 because I expect to be able to buy at 861 or 856 after they get to 865. I have a sell order at 876 for 50 shares because I expect to be able to buy back in at 867. I have a sell order at 887 because I expect to be able to buy back in at 878 after that. I have a sell order at 892 because I expect to buy back in at 888. I have a sell order at 848 because I expect, or 898, I'm sorry, at 898 because I expect to be able to buy after that at 893 to 891. I have a sell order at 908 because I expect to be able to buy back at 901 to 978. I have a sell order at 912 because I expect to be able to buy back at 808 to 801 after they get to at 913. I have a sell order at 920, at 924, at 930, at 944, at 948. I have a sell order at 955, at 965, 970, and then I go to 10 and I have sell orders in at 1008, 1012, 1020. I have these already in place at 11 and 12 and 13 and 14 and 15, 16, 17. All of these numbers, I have a sell order in at 1787. I expect to buy back at 1778. I have a sell order at 1793 too because I expect to be able to buy it 1788. And I go up to 18s and 19s and 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s. All of my sell orders are in all the way up to $37.48 on earnings day. All right. That's how I have it laid out. And the higher that I get, the bigger the numbers are going to be. They start out until we get to the $10 mark at 50 shares at each one of those sell numbers. But then when we get back over 10, then I'm going to start selling 100 shares at a time in each of those sell orders, and I'll buy back 100 at those drop points. So I hope that makes sense to you, folks. You can basically look at this sheet of paper right here, and you can basically see the last numbers I have is a sell order in at 3708 because I expect to buy back at 3701 to 3698. And I have a sell order at 3712 because I expect to buy back at 3708 or 01. I have a sell order at $37.20 because I expect to buy back at $37.14 to 11. I have a sell order at $37.44 because I expect to buy back at $37.39. You got it? That's what I'm doing. And I have all those orders in because I have no idea how dang high the price is going to go on earnings day. I have no clue. And that's why I have my sell orders in place at those numbers. Because another reason I have them at those numbers is, folks, is because I want no shorter to be able to borrow my shares. So as long as all of my sell orders are good till canceled plus extended, No shorter can come and borrow my shares to use against me and you. All right. Yes. We got right here, we got a lot of people. Russell Code, in fairness, I'm laughing with him. All right, J Rod. Anybody else's SoFi stuck at 772 on the iPhone stocks app? Mine has been like that for 2 days. Huh, very interesting. Ron, huge bids at 720, 148 contract orders. Yes, Bala Khan, goodbye. You've been kicked off again. Hide user. Bye bye. You're out of here. There you go, hidden again. He didn't even get to stay on there for a half a second that time before I kicked him off. Yep. Bye bye, Bilal Khan. Nice knowing you. Get the hell out of here. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? So you can continue to get humiliated on this channel by everybody laughing at you? Why? And look at this. I've got my order just filled right there at 723 for 50 shares. Yeah, baby. Yes, indeed. Very nice. 50 at 723. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Well, look at it, folks. I want you to know something here that I've already been telling you that all the markets were going to be green today, and they are green today, as I told you that they would be. The only ones that are down are fractionally down right now, all right? Just fractionally down, if they're down at all. And this is what I called yesterday. I told you they would be. Look at the NASDAQ up 120 points. I told you it was going to be up anywhere from 150 possibly to 180 points up. That's what I told you yesterday, the NASDAQ. And you can see the Dow right now. Look at the Dow. Yep, Chris M. This stock is on sale. Wait till next week. Quarterly report. Boom. Yeah, I know. Look at the Dow now going right on up and right on off. And this is why you're seeing a last ditch effort. Look at the S&P 500 going up and off. Every one of them, folks. Look at the NASDAQ. Do you think it's dropping? Hell no, it's not dropping. The dang thing is taking off again this afternoon, going higher. And you can see it right now and witness what I'm telling you. What I told everyone here on this channel yesterday is absolutely coming true. Is your sell FIFO or what? FIFO is your sell FIFO or what? I don't understand. This stock is on sale. Delantine, could you put a document with your sell and buy targets in description with buyback increments? Excel 100 buyback, 100 shares, right? If you have time, I'm taking off work 29 to day trade with you. Okay, cool. Grippy, let's just say if they don't report profitability, how low does SoFi go? Grippy, if they don't report profitability, I would be in absolute shock because the CEO of this company owns how many million shares? I'll tell you, the CEO of this company is currently holding so many million shares that if he didn't reach profitability that he's been promising everybody for the last 2 months, he would practically go broke. That's why it's not going to be announced that they didn't reach profitability because he owns 7.23 million shares of SoFi stock. And that's why he isn't going to announce that they aren't gap profitable because he's not a moron. He's a previous CEO of Twitter, and you know where their price went to from where it started when he got in. And he's the CEO now of another equally expanding and growing company who he's made sure at the last fireside chat to reiterate that this company is going to be gap profitable. So don't understand why I'd even ask a question like that. You sound a lot like Mr. Khan now. Dan Wynn, first in, first out. Hear you, brother. Hear what you're saying, my friend. Hear what you're saying. Yes, indeed. There you go. And lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you very much again, Shorts. I give you encouragement to keep dropping the price so I can buy it lower. I want you to get the price down to Bilal Khan's number of $7.10, and then maybe I'll let him stay on this channel if he comes back on. But until that number hits 710, I'm going to keep kicking him out of the catfish tank over and over, folks. Yep. Look at Ron. He says, Dylan, you have to pay for that info. Well, I don't understand. Right here, I will say this, uh, Dylan. Why don't you just get your camera out on your phone and take a picture of this right now? Okay. Why don't you just do that? I'll put this back up for you. Get your cell phone camera out. I'm going to put this up for you one more time right now. Take a picture. I'm not going to take all the time to keep repeating these numbers over and over and over again. Okay. I'm not. Just put the same sell orders and buys in at the same increments all the way up to $35 or $37. Okay. Those are the prices. Take a picture, please. All right. I'm writing them down. LOL. Okay. I'll leave them up there for you to see. I'll leave them up there. No problem. I'm not in a hurry. Yep. And then, like I said, when you get to the bottom of the sheet where it says 908, you just repeat what's at the top all the way through the nines. And then when you get to 1008, you just repeat the tens at the same numbers. And when it gets to 1108, then you just repeat these same numbers through the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, the 14s, the 15s. Okay? Yes, no problem at all. Happy to be helpful to you. And, Guy, let me just tell you, if you are a guy, yeah, you are. You're probably going to crap your pants on that day if all those orders start selling up in the high teens and the low 20s and then into the up mid 20s and the upper 20s. By then, the stock will have been halted 3 or 4 times while it runs up if it happens. Now, I can make no promises, and folks, I am not a financial advisor, so I'm not here to guarantee you anything that I'm saying. But folks, I can tell you one thing, that this manipulative effort that we saw today was just for the reason I said it was, so another institution could come in, and by God, another institution just came in. What do you know, people? How did I know that was going to be the case? And God bless them again. I want to thank you. You deliberately, I tell you what, all you can do, folks, is laugh. All you can do is laugh with all of these folks that are here on this channel that are trying to talk it down. Okay, we're good. Very good. And all of you other people, I hope you, Grippy says, I ain't short. I have 3,000 shares at $8, just deciding on whether to grow some balls and go all in before earnings or wait. Well, you should be buying right here, right now with me. That's what I would tell you, because even if tomorrow they do get to Bilal Khan's price of 710, who gives a damn if the price is over $10 on earnings day and you miss 10 cents? Who cares? Don't miss this opportunity today for a 10-cent possible gain tomorrow if they did bring it down to $7.10 tomorrow. Folks, don't miss the opportunity that's before you here now, is my suggestion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so, having seen the price just hit 723 and already gained 3 cents back. All right. And folks, we still got 2 hours left. 2 hours for this thing. And if you want to wait until the end of the day today, Charm Wicker Dairy Tyler, what is your advice? They halt trading on earnings day if it's over $10. My advice is the same thing that I just told this gentleman here. Have all of your sell orders in over 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You know what? We were, to give you an example of the other, about 3 weeks ago, we were here on this channel and someone said, look at MULN. I jumped over there and I saw the price was up something like freaking 60%, and they had halted it. And what I told everybody is, from that halt when the price was around $7.60, I said, put your buy orders in during this halt for $1 less than it is now. Because on a halt, they're giving the shorts a chance to load in sell orders to one another during that halt period, and they can run it down usually about $1. So I'm going to tell you now, if SoFi jumps over $10 and they put a halt on it, then you better put in a buy order in about 90 cents below where they halt it, because as soon as that halt comes free, it'll usually drop by almost $1. So I would just say 90 cents to be safe. So let's just say they stop the price at $10.66 and they halt it. then put in a buy order at $9.78. Okay. Then when that halt comes free, you'll see the rundown by the manipulators that loaded in all their sell shares. And then the same thing that will happen that happened with Mullen that day. And I absolutely nailed it because after it was at 760, after the halt was over, the price jumped back down to 670 something. And I said, see that, people? And I said, now when you come in, watch for this thing to possibly go up as much as to $20 a share or higher, because I'd seen what happened with COSM when they made a reverse split or split of 40 for one. The price went from $1 all the way to 23.01 that day. So I told people this is the same type of split where they're offering, I think it was 80 for one or something on Mullen that day. And I said, don't be surprised to see if it goes as high as 20, but put your buy order in after this halt about $1 less than it is now. That's what I told everyone. And sure enough, exactly what I called happened. And then the price went all the way up into the $18 range. And then I said to everybody when it didn't get to 20, I said to them that day, you better put your sell order in at 1887. And the price stopped at around 1825. And then when it stopped and started falling, I said, get out now. I said, get out now. Put a market share order in for all your shares and get out now. And where is Mullen today after it was at 1820 something where I told you to get out? Let's go look at it. MULN. And I told you that day to get out at 18s. And look at it now, $9.32. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at the 1 month chart. They're not even showing you the day it hit 18. It was not on December 29th. It wasn't 1477. It was 18 something, I can promise you. I'll go to the historical data and show you where it was. And there's the split, 1 for 100, folks. They just did on December the 21st. After they ran the price up, look at the price, December 4th, $21, folks, 21 bucks. But that's not the day that it ran up, folks. That's not the day it ran up. And these numbers are skewed because of the 1 for 9 stock split. So you can't even tell from these numbers what it really did, unfortunately. Look at this, a 1 for 25. Look how many times this company has split their stock, people. But my God, look at the prices they're showing at $4,000 and $5,000, $6,000, $8,000, $10,000 a share. Oh boy, but that day everybody made a lot of money on Mullen and got out at $18. And good thing you did, because look at it now at 932. How do you like that, everybody? There you go. Yep, got it. Very good. For sale. I'm 20% Sofi at 824 average plus options. Scared to go deeper. Don't worry. Tyler, what is your advice if they halt trading after earnings day if it goes over 10? I just told you. All Tyler is doing is letting us follow his SoFi journey. We might be able to make some money with him. It's your choice to watch and buy SoFi. Very cool, Roberto. Ernastus Zuzas. Hey, Jesus. Hey, seems good time to acquire and add more shares of SoFi. It sure was. Just had an opportunity to buy it at $7.23. It's already rising off that number to 726. I would start buying like I'm going to do. And watch what I'm going to do the rest of the afternoon, folks. And this is what I'm going to be doing on earnings day. So you're going to get to see a preview of how I'm going to be buying SoFi stock on earnings day. I'm going to show you right now what I'm going to be doing on earnings day. So the price is at 726 right now. So I'm going to put a buy order in right now for 20 shares at 724. That's what I'm going to do right here, right now. Review order. Here we go. 724, review order and place it. So now I have a buy order at 724 for 20 shares. And I want you guys to follow along with what I'm doing here, because this is what I'm going to be doing on Monday. Okay. I mean, on a Monday earnings day. Okay. So I just got in at 724. I got 20 shares. Okay. Now the price is at 726. As soon as it gets to 727, I go in with another 20 shares. So here we go. We're going to review order again for that same number. 725 is going in now. Place it. So I've got now 725, 20 shares. Okay. This is what I'm going to be doing on earnings today too. Now I'm going to go in at 726 because the price is 728. You guys are going to watch a preview of what I'm going to be doing on earnings day. All right. So here we go. We're going to come in right now at 726. Don't know why my tablet's making me re-enter here to get in again. But here we go. Now we're going to buy at 726, put an order in here, 7.26, 20 shares, review order, and place it. All right. So now I've got an order in at 726, 20 shares. I'm going to put in an order here at 727 as soon as the price hits 729. But I'm not going, there it is. So now I'm going to put in my order at 727. Review, here we go. Sofi, add to position. Change this number to 727, 7.27. Review order and place it. 20 shares I've got at 727. Now, and this is good that you can see how I'm doing this and how I'm going to do it on earnings day. Now I'm going to put in an order at 728 as soon as the price hits 730. And it will, okay? So my order will go in for 20 shares at 728 as soon as the price hits 730. Now, why am I doing this? I'm going to explain to you why I'm doing it. You're really making me think that you're on Sofi's payroll. Are you going to block me too? Yeah, Tyler, stop showing us scribbles on a piece of paper. Log into your account and show us your 25,000 plus shares that you have purchased. Show us your profits. Show us proof, man. Glad you asked for that. And then I'm going to close you out of my channel for good, Alexander, Mr. Reborn. I'm going to close you out of my channel forever because you're a non-believer. And ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Okay. Let's see if I can get these numbers to come up where you people can see these. And we'll do it for Alexander Reborn. You see that today's net change there of $31,893? You see that today's net change of $78,301? I saved all of my biggest net change for people like you who try to make a fool out of me. See that today's net change of $145,000? I don't think I need to say anything else. Let's say goodbye to Alexander the Doubter. Let's say goodbye to him. Adios. Adios, amigos. Nice knowing you. Toodaloo. Hide user. He's gone. Another piece of crap, shorter, basher, non-believer here on my channel. He's out of here, out of the tank. All right. You guys and gals that have been here a long time with me, you don't need to have proof, do you? You've seen it. And now that damn thing, there's your proof. There you go. See you later, Alexander Reborn. Toodaloo, adios, amigo. All right. See, people, when you got people like that on this channel who are trying to show you that I am full of crap, I'm ready for them. Bring it. Anybody who wants to bring it, bring it. Prove me wrong. Okay? Yeah, Forrest L. Damn, there's your proof, Alexander Reborn. How'd that make you feel? Pretty freaking stupid, right? You people, you can see what I show you. I'm not just BSing you when I tell you that I'm buying hundreds and hundreds of shares. And you can see how I'm going to put these orders in right now. And I've got it at 7:30 right now. So my order is going to go in now at 7:28, whether you believe me or not. Okay. I don't give a damn if you believe me. Okay. That's what you don't understand. And now I'm going to put in my order at 728, review order, and place it. And I'm putting it in now. And now I'm going to put in one at 729 as soon as the price hits 731. And you're going to see that what's going to happen here, folks, is that every once in a while this afternoon, the shorts are going to try to dump 400,000. What do you predict today's closing price will be? 749. Okay? 749. All right. So here's the deal. What I want you to know is that every once in a while, as this price continues to rise this afternoon, and the same thing is going to happen on earnings day, I'm going to have my buy orders in coming in 2 cents below whatever the price is. And every once in a while, these shortened scumbags will throw out 400,000 shares or 500,000 shares, and they'll try to pull the price back down 4 or 5 cents. And every time that they do that, I will fill those orders that are just below the running up price. And I'll do it over and over and over. And many people that are on this channel with me now have been watching me do this in the past. Do you remember the day that I started buying it at 818? And I loaded in orders at 819, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It got up to like 829. And I was at 827 with my buy orders. And all of a sudden it went down to 820. And I filled all those again at 820 to 821, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it started back up again. And I started putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the running price. And it went up over 730 and 740. And I kept loading those buy orders in, and it pulled back to 736, and I filled all those. And then it went back over 740 to 741, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 749. It went all the way up to that. And I told every one of you that day I was going to sell those shares at 765. And sure as crap, I ended up selling them that day all the shares that I had bought at 718 and 88. I think it was actually in the eights then. The price was at 818, and I bought all the way up. And I had those orders in at 841, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 847, 848, 849. The price had hit 851, and they pulled it back down to 843. I filled all of those shares. Then it went back up over 850 to 851, and they had loaded them in again, and they filled them all again. And they did that 3 times. But then after that, the manipulation was over, and the price just kept going right on up. And you all watched me sell, just like I said I was going to do. And you're going to watch me do this again on earnings day. I'm going to keep doing it. As a matter of fact, I just picked up another. I saw 728. I had an order there, so I know I just got some at 728. See how it works? Beautiful. So I just picked up 728. I put a check mark beside it. You guys, the price is not dropping, Mickey Mocky. It's going up right now. Can't you see that? Man, oh man. Yeah, Alexander Reborn. Well, he's just got re-dead, re-died. Alexander the Doubting Thomas, right? Had to have me stick my hand out and show him my hand with the hole in it right then with the $145,000 one-day gain. So there you go, Alexander. Sayonara. I just filled at 727. So you can see how this works. You can see how my placing my buy orders in just below the running up price works, folks. It works like a charm. And watch the price go down, whatever it off the high it just got to, 731, drop it 4 or 5 cents, and then right on up again. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, everybody. You can become believers in what I'm telling you, or you don't have to. I want to thank every one of you who's hit the like button for me today. I'm glad that you're here with me. And you can see that Catfish Tyler doesn't just talk the talk, I walk the walk. I put my money where my mouth is, okay? I don't just feed you a bunch of nonsensical information and thoughts of why I think something is. It's not nonsense, it's logic. And why I show you that this price is going to keep running up. And look at Bitfarm now at 210. How cool is that after I just bought it 208? And let's go see if it's still there, if it's still rising. Meanwhile, I'm looking across the board at every market going up. The S&P is now up 24. And take a look at the S&P, folks. Look at the S&P. Oh my God. And who called this yesterday? Catfish Tyler did. That's who did. Look at the Dow right now, folks. Take a look at the Dow chart. Look at that. And who called that yesterday? Catfish Tyler did. That's right. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ going off, and who called it? Catfish Tyler. I told you the NASDAQ was going to be up today 150 to 180 points, and there it is, everybody. There's your confirmation in case people like Alexander are out here that doubt what I'm telling you, folks. All right. Congratulations to each and every one of you for your wisdom and being on a channel that doesn't put up BS like this. Sofi sell now $4. Okay. Forget about these clowns that play this game. I'm sorry, Stock Goat, but you lost my subscription today, and I'll never send anybody else over to your channel again until you go positive, because that is crock of crap right there. I don't tolerate it, and I'm out of here. See you later. Hasta luego. Right, and look at the NASDAQ now just going right on up. Who would have ever guessed that that would happen after yesterday's dismal day in the market because retail sales over what people expected yesterday? Retail sales in December. Yahoo trying to tell you the market was falling because retail sales beat expectations in December. That makes no sense, everybody. That makes no logical sense. And so I'm here to tell you the truth of the matter, that the reason that the market fell yesterday was not because people were scared about retail sales being higher than they expected in December. It was because the shorts saw that and went, my God, this freaking market is not going to collapse like we thought. And when we shorted so heavily, it's not going to be an economic downturn, which we've been trying to tell everybody and lying to them about. We're not going to see interest rates keep rising like we told everybody was going to keep happening all through the next year, too. Everything that they bet on, the shorts, they were losing on, and they knew that they had to get out yesterday. And the only way that was to manipulate the market down, scare people out of their shares for a green day today. And what are you seeing now? Every freaking one of them green. All right. Every one of them green, staying green, turning green, and going greener as I show you this. Look at that thing. Look at it. It just went from 70 points up to 123 points up. The Dow. I told you yesterday, everybody. I told you this was going to happen. Holy smokes. Golly. Look at the NASDAQ now. Look at everything spiraling out of control upwards. Dadgummit, and watch SoFi continue to rise right along with the rest of the market, people. These hedge funds and manipulators of SoFi stock price are fighting an uphill battle. The river flow is getting stronger and stronger, like the going into the Gulf of Mexico, like the Mississippi River after downpour, and they're still trying to keep the price from going up. And you know how much bad money that they've wasted today trying to make that happen? Do you know how much good money that they've thrown after their bad money that they shorted in $4 ranges and $5 ranges? That's right, everybody. Looking at this year chart, the 1 year chart, they were shorting when the price got there to 746. They were shorting when the price was at 672. They shorted, and the reason you know that is because of the drop of the price afterwards, because they were short selling it at 672, and they short sold it here at 607, people, and they shorted it again when it hit this high at 623. They've shorted it at all these numbers that you see here. They shorted it here. They shorted it here. They've shorted the crap out of this stock, people, and all of those short positions in the sixes and the fours and the fives are becoming their absolute nightmare. And that's the only reason today the price is down 3%, because they got to escape these shorter positions, and today will be the last day they have to do it, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look up here at this Dow chart that I'm showing you at the top of the screen, all red down here, and change the picture now, everybody. That's history, folks. That's history. That Dow picture they're showing up here just dissolved away, If I refresh the screen right now, you're actually going to see what the Dow's doing. And you can see what everything else is doing. Look at the S&P up 31 now. Look at the Dow spiraling up out of control. Look at the NASDAQ jumping. Yep. Yep. Damn, there's your proof. Yep. What do you predict today's price? Damn, this is dropping hard. Let's go pull Mickey Mocky. Shane line, it feels like Sofi is pissing into the wind, though, sometimes. I got you. Dan Wynn, short interest. What is a short interest? 13.4% of the float. Kevin just came back with your answer. 13.4% of the float. Short interest is 13.4% of the float. And that's gone way down, by the way. That's dropped dramatically, okay, because they're starting to give up those shorted positions. There's a few left out there on the limb that are hung out there to dry, and they're the ones that are trying to escape this afternoon right now as we speak. But I got news for you, folks. All this manipulative effort that they're trying right now from 220 on is all going to fail big time, because all they're doing is inducing more buyers to come into this stock at great discounted prices before the next earnings profitability call. It's as simple as that. And the reason, by the way, yep, institutions are not selling. Some institutions are not selling. They're buying. We've had 2 more come in today. Institutions are buying. They're buying at these dropped prices. They're coming in because that's the reason the price fell, so they could get in. 2 more institutions. Yesterday was 738. Today, 740. And both of them taking up long-only positions. All right? Don't be fooled. The institutions are not selling any shares. They're buying more, people. And 2 more institutions came in today on this manipulation. Congratulations. They're smart, just like Catfish Tyler is. And look at the daggum Dow now going right on up. 337,405, up 138 points. And all of you that are here with me now heard me tell you this would happen tomorrow. Yesterday I said it. Yesterday I said, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ go up 150 to 180 points tomorrow. Well, look where it's up. 178 points as we speak, folks. Is that just luck on my part? Am I just some lucky kind of guesser? No, I'm 62 years old, and I've watched this manipulation BS for year after year after year. I've gotten so used to it, I can call it out for what it is. When I saw that headline yesterday morning on Yahoo telling everybody the reason the stock market was crashing yesterday was because retail sales were higher in December than expected, I told every one of you then, that makes 0 sense. That makes no logical sense whatsoever. What makes more sense is that the shorters of this market, who've been betting on the price of the market tumbling and the economy crashing and going through an economic turndown, and the reason, as a matter of fact, my very rich stepfather decided to get out of the market 3 or 4 months ago was because he got scared out by people saying that. He told me he didn't want to trade anymore. He was scared. Not to mention he'd gone from $10,000 to something like $300,000, and he didn't want to buy. He didn't want me to stay in the market anymore. And since he sold, the market has gone up 400 points because of the FUD that people were putting out about and telling them you need to move all your money over into silver and into gold because everything's going to collapse. The market's going to collapse. The U.S. economy is going to collapse. All of it total bullshit. And I told him even a month and a half ago, man, you better come on back into the market because it's going to really go off once this daggum election happens. But he didn't listen to me. And the reason the NASDAQ has been climbing so much as it has, and reason it was pulled back yesterday was merely because it's going to continue the run. And they wanted to get those shorted positions out of them before they made it spiral higher. I said that to you yesterday. And look at the NASDAQ now up over 180 points, which I predicted. Oh my God. And look at the Dow now just continuing to go up. And I told you it would all be a mystery. Everyone would be wondering, why in the hell would the Dow go down 300 points yesterday or be down 100? It was at the end of the day. I think the Dow was down at the end of the day about 110 points. And look at it, made it all back up today, and it's 47%, $47 higher. Huh. What do you know? What a mystery. What a surprise. Yep. Sofi. Let's get on over here. Look at that gorgeous screen. All as green as I said it would be. And look at SoFi now rising after I filled at 727 and 728. And now I'm going to start reloading those orders in again as it continues to climb from now until the bell. All right, so here we go. SoFi add right here. Oh, yeah. We're going in at 728, 7.28. And I'm just buying 20 shares. Review order and place it. 140 something dollars. Now I'm going to add another one in at 729 because the price just hit 731. So here we go. Review order and place it. So now I got to reload at 727 just in case they get that one again. Just in case. Reuse this 727, review order and place it. All right. So now I got 3 orders in. Again, 727, 728, and 729. So I'll just put a little dot beside each of those to know that I'm back in at those numbers again. And how cool is that? I didn't even have 729 in before because it never hit 731, but you just saw it hit 731 there. So I decided to go ahead and put in 729. And now I'm going to put in another buy order in at 730 as soon as the price hits 732. That's what I'm going to do, folks. SoFi. Oh, yeah. And we're going to go in here. There we go. Go up here. Make sure we got 20 shares. All right. Review order. And we're going to place it now. There we go. Yep. And they want my password again for some reason. Enter. There we go. Perfect. Now I will put in the order for 732, 730 as soon as it hits 732. I've got it here waiting right now, and the price will hit 732. But they made me put my password in before I could place the order or get it ready. So I'm ready to place it now at 730 as soon as the price hits 732, and it will. Okay, all right, but I won't put it in until then. I'll be patient. But I'm going to put in my 730 order at any minute now. And we're going to put in 20 shares there. All right. There we go. There we go. And right now, yes, mini shorts returning shares today and yesterday. This is MM manipulation. That's it. That's all. Seems like the last 1 to 1.5 we climbed back. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's right. And watch this price just keep going up this afternoon because now see all those institutions that got the price down to accumulate more shares. Now they don't give a damn how high it goes between now and the earnings call, people. Just my way of thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I'm ready to put my order in here for 730 as soon as the price hits 732 and watch it hit that within a minute, folks. And then my order will go in at 730. So I've got orders in now to buy at 727, 728, 729, and I'll put in my 730 in about 30 more seconds when the price hits 732. And I won't be surprised at all to see that happen because I actually think the price could go as high as another 19 cents up from now until the bell rings. And I am not going to be surprised at all to see it happen. But I will be happy as hell that I bought this at $7.23 today, right along with many of you. Congratulations. And there's 732. Placing my order, if I get the screen back up, place order right now at 730. So you see that what Catfish Tyler was going to happen is every once in a while they dump a bunch of shares and I will fill. Now I've got to put in an order at 731 as soon as the price hits 733. And I obviously believe that it will. That's why I'm going to put in my order now at 731. And I'm going to step it up. I'm going to actually put in 50 shares at 731. as soon as the price hits 733, and I'm pretty sure that it will. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's right. I do not think so. And I want to thank all of you who have hit the like button here today. We've had over 1,036 viewers of this channel today. Come on over and hit that like button. And if you hit the like button right now, folks, my wife isn't here, so I can say this. If you hit the like button right now, I will put a heart on for you. Okay? All right? If you hit the like button, you're going to get a heart on out of Tyler. Okay? And I want to see you right now. I've got 74 likes and I'm ready to put a heart on for you if you'll hit the like button right now, okay? And I don't want you to tell my wife what I'm telling you here. Just remember, I will put a heart on waiting for it. We got 73 likes right now, and I'm ready to see the likes start climbing. There we go. There's a heart on for you. I got a heart on for you, and there's a heart on for you. 76 likes now. Watching Catfish Tyler getting a stiff heart on for you, and there's a heart on for you too. Number 78. I love all you people. Come on. There we go. Oh man, I'm not going to even be able to walk. Anybody else want to get a hard on out of me? Come on. Somebody just took one away. Oh, there's a hard on for you too. Everyone here, Catfish Tyler. There, oh, everybody. I'm a bony catfish. Oh my God, folks. We can have a lot of fun when the missus isn't here. I want to thank you. Thank you for being a friend, everyone. Every one of you. Thank you for being here with me and laughing and having a good time as we watch these people, paid bashers, come on here. Yes, Dan Wynn's got some tears. Roberto, let me get into this, honey. LOL. Richard C8. Oh, you guys, what a bunch of fun. What a bunch of fun we have here on this channel. Actually laughing to the point that we have tears coming down my face. I actually do. I have a tear here for me. Thank you, each and every one of you who just contributed by hitting that like button. And I'm sorry. I promise you I won't stand up right now and get any more coffee, even though my cup is getting low. Dan says 69 messages. I'm starting to get a hard on now, Stacy says. Oh, oh. Oh, you guys and gals. One thing's for sure, people, if you come to this, look how many people we used to have 63 viewers. Now we got 55. Say thanks for the laugh. You're very welcome. I'm very grateful that I could do that. Let me go, let me go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, oh, oh. Let me get back to my seat. Oh, oh. Oh, you guys and gals. Oh, oh, oh my gosh, you guys and gals. Tyler, wife, second account. Tyler's shaking my head right now. You better not be getting a hard on for guys. Tyler, wife, second account. He won't be laughing now. Watch. You guys. Oh my goodness gracious. 1,045 people on this channel today, and many of whom are here, much to my dismay, even though there's another heart on for you, whoever just hit the button. There's a heart for you. I want to thank you for hitting that like button. Anybody else who just joined the channel, I'm letting everyone know if they want a heart on the screen, I will put a heart on for you if you hit the like button right now. And we just got another one. There's a heart on for you. Whoever just added another like to the screen. And if you want an hard on for yourself from Catfish Tyler, then hit that like button. And that's what we're doing. We just jumped from 63 likes to 83 likes on here. And folks, I just want to thank you all for hitting that like button. And like I said, to anybody else that's new here, we see about 10 or 20 people coming over right now to my channel, and we're laughing like crazy. And we're happy, smiling faces on Sofi, down 3% today because we got a chance to buy it at $7.23 just a little bit ago. And we're all just, there's another, oh, I got a heart on for you, got a heart on you, babe. I got a heart on you, got a heart on you, babe. Don't, there's another one. I got a heart on you, baby, got a heart on you. Oh, yeah. Don't, boom, 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 boom. See, one thing about my channel that you folks who are new may not be aware of is that when the prices are down and the looks are down, we start feeling good. We get laughs going, we have laughter, we have humor, and that's what you need in life, folks. You cannot be down, you cannot be upset, you cannot let things bring you down, you cannot let manipulative efforts of institutions that are buying more shares scare you out of your shares that you're holding of this stock. All you can do is keep doing what Catfish Tyler did today and pile in. Don't start singing. Tyler wife, second account. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. It is so fun to be here with you people who are participating with me. Don't start singing. No, I want to sing now. I want to sing a happy song. Oh my God, I just filled another order of 20 shares at 728 for the second time. Thank you, Shorts. You're making my dreams come true. You're making my dreams, and I filled at 729. You're making my dreams of becoming a millionaire on earnings day get truer and truer and become more and more visible, folks. All this is allowing me to do is accumulate more shares at fantastic prices for this major pop that we're going to see on earnings day, folks. Everything that you've seen over the last 2 weeks has been trying to drive SoFi's price down, but instead, here's what's been happening. Look at the 200-day moving average rising and rising and rising. Look at the pitch of it even change and go higher here on January the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Look at the pitch change and go higher. Look at this 200-day moving average. Does it look like at all like it's descending on the 6-month chart? Look at the 45-day moving average that just crossed over the longer 50-day gold line. Does it look like it dropped back below that ever? No. And as a matter of fact, right now, that blue 45-day line moving average is climbing, people. And so is the 200-day moving average. All of it in spite of these short manipulative efforts to get the price down lower so they can buy more. Today, look at institutional ownership. 2 more institutions came in today. And if I refresh this screen, it might now be at 741 instead of just 740. Holy crap! 3 more institutions have just come in right now, people. Whoa! Dang, 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 dang. 5 institutions today, people. 5 institutions today. Oh my God, look at that. 743 institutions, people. I told you the reason the price was driven down today is more institutions wanted in, and by God, you can see it right there. Wow, and look at them all long, 685 now long. Still only 26 dumbasses shorting it, and 32. Look at the amount that the volume has gone up to now. 37, 374, 177, 270. Beautiful, beautiful. That's another 110,000 shares just acquired by those 2 institutions that just bought in today at the low price that we just saw a little bit ago. No wonder they were driving it down, people. No wonder. Look where we were this morning. I'm going to show you right now. Look at this. This was this morning. All right. Here it is. I keep track of this, folks, for a very good reason. This was this morning, 739. And look up back here on January 5th, 735. Then this morning, 739. Then 740. And now 743 institutions going long. Holy smokes. Why? Huh? Why? Why would 3 institutions come in and try to catch a falling rock? Right? Why would 3 institutions buy into a stock dropping so rapidly today? Because they made it get that way. They made it happen. They are missing the boat, and they saw that they were about to lose their opportunity of a lifetime, just like I've been telling you that this stock is a chance of a lifetime, and they saw that slipping away from them, and they ran the price down so that they could buy and come in before the run on earnings day, people. It's as simple as that. And if you like what I'm showing you, look at these coming in, the likes on this channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for hitting the like button, folks. There's a heart for you, and there's a heart on for you right there. Whoever just hit those 2 likes, I want to thank you. Here's a heart on for you. I got a heart on for anybody that hits that like button right now. And you can see that every heart, every like that comes in, I get a heart on for you. All right, and here's one for you, whoever just did that. Thank you very much for hitting the like button. And folks, I'm showing you how it is. I show you that these institutions are the ones manipulating. And now, guess what time it is? It's time to load in more orders at 728 and 729 right now. Reuse, review order, and place it. 728 just went in. Let's go for 729. There's my 729 I filled that. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Now I got 729. Now I'm going to go in at 730 right here. There's a 730 buy it filled, 730 review order, and place it. Now I'm in at 730. So I've got my orders in now again at 728, 729, and 730. And I'm going to go ahead and put little dots beside those on the page. 728, 729, and 730 are reloaded. And I'm going to put in 731 as soon as the price hits 733. So I'm going to go ahead and load it in right now. So let's get in our 731 as soon as the price hits 733. Ready? Here we go. 731. Change the number. And we wait now until the price hits 733 to go in at 731. And hey, look at that. I just filled for 20 shares at 730. Beautiful. Cha-ching, put a check mark beside it. Nice. Because as I said, I keep loading these buy orders in below the run-up price because every once in a while they'll dump 50 or 100,000 shares and it'll make it fall 2 or 3 cents, and I'll pick those up, and then on up it goes. Then they'll dump again 500,000 shares, make it fall 3 or 4 cents. I'll pick those up, and then on up it goes. And it's going to keep rising this afternoon. Roberto, LOL, shorter, LOL. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at all the likes. There's another one. There's a heart on for you. Whoever just gave me that like, I told you I'll get a heart on for you if you hit the like button, folks. Everyone that hits the like button now, as this price continues to climb and climb and climb this afternoon, you'll be watching Catfish Tyler buy orders every time it pulls back a little bit. I'll get those shares. Yep. And I told you I was going to do this all afternoon, so you're all getting to watch me doing it right now. You're watching me do it right now. And folks, as soon as that price hits 733, I will have my order in at 731. And it's about to do that right now. Don't be surprised, okay? Don't be surprised at all to see it happen, folks. Absolutely. Here we go, folks, for 733. Let's get ready to ring that bell. And we're going to keep ringing the bell because every penny the price goes up right now, I make $5,483. More than that, because I'm up to 54,930, and now I've been able to fill some more. I've filled 20, 40, 60. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. I filled 160 more so far, and I'm going to fill more if they pull it back. But now I'm ready to put in 731 as soon as the price hits 733, which it's about to. Yep, you'll see it. You'll see Catfish Tyler bought at $7.23 and is up 10 cents from now. 10 cents from that number, we're going to be up. And that's not all, folks. That's not all. Now, what that equates to me, all right, and then I'm going to add up these numbers that I'm at to right now. All right, let's go 54,930, 54,930 plus. I filled for 50 at 723. I filled for 50 at 724. And then I filled for another 20 at 724. I filled at 725, 726. So that's 20, 40, 60. Then at 727, 80, 100. Then at 728, 20, 40, 60. So that's 160. And let me make sure I got 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 60, 280 to 300, 20, 40, 340, 340 plus. Now I'm up to 55,000 shares, 55, 3. That doesn't make sense. That's not right. Something's not right. Start over. 54,930 plus 50, 100, 20, 40, 60. We'll do 160 and stop there. And then we got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 180. There we go. 55,270 shares now. 55,270 shares. All right. And we're going to wait until the price gets to 733 to put it in an order at 731. Now, I want to thank all of you. Bilal Khan. Sofi is going to go to 745 before close today. It sure could. But is this, this is so funny, people. Look up here. The person that I cut off of our channel earlier, Bilal Khan. Bilal Khan, and here he is again, and he's changed his tune now and gone into a long. No more 710 coming out. We've got Bilal Khan's twin brother on the screen with us, everyone. No more 710 calls. He's calling for the number of 745 before close today. Dogfish Tyler. Yep, who's sorry? Bilal Khan. Well, thank you for coming back. And your brother, who got kicked out of the tank earlier today, and I'm glad that I guess he told you that he was so stupid to make the comment that he did that got him thrown out. And he said he begged you to come back and be a part of the channel. So congratulations, Bilal Khan. My brother's a bear. Unless he hacked your channel. Bilal Khan is a bull. Everybody, you gotta love it, don't you? Isn't it fun? Everyone, and welcome, Bilal. We welcome you to the Catfish family. Thank you for joining in, and tell your brother rest in peace. I hope that you got his memorial service, or did you decide to feed him to the other fish, or did you decide to cremate him? I don't know which one you did. All I know is he was dead here on the floor and he's gone now. So I don't know what you did with him, but a lot of the other fish that got flopped out of the tank earlier today were eaten by other fish that fell out of the tank that were kicked out, and they cannibalized one another because they thought that would give them their last meal. So I don't know if Bilal got Bilal got cannibalized too, but I haven't kicked anybody out since him. So you must have carried him out. Thank you. I've already smoked. Bilal says, "Thank you. I've already smoked him." The sellout. Oh my gosh, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here with me today on this channel. And we got the chats flowing in. We got the likes coming in. Roberto, he's probably using his brother's account. LOL. You guys, we have some good times on this channel, do we not? We absolutely do. We have so much fun. We do. Look at that. I just filled at 729 again. Oh, I love you, shorters. This gives me another 20 shares. Thank you. I got 729 again. Holy cow. Man, oh man. And by the way, Bilal Khan, Bilal Khan, I want you to know something. We're going to put this up for you right now so you can be aware of this fact, all right? And this is just a word of warning to you. To buy SoFi stock and hang with this cats, you have to have a pair of these right here, all right? You got to have a pair of those right there, okay? That's what you got to have, all right? You don't hang around on this channel unless you got a big old set of those right there. It's as simple as that, everybody, right? You all know that. You've experienced that over all of the years that I've been on this channel. Well, actually, since May the 16th. So there you go. Each and every one of you has been warned in full. You know. One's up and one's down. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, and it's a shame that we had to terminate your brother here earlier today because he was kind of a neat guy. He was bothersome in some ways because he kept asking me the same question over and over, like how high do you think the price will go on earnings day, and what makes you think that they'll be profitable, which he repeated over and over and over, and so that got a little tiresome. So I hope you're a big beer of catfish fins. LOL. Yeah, that's right. You guys, I want to say so much thanks to all of you who are here on this channel with me right now and making all the chats. I appreciate it very, very much. It's always a great time that we have here on this channel. And look, I just filled at 728 again. Another 20 shares as the manipulators feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. Feed me the shares that you're too weak to hold. Feed me the shares you're too weak to hold, everyone. Meanwhile, a quick check of the Dow, and look at that thing just going right on up like Catfish told you it would. I told you that the Dow was going to be up as much as 150 to 250 points today. I told you the NASDAQ would be up 150 to 180 points today. Look at that. I nailed it. It's up 182 points. I told you so yesterday, everybody. You know that who all's here on my channel with me. You all know that I called that move today because I told you all that yesterday's market crash and drop in prices was all manipulation. I said it, I claimed it, and I stand by my claim, and you can all see that I was completely right. And now you can see the price back up to 730 on Sofi, and I just filled again for the third time at 728. Golly, and I'm going to put another order in for it now. That's absolutely beautiful. And it's all over, but the crying for these measly shorters who are trying their best to keep SoFi red. And I guess they don't realize that while they're driving the price down, more institutions are buying shares. Look at that. 4 institutions have come in today on this discounted price. 4 of them, people. And I'm going to refresh this screen and wouldn't be surprised if it's even higher now. Still 743. Amazing how when the price drops 3%, 4 more institutions would buy shares. Huh. That's confusing, isn't it? That's hard to understand, isn't it, everybody? How is that possible? Why is it possible? Why in the world, there's a saying that goes in the stock market, and the saying is never attempt to catch a falling knife. But those 4 institutions sure did today, didn't they? They caught this falling knife today when it reached the lowest it may ever be again in the history of this stock today. The lowest price, it may never see this price again, just like the day on May the 15th when David Chiapanzi's downgrade made the price fall to $4.55, which we will never see again. Today, in my opinion, $7.23 is going to be the lowest price this ever stock will be able to have been achieved during this year. And I took pictures of it on my phone when they got it there. Because just like the pictures I've got hanging on my wall of the price when it was at $4.66, my buy order is at $4.66. I have pictures that I'm going to be hanging that I'm adding now of the prices when this stock was at $4.20. Here we go. 423. They're on here. I took them because I wanted to have it for history, folks. $7.23. What a great day. A day that will go down in history, possibly, as the lowest price you could have ever bought SoFi during 2023. And maybe the lowest price you could have ever bought SoFi since the first, and that will be what it was in the year 2024, the lowest price you could have ever bought it. So I'll have 2 claims that I can make about buying SoFi stock, that I bought it, one at the lowest price it ever was in 2023, and then one I bought it at the lowest price it ever was in 2024. I love being able to tell everybody that. And I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me while we bought today at the lowest it ever was that it's going to be this year. And I honestly do believe that, everybody. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Because, folks, the rundown was yesterday on the whole market, and you can easily see that even just now at 2:30, the attack effort was stifled right there as they tried to run it back down below 15 to 15.013 was what they tried for, and they didn't even get it there. It stopped at 15.016. If it works out on the 29th, I'm flying out to Barcelona and buying an OZ of purple runts from a coffee shop. Hell yeah. Nice. There you go, bud. And look at the Dow now continuing to just go up and up and up. It's going to be a power hour for everything, including SoFi. Don't fear, folks. Watch how high this price goes up. And let's get over here on this interactive chart and watch what happens today, right now, as the green candlesticks start flowing in. All right. We now have a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average on the 1-day chart. There's where it started, right there at 230, when the 10-day moving average crossed over. And just a couple minutes later, the blue 45 crossed the 50-day moving average. And then look at them try to shove it down, only to see that blue 45-day right there jump off the 50-day moving average and the 10-day moving average done being run down. Folks, this is a beautiful chart. This is a gorgeous looking chart right here with this 10-day, the 45, and 50-day all crossing over the green 200-day moving average on the 1-day chart. And I go to the 3-month chart right now, and you can see they've driven the price down here, the current price down below the 200-day moving average. But folks, that won't last long, because everything else has gone down near the 200-day and bounced right off of it and going higher and higher. Look at that. Look at the 45-day now gaping away from the 50-day moving average. That's a short-term indicator, people, in case you didn't know that. And on a chart like that, guess who buys in? Cathie Wood. On a chart just like this that I showed on SoFi when the price was $6.66, Cathie Wood bought in when it was at $6.73. And then again, I showed people about a month later the same chart when the price had gone up to $7.20 and it was around $7.27. And I showed this same looking chart with the 45 breaking from the 50-day. And I said, don't be surprised if Cathie Wood buys more. And sure as crap, she bought that day. I don't know that she's got some listeners over here on my channel or not, but I know one thing's for sure. She knows when that 45-day crosses the 50-day and starts to gape away that it's time to buy more. And you can see right now where the price is at 732, and I'm ready now to reload all my orders back in at 728, 729, 730, 31, and I'll stop there. SoFi, add to position. Here we go. There we go. And here we go. Boop, 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 ba, 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 ba. 728. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time here. Review order and place it. There we go. Password again. Oh, gosh. Place it. All right. So we've got now another 20 at 728. I'll put a dot beside that. I'm going to put in now, and I have to scratch out these other ones that I've already filled. Scratch that, and that. Now we're going to put in one at 729. 729 is going in here right now. Reuse order that we already bought there and place it. 729 is in. Good. Put a dot beside that. Now we're going to go in at 730 because the price is 732. And it's actually 733, but we're going 730 now. Right? Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Review order and place it. Perfect. All right, now we're going to put in an order to buy here at 731. 20 shares at 731. We'll put a check mark by that, and we'll see if we can get the price to 7. Oh, yep, it's a 733. So we'll go ahead and put 731 in now. Here we go. Buy 731. All right. 20 shares. And we're going to wait until the price at 733 to place this order at 731. And there it is. Place order. All right. So now we got another order at 731. And you guys can all see how I'm doing this. You can all see it. You can all witness it. And now I'm going to put in an order at 732 as soon as the price hits 734. And it will, folks. It most likely will. Most likely will. Yep, and here we go, folks. There's 734. We're going in at 732 now. 20 shares, review order, and place it. Got an order in now at 732. And isn't this fun? Isn't this fun, everybody? 7.32. Boop, boop, 20 shares. And now I'm going to put in an order at 733 as soon as it hits 735. Yep, I sure am. Doop, doop, doo, 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 doo. Here we go, 733, 20 share order, review order. All right, and we're going to let it sit there until the price hits 735. And as soon as it hits 735, I'm going to put an order in at 733. And people, this is what you're going to see me doing on earnings day all day long. I'm going to keep doing this all day long on earnings day. All right. And look, we've almost had 1,100 people viewing this channel here today. And look what the time is today. Look what time it is now, 3:13. I bring it to your attention. The time is 3:13. I'm only stating that. I don't know whether they'll attack it now from 3:13, but I'm mentioning it to you just in case they do, and you'll be alert as to the reason why that maybe the price fell back down at 3:13. Okay, but folks, I've got another order in that's ready to go in at 7:33 as soon as the price hits 7:35. And I've got already orders in at 7:28, 29, 7:30, 7:31, and I've got an order in at 7:32. And there's a reason I do, because even as this makes this run here this afternoon to 4 o'clock bell and keeps going up, every once in a while, those shorts are going to dump 400,000 shares or so to try to make it fall 4 or 5 cents, and I'll pick up those shares. That's right, I sure will. Yep, back at 740 institutions. Okay. Don't make any sense of that. Can't make any. No, it's not. It's 743. No, it's 743. That's right, folks. 5 institutions from yesterday and today have bought in on this low price. And you know what? I asked the question earlier to everyone, why in the world would all these institutions be buying right now when you're not supposed to catch a dropping knife? That's the rule in finance, in case you didn't know that, a saying that goes around, never try to catch a falling knife. But today, Sofi exemplified and looked like a falling knife, but instead of stepping away or maybe even selling out, 5 institutions bought in yesterday and today. 4 more institutions today while the price was dropping. Huh. Who would have ever figured? No, don't worry. No, I'm just buying shares. They're not options. I'm just buying shares. I'm buying shares. And you can see that what happens is my orders that I put in 2 cents below the running price, you're going to see me do this on earnings day like crazy, folks. And I'm going to make a freaking ton of money doing it. Now, please be aware of something, Stacy. You cannot duplicate what I'm doing. You can keep buying like I'm doing, but when the price gets up to 749 and I sell, if it drops back to 744 or so and I start buying again, those shares that I start buying with the money that I profited, I cannot sell those shares for 2 days. I have to wait until day after tomorrow to sell those shares. All right. If I don't do that, I'll get called for what they call a good faith flag. All right. I'll get flagged for a good faith violation, because you cannot run the price up, buying, and then sell at the high. And then when it drops back down, buy at the low and then sell at the high again on the same day. You can't do that. You'll get in trouble. You'll get flagged for it. And they may even suspend your account for a week or so. So please don't make the mistake of doing what I'm doing if you don't have over $25,000 in your account. And I don't mean just cash. I mean the total value of your account has to be 25,000 or over to do what I'm doing here, okay? And by the way, I am not a financial advisor, The method I'm showing you of buying and selling shares now and loading in these orders, it happens to be the way that I've accumulated my wealth over all the years that I've been trading. I've learned that this is a method that works, and it works great. Okay. Now I'm getting ready to put in my order at $7.33 as soon as I see the price hit 7.35, and I'm 99% sure that it will. Okay. I can make no guarantees. I never have made any guarantees. I never make a guarantee. I always tell everybody I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. Now, for all of you people that are here with me right now that are watching the price go right on up, as I told you it would, look how much we've gained off today's low now. We're 11 cents up. And the way that I put a smile on my face is I say, well, right now I've got 55,270 shares, and I'm going to go multiply that times 0.11 equals. And so in the last hour and a half, I've made $6,079 gain. Okay. That's pretty damn good hourly wage right there, I'd say. But Roberto, yes, the way Tyler is trading is free to learn. It don't cost you anything. That's right. Yes, sir. I'll take note. Yep. So make sure that today, and I told you, people were asking me about an hour and a half ago, what do you think the high today will be? I think it'll be 749 today. Now, will I sell at 749? Well, I've accumulated enough shares that I could easily do that and take a nice profit today, but I don't think I'm going to. I have no reason to. I'm just going to hold on to these shares until the earnings call, I think. And you already know where I've got my sell orders in, everybody. You already know. You already know where I got my sell orders in. And they start at 808. Okay? Thank you, Roberto. Yes, yes. Yes. Now, folks, I want you to know that look at the volume now. We're about to break over 40 million shares. And as I had already told each and every one of you, on every day that the volume of this stock goes over 40 million shares, it's going to be harder and harder for the shorts to control it. Because right now they've only been borrowing, according to my friend Hurricane Lopez, they've only been borrowing on the average about 8,500,000 shares per day. They used to be borrowing 13 million plus per day, but now they're getting shy. They're getting a little shaky. They're getting a little scared, see? They're getting afraid to go that much commitment in these shorted positions. They don't have the faith like they did before. And why should they, folks? All of them probably know the same thing you've all been told here on this channel. On this next earnings call, Sofi will be announcing GAAP profitability, and their earnings per share could completely blow people's minds. And that's why I have my orders in to sell at 808, 812, 908, 912, 1008, 1012, 1108, 1112, 1208, 1212, 1308, 1312, 14s, 15s, 16s. That's why I have my orders in that high. My sell orders are already in place at those massively high numbers, so nobody can borrow my shares to short with. And I got news for you, folks. If every single individual out there that owned SoFi shares would tie up those shares by putting sell orders on them at high prices, we would be in a better scenario where shorts would have even less shares to borrow. And that's what everyone should do. What's wrong with McFly? You chicken to short. Yeah, Dan win, but not us. That sucks. That's right. That's right. What's wrong, McFly? You two taking the short? I've never shorted a stock in my life. Never. I just keep buying on the lows and I keep selling on the highs, everybody. I just keep doing that over and over. You all witnessed it. You seen me do it. You've seen me tell you when to buy it and when to sell it. You've seen me do it, folks. I've told you over and over and over what to do with your shares and what to buy and when to buy it. Yes, indeed, everybody. And look over here. Institutional ownership now 743. And don't be surprised to see it go up even more as they start witnessing the price rising. And look at the Dow now up 177 points. Called it, called it, called it yesterday. And every single one of you on this channel with me here now, hit that like button if you'll agree that I called this yesterday and that I called that the NASDAQ would be up over 180 points today. Look at it, up 194 points. If you were here on this channel with me when I told you that, hit that like button right now, please. And if you do hit that like button right now to acknowledge that I was right, I'll get a heart on the screen for you. All right? Right? I'm going to put one right now. If you hit that like button, I'll put a heart on for you right now. Everybody that just joined onto this channel, we've seen another 114 people come aboard here in the last half hour because they're wondering why the price is going up. And I'm telling you why, folks. So put a like on the screen. There you go. There's a heart on for you. I got a heart on you, baby. Got a heart on you. Here's a heart for anybody else that wants a heart on for you. There's another one. Yes, there's a heart on for you. Yes, indeed. Catfish Tyler will put a heart on for anybody that hits there's another one. Oh, yes. Oh, it feels so good. Come on, bring me another like and I'll get a heart on the screen for you too. That's right. Everybody, come on aboard. Let's get the likes up over 100 today. And that means just 9 more hard ons is all I'm going to get for the people this afternoon. There's one for you too. Thank you very much. I hope to not be able to walk out of this room by the end of this hour, by the end of the day. I'm ready to put a heart on the screen for anybody that wants to put a like up right now and get me up to 100. Come on, let's get to 100 likes. I'm ready to put a heart on for you. And I have many people, they don't, what's wrong? Heart on. Yes. I'm ready. Bring it, people. Put up a like. You get a heart on out of Catfish Tyler. That's right. Oh, yeah, we're at 92. There's another heart. I'm just getting a free heart on now. I don't even see a like, and I like heart ons. Okay, I like heart ons on the screen. So I'm putting another couple up right now. So everybody is here. Thank you for joining in the heart on fun. And I apologize to anybody who may be offended by anything that I say here. But folks, I just want to let you know I appreciate you all showing me those likes and getting more people over to this channel. More and more people are drawn to the channel when the more likes come in. So when you put those likes on, you're not just getting a heart on out of me, you're also getting more and more people to come over to this channel. Because what happens is YouTube suddenly sees all these likes start coming in, and then they start referring this channel to more and more. There's one for you. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a double heart on for you, whoever just hit the like button just then. And I'm very, very grateful. And Catfish Tyler will just keep putting more and more hard ons the harder, the more likes we get. So thank you for jumping over there and hitting that like button and getting another heart on the screen. And I want to thank everyone for being here with me, watching all of these markets rising mysteriously today after they all got manipulated down yesterday. And I freaking called it, people. I absolutely called it. And you heard me call it yesterday. Look at every index, green, green, green. Look at the S&P 500 index right now, where 83% of the market cap is. Look at that thing take off after being red today, after manipulation even this afternoon from 11:30 until 1:18 and even 1:30, and look at them all start piling in because they knew the same thing I knew yesterday, that everything was manipulation. Look at the Dow right now, folks, up 203 points and rising, and I called it yesterday. For all of you who didn't know that, there's a heart on. I got another heart on the screen for whoever just hit that like button. Thank you very, very much. I'll put a heart on for every one of you. Every single one of you that hits the like button will get a hard on out of Catfish Tyler, and I'll put it on right now. There's another one just for who's going to do it in the future. So I want to thank you all for being here with me and hitting that like button. We're going to get up to 100 likes before the end of the day. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, and by the way, folks, yesterday what I told all of you was that the NASDAQ was going to be up anywhere from 150 to 180 points after yesterday's manipulation. That's what I called. Look at it now, up 191 points. I told you that the Dow could possibly be up 250 to 300 points. Look where the Dow is up right now, 203, and still rising, people. And we still got 33 minutes for it to get up to 250 that I called. And don't be surprised if it doesn't do that. And look at Sofi now rising higher and higher and higher. And I called that too this afternoon when the price hit 723. There we go. Now I put my order in at 733. Here we go. Going to go in at 733 right here, right now. We're going to actually step it up to 50 shares at 733, review order, and place it. And there we go. Nice. Oh, yeah, folks. Yes, indeed. 733, 50 shares. All right. And up she goes. Now, what we're going to do here, just hold on a second. And I'm going to put in an order at 734 as soon as it gets to 736. Yep, I sure am. I sure as heck am. Review order. And I'm going to let it sit there until the price hits $7.36, everybody. And I do believe that that will happen soon. Very soon, in fact. I don't know why, but the volume just went over 40,560,000. And folks, I got news for you. I now have orders in that I've filled. Look at how many times I've filled on these orders with the tactic that I've been using, everybody. Look how many times I've filled on these orders with the tactics that I've been using. I filled at 741 twice. I filled at 740 4 times. I filled at 739 3 times, and I filled at 730 2 times, and 731 twice. Folks, you see that? My tactic works. All right. And now look at the prices. It just keeps going up, folks. And in a minute, it's going to hit 736. And when it does, I'm going to put in my buy order at 734 here. You will all witness. And you can see, it's funny that I had that guy here earlier just a little bit ago going, hey, why don't you show everybody on the screen? Why don't you show everybody instead of putting this on a piece of paper? Well, folks, I guess you have to look at this. Filled, 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 filled. Every one of these orders that have filled on this screen, I don't know whether you'll be able to see them or not, but they're filled orders. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh, sorry about that. I don't know what happened just then. Trying to show you these filled orders. Uh-oh, there's 736, folks, and 737. Holy coast. Oh, oh yeah, baby. Absolutely awesome. And here we go, folks. Now we're going to put in an order at $7.34. We're going to put it in right now. And we're putting in bigger orders because I don't think it's going to get there, actually. But if it does, I'd like to get more. But we're going to go ahead and put in 734 right now for 50 shares. We're going to put in 735 right now for 50. And we're going to put in 736 right now because the price is at 738. And I knew it was going to happen, people. I absolutely knew it. I called it. And I could have been wrong, but I wasn't. All right, here we go. Let's keep going, folks. Reuse order. We got to get in 734, 735, 736. Yes, indeed, everybody. Thank you for being here. Review order and place it. There we go. Now we're going to reuse here. 734, 735. Let's go in at 735. Let's do it. Reuse order. Let's go. Review order and place it. All right. Now let's go in at 736 right now. Let's go 736. Yes, indeed. Isn't this fun, folks? Everybody having fun. Here we go. Doop, 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 doop. 736. Review order and place it. All right. Now we're going to wait. We're not going to put in 737 until the price hits 739, everybody. But man, oh man, what a great afternoon we're having. And I called it. I told you the price could possibly go up from that 723. It could go up 20 cents. Well, it's already hit 733 and now it's at 739. So we got to put in an order right now at $7.37. We're going to do it now. Oh, this is so fun, everyone. I thank you for being here with me while I do this. All right. 50. We're going to go at 737 now, right now. 50 shares. You know what? I'm going to change that because when they try and pull it back down, they might be using small amounts. I'm just going to do 20 there. I'm going to do 20 from now on. See if I can catch them when they do drop it back. I don't need to buy too many more. All right. Do. All right, here we go. All right, reuse order. All right, here we go. And we're going to be putting in an order now at 738 as soon as the price hits 740. And I do believe that it will. All right, I honestly do believe that it will. I don't know why I think that. I don't know why a crazy Catfish Tyler would think that, but I do. I absolutely do. And yes, indeed, 738, 20 shares now. We're going in at 738 as soon as the price hits 740. But we're going to wait until it does. We're going to be patient, folks. And this is what I'm going to be doing on earnings day for you folks who are with me right now. This is exactly how I'm going to load my orders in as the price runs up on earnings day, right? Roberto, what brokers do some of you people in the chat use? Then when you sell, are you selling the new shares or the oldest shares? Oldest. Yep. Tyler's wife's second account is hard on big boy. That's right. Hey, look at that. We got 96 likes. We're 4 likes away from 100, folks. I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with Catfish Tyler. He's been buying this stock since 723, filled at 723, 724, filled at 725, 726, 727, filled some more at 728, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, filling all the way up because I never gave up my belief that this stock was going to keep running up today. I never said, and you heard that Belial saying 710. Well, you can see where that number's going in our rear view mirror, getting further and further behind us, folks. Connor, I don't have enough of a spread in investing yet. 19-year-old kid. Okay. Yep. Don't do it. Follow what I'm doing. Follow my example. Options are too tricky. You can get caught by options. You can have them. They're on time restraints. I can hold on to these shares I'm buying right now for as long as I want. I can hold them for 50 years. They can be sold by my great grandchildren, right? I don't have to worry about getting locked into a time frame. Don't do it. They won't let you buy any options after 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, don't worry about that. You're just here with Catfish Tyler putting in buy orders one after the other as the price continues to climb. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. When we get to 740, the price will be down 13 cents. This morning I told you that they were going to try to hold it at 13 cents down, and that's still their game, their aim right here. Yep, I scalp options, Tyler. Okay. They won't let you buy any, okay? Yep. That's odd. Oh yeah, folks. I got a buy order there. I had 20 at 738, and I'm waiting to fill it until the price hits 740. I did not put in that buy order yet at 738 till the price hits 740. So I didn't just fill there at 738. It's still waiting to be placed right now. But I think it'll hit 740. I'm pretty sure it will. We got freaking 24 minutes left for it to do that, and it's already climbed like crazy here. Let's go over to the interactive chart and see how much it's gone up. Watch what's happened on this interactive chart on Sofi. This is the 3-month chart I'm showing you now. I'm going to change this to the 1-day chart, but look at that 3-month chart. Look at the green 200-day moving average rising and rising and rising. Look at the 45-day moving average. They try to push down below the 50 and it rises off of it. Folks, the charts look fantastic. The long-term charts on this stock are a day trader's, any trader's dream come true. Look at that doggone 200-day moving average that was down here, all the way down here at $7. And now the 200-day moving average is up here to 779, people. That's the 200-day moving average at 779. And look at the 45 and 50 day that came together right here on the 5th of December. And look what they've been doing ever since. The 45 even crossed the 50 day right here on 12/25 on Christmas Day. And after that, look at the doggone thing rising, both of them. Folks, it's a thing of absolute beauty, and why the price is running up right now, why institutions are accumulating right now, is because of these long-term lines, not the daily manipulation. It's the long-term lines that they can look at. Now let's go to the one-day chart and see what's going on. Oh my God, look at that stair-stepping, 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 stair-stepping. And look at these buys coming in. Look at that one that just come in right there. Look at these green candlesticks. 134,000 shares, 104,000 shares, 104 more thousand shares, 245,000 shares at 326. Look at that buy of 384,000 shares at 330 on the button, folks, because you think they thought the price was going to keep rising? You think that's why they bought 384,000 shares at 330, people? God, dogs, man. Look at that right there. 152,000 shares bought at 332. Look at there. 123,000 shares just bought 2 minutes ago. And look at the price. Oh my God. And look at the Dow Jones average now. How much is it up? 209. And I told you that yesterday that this was going to happen. I told every single one of you that this was going to happen with the Dow and the NASDAQ today. I have to say, I told you so. I told you the NASDAQ was going to be up anywhere from 150 to 180 points today. And I freaking called it. It might even go up over 200 points today. And by the way, look at the amount it's up, 1.31%. 1.31%, a number that the shorts love, by the way. Reverse inverted 13 right there, and it bounced right over that even, folks. They couldn't stop it even there. They're going to try to, because they like that number, okay? They like that number 131, okay? And I'm showing you now how they're trying to dump it back off of it right here as we speak. See that? All right, I know what I'm talking about with these percentages and numbers. That's all a numbers game. And look at them try to get it back here down here to 15,042.13. They just tried for there. All right, but look how they dropped it after it got to that 131 up. You see it? I point it out to you because I know what I'm talking about, people, and I know what I'm talking about here with the Dow. Look at what the number they've got it at here, 17756. Oh, you can bet your butt they're going to try to close this price today at the 166 up, because look at the previous close yesterday, 37,2666. See what I mean? 37,2666.67. They tried for straight out sixes and they didn't get it yesterday. But you can see what they tried for. You can sure see what they tried for right there. And they're going to try all the manipulative efforts they can today, I bet you, to try to make this Dow Jones average price down to 166.66 up. Wouldn't be surprised at all, because that's the gematria that goes on in the market over and over. I've shown people over and over and over these gematria numbers that go on in the market. And meanwhile, as we watch SoFi just continue to make its gains, happy as it can be that we were all able to buy at 18 cents. How much? What a great buy that we got in there at 723, folks. 733 now, 15 cents up from the low of the day. As the manipulation efforts continue, you will see red candlesticks here trying to stop this run. But folks, look at all of the buys coming in from big institutional people. A 384,000 share buy is an institution, folks. That's not retail buyers. I can promise you. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see another institution take up a position. We're at 743, and I bet it may have just changed to 744. Now, it takes some time to make notification that they made an entry, so we might not see it just yet. But holy crap, today, I ask you again, everyone, why in the world would four more institutions be buying SoFi when it was dropping like a knife today, like a jagged knife? A very sharp knife, actually. But for some mysterious reason, four institutions thought it was a good idea to buy the stock price while it fell today before the earnings. I don't know why. Thank you. Let's see here. Good luck to everyone who are in SoFi. Yep. How do you choose to sell older or newer shares? Actually, I just say that they're the older shares because I like saying that they're more profit. You can go in, you can change your sell orders first in, first out, or you can change on your tablet or whatever you're using on Ameritrade or whatever format. You can choose if you want to sell first in or first out. If you want to sell last in, last out, you can choose the way you want to sell on your format. Okay. So you can choose any way you want to sell your shares. Okay. It's your choice how you want to do it. And you can see that means first in and first out. Okay. Look at this. David Blunden now 233,000 shares now, just picked up another 19,000 more. I wonder, I guess you're just following in the coattails of the institutions, but I can only ask why you didn't buy with me at 723 instead of waiting till the price at 738 or 9. But that's okay. I don't even give a damn. All you're doing is taking away shares from the shorts when you do that. So I'm grateful to you for doing that, and I give you applause. Very nicely done. Good. Well, and again, here's another person, an individual that just picked up another 19,000 shares, and they don't care that they had to pay 15 cents more than the price was an hour and a half ago or 2 hours ago. They don't care because they know what's going to happen on earnings day. Just like those four institutions that bought in today, they know what's going to happen on earnings day. And there we go, 740, everybody. 740. Time to put my buy order in at 738 right now. Let's do it. Review order and place it. Yep, and I'm only doing 20 shares at 738, which I just placed. And now I'm going to put in at 739 as soon as the price hits 741. Yep. Oh, yeah. David Blunden says, I did. Oh, good, good, good. Zach Will, Zach Will and Carl, slide me a band at David Bologna. Yeah, yeah. Yep, Connor, slide me one too. There you go. Yep, I got good grades. Will make you proud, Connor Roberts. Beautiful. Oh my God, David Bloney is definitely the king cat here on this channel. And I want you to know, by the way, that I'm very grateful. I just filled at 738. I did have that order in. I'm waiting on 739, but I did just fill at 738 for 20 more shares. So thank you, shorts, for your desperation. I'm very grateful. Ah, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed, everybody. Look at the price rising, 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 rising. Now, 42 million shares traded today. Sweet Mother of Jesus, thank you, Lord, for giving us a buy opportunity of 723 today, all you shorting scumbags. Hey, listen, David, I got a question for you. I want to make sure that I always say your name correctly, and I don't want to say it incorrectly. And uh, and I hold on a moment here. Telemarketer. Telemarketer. Hey, I want to ask you something, David. Am I correct in saying the pronunciation of your, I'm just a simple man, average person, if you ask, not rich? Okay. Question I have for you, David. Am I saying your name correct to say David Bologna? All right. Or Bologna? Or is it as it is pronounced on the Oscar Mayer packages baloney. Okay. So Balonee or Bologna. Bologna, 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 or is it? Please write it out phonetically for me because I want to make sure I say people's names correctly on the channel. I have said people's names incorrectly in the past, and they did correct me. So I want to make sure. Well, I'm not. Second. Uh-oh. Let's do it again. So it is Bologna or Bologna. Bologna. Am I right? Bologna. Like Bolognia. Bologna. Bolognia. Bologna. Is that correct? But making sure because you said the second one. I can't remember the second one I said. I know I said Bologna and then Bologna, I believe. So Bologna, correct? Yes. David. David. There you go. David Bologna. Ah, very good. David, that's the French pronunciation. Well, I guess it's the Swedish pronunciation, Switzerland. But anyway, that would also be the French pronunciation of the name David. So I like that. David Bologna. I think I have it correct. If I'm fully correct, please say yes. David Bologna. And I think I've got it right. And I want you to all be very, very, very clear on something here. The reason that they are going to, and I mean the shorts, try to keep the price at 740 so diligently is so it'll close 13 cents down. All right. That's why they're going to diligently try to close the price today at 740 so that they can have it 13 cents down. I'm just making sure you're all aware of that. Okay. That's their endeavor or my belief. I could be wrong. Yes, I got it right. David says correct. Hey David, c'est possible que vous parlez français peut-être? Parce que je sais qu'il y a beaucoup de choses, beaucoup de monde qui parler français in foreign countries. And a lot of times I know French is a second language at a lot of schools that are taught out in that in Europe. So just curious. Je suis curieux si vous êtes possible que vous parlez français aussi. Okay, just asking. Just a yes or no. And if you do speak French, I would not be surprised by that one whatsoever. And everybody, you're going to have an ad coming your way in 52 seconds. And if you wouldn't mind telling me, I'd like to know who's advertising on my channel and what they have to say. All right, David and anybody else, when you see the advertisement coming up here in 36 seconds, please tell me what ad a company is advertising on my channel because I'd like to know. That's one thing that I don't like about YouTube. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me who's advertising on my channel and what they're trying to advertise. But I think it's important to know. I have had some people tell me pizza. Don't know why pizza are advertising on my channel, but some have told me pizza commercials are on here. And I've also had people say financial commercials, which I like, obviously. And so I want to know, can you please let me? There's a 741. Yeah, baby. And that's good because forget about the 13, folks. And now I'm going to put my order in at 739 right now. Thank you very much. Reuse order. And we're going to go right on in right now at 739. And they're going to make me put my password in. Golly, dadgummit. Review order and enter. There we go. I'm in at 739 right now. I've got an order going in for 20 shares. And I want to put in one at 740 as soon as the price hits 742. Yep, 740 will be going in as soon as the price hits 742. And what do you know, people? Going to end up actually in the green on every one of my buys today if the price closes at 744 or higher today, which it easily could do in the next 9 minutes because, folks, we got people coming in here now. We got institutions buying in right now. We got big blocks coming in. And by the way, look at the price rising, even with a dump of 183,000 and 209,000 shares. It's just defying their efforts to make it fall. Little boss, it's a 45-second extends ad. That wouldn't surprise me with all the hard-ons I've gotten this afternoon for everyone. And folks, I want you to look right now. Look right now at all of these green candlesticks coming in right now on this chart, and look at that buy of 339,000 shares at 350, folks. Look at that massive buy-in right there. They're not going to miss this boat. They're not missing this boat, everybody. Look at that huge buy-in. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average. Look at the 10-day moving average that had flattened out and now spirals upwards. Holy smokes, everybody. Hey, listen, we got 60 people on this channel right now. I've got 98 likes. I'm 2 away from 100 likes on this channel today. So I'm going to ask you all right now, if you would like to see me put a heart on for you right here, hit that like button. And I promise you, you'll see me put a heart on the screen, okay? So if you would help me out, and if you would help me out, hit that like button right now, and I will. Somebody took one away. Oh gosh, I'll put a sad face for the takeaway. Oh, come on, everybody. We got a 1,194 people on this channel, and I'm going to go ahead and put a heart on. There we go. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you. Yeah. There, people taking away and putting on. Oh God, people help me out. Yeah, it's so hilarious. There we go. We got another. You guys just like watching me put hard-ons. I can tell that's what it's all about. You take them away, you put them back because you just want to see me put hard on. Well, that's okay, folks. I don't mind. I'm ready to add another hard on right now for you. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100, everybody. Come on. Help me out. Please, I'm asking you. Yes, there's another sad face. I see what you're doing. And there's another hard on. Oh man, would you help me out? Come on. Would you not join in the cause and get to 100 likes today? Would you or would you not? Oh, goodness gracious. Nate Bear, he is a traitor. Yes. Yes, Lee Armstrong. Well, Catfish, we didn't get it today, but looks like my original prediction was right. Options finish tomorrow. Monday, rocket ship. There you go. How high you think on Monday, Lee Armstrong? Oh my God, who knows? There we go. We're one away. There's a heart on for you. Thank you very much, Mr. or Mrs. 99. I want to thank you for being here and helping the sun shine. Here's another heart on for whoever gets me to 100 right now. Catfish is ready. I'm ready, willing, and able. Okay? I promise you. And I want to thank each and every one of you who has made my dream come true today to get a dream come true. And here's somebody else is saying, oh, there we go. Boom, 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 bang. I'm blowing my load here and over. Look at all this. Come on, people. Don't stop now. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Oh, everybody, 1,201 people here to be amused and entertained and laugh your butts off on this channel with me. While we bought today at $7.23, loaded the ship up. Look at the Dow that Catfish told you yesterday was being manipulated down. I told you there was no reason for the Dow being dropped on the news about the retail sales being hot on December. There was no reason for the price of the market to drop other than manipulation. I called it out, and I was 100% right. And the same thing with the NASDAQ. I told you all that don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ up tomorrow between 150 and 180 points, and it's up 192 points. I called that too, everybody. That's right. I called it. And I called every one of these indexes were going to be green today. And every one of you see that I was completely right. that every single one of these indexes is now green today. Every one of them. What a surprise to see that happen after yesterday's mysterious drop on everything. And it wasn't mysterious to me and to you if you were here on this channel, everybody, because I called it out for what it was 100% manipulation. Because I told you they were going to run everything positive, and I told every one of you, you can witness to it. There's 102 likes. There's a heart on for you, and Catfish Tyler's got a heart on there for you too. Anybody that puts a like up here is going to get a heart on, and I want to thank you for doing that. There's another one. So thank you so much, everyone who's helped grow this channel with me. And I told you folks yesterday that that rundown and the headline that Yahoo put up, that markets fall because December retail sales were hot, was a total crock of crap. I told you that when it happened, and I was completely right that today it was going to all mysteriously and mystically go right back up after yesterday's manipulation and shake of the tree. I called it yesterday. And you all that are here with me now know absolutely that I called that. And now you can see the end result. You can see what happened. You can all see it very clearly. And what about me calling the closing price today at $7.40 so that it would only be down 13, the lucky 13 down? Called that one too, people. That's why I was buying a boatload of this when it got down to 723, because I told you it would possibly rise as much as 18 to 20 cents. And I didn't hypothetically just pick that number out of the air. I did the math and knew that we would be 13 cents down once we went up 18 cents. And there it is. Right now, they're trying to hold it down and make it close the market here in 2 more minutes at 13 cents down. Folks, I just want to congratulate every single one of you who bought with me today and believed in what I told you when it was at 723 that it was at the bottom. I'm glad that you did that. I'm proud and happy for each and every one of you that did that with me today. And I want to say to you very much how grateful I am for your support on this channel, for all of you who hit that like button today, which caused more and more people to come over to this channel. You've seen 216 more people come to my channel here in the last hour. And the reason why is because they were referred to this channel because of all of you hitting the like button. So I'm very, very grateful for you doing that today. I want to thank you all very, very much for doing so. And what a great day to buy SoFi stock. And now let's go over and look at the institutions. Are there 738 like there were 2 days ago? Or no? There's 743 institutions, people. 5 more institutions come into SoFi mysteriously on a day when the price is driven down to the lowest it's been in probably a week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe longer. I don't know when the last time the price was all the way down to $7.23. I suppose we could go over here to the historical data right now and find out. Let's go find out when the last time the price of SoFi was below 723 or near it. When was that? Let's go on down here. There it is. December the 1st, 717, folks. December the 1st. So a month and 3 weeks, and we achieved the newest low. And it may be the lowest price that SoFi will be this year, folks. Congratulations if you bought in with me. I'm very grateful for you having done so. And don't worry, because it's not down 3.19% anymore. Folks, it already came back to 741 close. Only 12 cents down, and screw you shorts. I know how bad you wanted it to be 13 cents down, but it got foiled by longs coming in at the end of the day. And I want to thank you for hitting that like button. Again, everyone here, we got 103 likes on today's viewings. That is a beautiful, beautiful number, considering we were only at 80 something about an hour ago. So all of you who've come over here recently, you can all see that what I track is the Dow today ended up 200 points. Called that yesterday. The NASDAQ ended up 200 points, and all I thought we were going to see was a gain of 150 to 180. Surprised even me to go up 200 today. But it didn't surprise me to see it go up after yesterday's manipulation, people. And it didn't surprise me one bit to see that the biggest gainer in the market was the NASDAQ index today, up 1.35%. Goodness gracious, everybody. I ask you right now, why in the world would all of these institutions buy SoFi shares today while the knife was dropping? I'll tell you why. Because they're the ones that made it fall. They are the ones that wanted in before the run up on earnings day, people. And that's why 4 institutions came in today while the price dropped, because they were the reason that it fell that low in the first place, people. They made it happen so they could make entry today. All right. That's the exact reason that you saw SoFi's price on this interactive chart go through the freaking roof from 3 o'clock on, was because those institutions bought in. That's why. That's exactly why, people. There should be no question or doubt in your mind about this stock and what's going to happen on earnings day. And this is going to look very much like this chart here, but it'll be all day long doing it, folks. Not just the last 30 minutes of the day or last hour of the day. It'll be all day long. All right. Now I'm going to load this chart in here right now, this interactive chart, and I want to see something here. Yep. Note Bear, he is a trader. Yep. It's a 45-second extends ad. I need girth, I guess. Lee Armstrong, well, Catfish, we didn't get today, but it looks like original prediction was right. Options finish tomorrow. Monday, rocket ship. Well, it's already a rocket ship, and it started leaving the pad at 3 o'clock today, folks. You can see it right there when it left the pad. And look at all those massive buy-ins. And the funny thing is, folks, that they can't even hold it red in the after hours now. They usually keep it 1 penny red in the after hours, but look at this massive attempt to drop the price to 739 at 3:55 p.m. They dumped 655,000 shares at freaking 355, and all just good money after bad, people. Think about how much that is right there in money. 655,000. Oh my God. 655 655,000. 655 655,000 times $7.39 times 7 point, let's just say 740 equals, you're talking $4,800,000 someone threw away to try to make the price drop to 739, and then the stupid price went back up to 741. A total waste of $4 million. They might as well have just thrown it into the bonfire, people, because look at the longs that came in after that dump attempt. You're talking about right there, 236,000. The next minute, 357, 176,000. The next minute, 358. How much? 281,000. The next minute, how much? 577,000 at 359 buying in, making the price rise. And the very last minute, folks, 499,000 shares buying this unbelievable company that was driven down today like they were trying to put the knife through it, the final dagger through it, and they did. Today was their last hurrah. The shorts got in. Let's get over here. The little fireman. What's your guess at stock price at the end of earnings day a week from Monday? I'm thinking 1050. Lee Armstrong, I'm hoping for between 11 to 13. And the little fireman says, I'd take that. Well, let me show you what I think is going to happen. And I've already got my sell orders all in place. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you where they are. And you can follow my lead if you want to make sure and tie up all your shares, because these sell orders I have in on my 54,000 shares that I own, they're going to be in small increments as it goes up. And I'm going to show you what the numbers are now that I expect to sell at. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to show this to another new person here on the channel, and I'm going to show you right now. You can even take a picture of these numbers if you want to, okay? Because I am going to be selling, you can see right there, at 808. And let me get some more light on this, okay? Hold on a second here. Let's get this lit up a little bit more so you can see these numbers a little more clearly, all right? Give me a second here. All right, here we go. I intend to sell 50 shares of my 54,000 at 808, and I intend to buy back at 801 to 798. Then I expect to sell another 50 shares of my 54,000 at 812. And the reason I'm starting with such small increments is because I believe the price will go way, way higher, and I don't want to run out of shares to sell. So I'll have 50 sold at 812, and I'll be buying back at 801 to 808. Then I'm going to watch it rise to 820, where I will sell 50 shares, and then I'm going to buy it back when they drop it down to 814 to 811, somewhere in that range. Then I'm going to sell it at 824 and buy it back at 819 to 821. Then I'm going to sell it at 830, and I'm going to buy it back at 824 to 821. Then I'm going to sell it at 844, and I'm going to buy it back at 839. Then I expect to sell it at 848, 50 shares there, buy it back at 841 to 843. Then I'm going to sell it at 855, and I'm going to buy it back at 849 to 851. Then I'm going to sell it at 865, and I'm going to buy it back at 861 or 856. Then I'm going to sell it at 876, and I'll buy it back at 867. Then I'm going to sell it at 887, and I'm going to buy it back at 878. And then I'm going to sell it at 892, and I'm going to buy it back at 888. Then I'm going to sell it at 898, and then I'm going to buy it back at 893 to 891. And then I'm going to sell it at 908, and then I'm going to buy it back at 897 to 901. And then I'm going to repeat this, except change these numbers from 808 to 908, buying back there. Then 912, buying back at the nines, buying it, selling at 920, back here buying in. Then I'm going to sell it at 924, buy it back at 919 to 921. Then I'm going to sell it at 930, buy it back at 924. Then I'm going to sell it at 1045, 944, buy it back at 939. I'll repeat this all the way down till the price is not 908, but 1008. And then I'm going to sell it at 1008 and buy it back at 1001. And I'm going to sell it at 1012 and buy it back at 1008 to 1001. Then I'm going to sell it at 1020 and I'm going to buy it back at 1014 to 1011. Then I'm going to sell it at 1030, buy it back at 1024. And then I'm going to get down to 1008, and that's going to be 1108. And I'm going to sell it at 1108. And I'm going to buy it back at 1101. And I'm going to sell it at 1112 and buy it back at 1108. Then I'm going to sell it at 1120 and buy it back at 1114. Then I'm going to sell it at 1130 and buy it back at 1124. And I'm going to repeat this method all the way up to $37. That's right. I have sell orders already in place on my SoFi 54,000 shares all the way up to $37.48 for that day, for earnings day, because I have no idea how high the price is going to go. And the reason I don't have any idea how high the price is going to go is because all of the ETFs who heretofore have not been able to buy into SoFi stock will suddenly be able to buy in. And all the pensions who previously have not been able to buy SoFi stock will suddenly be able to buy in. And all of the shorts will take up long positions and they'll be buying in as it rises. All right. And all of the longs who are afraid to miss out will be buying into SoFi. And I'm going to assure you that on the day of SoFi earnings, I will sell at the high of the day. I have no idea how much it will be But I can assure you of one other thing. When you look at this historical data and you go back here to July the 31st, you can see that the volume ran the price up 210 million shares and to hit 894 just 2 days before when the price was at 1013 a week before. They did the same drive down that they're trying right now. They buried it down, buried it down, buried it down, buried it down to 894, and it hit 1170 2 days later. But this time, we're not going to see just 210 million shares on earnings call day. We will see more than 300. We could see over 400,000 shares because, again, all of these ETFs and these hedge fund managers who have not been able to buy SoFi. And you say, why not? Well, because SoFi's company hasn't been profitable. In many ETFs, hedge funds do not allow them to buy into a stock or into a company until they show a profit. So SoFi will suddenly be profitable, which it's never been since its inception. And once they are profitable, many ETFs will be coming in. Hedge fund managers, pension funds will be buying into SoFi. And then you're going to see not just a four institution increase like we saw today when the price was manipulated down. We're not going to see just four institutions come in. We're going to see tons of institutions coming in on earnings day. We're going to see massive volume. We're going to see institutional ownership go up from what you're seeing right now, and the percentage is going to be right over here. And I think it's 39%. And my belief, yes, is 39.03%. My feelings are very sincerely that institutional ownership as of earnings day will cap 45%, could even go over 50%, and could be as high as 60%, because I think institutions will be pouring in on this stock. I think not just institutions, ETFs, pension funds, and it's of my belief that the volume could be way, way over 210 million shares. It's of my belief that as this price starts to skyrocket on them and kind of get out of control, they'll halt it. As soon as the price is halted, I will be putting in a buy order 90 cents below the halt price. Because all the halts are made to do is to allow the shorts to start covering and put in sell orders back and forth to one another to drive the price back down briefly. It'll only drop like Mullen did 2 weeks ago. It'll only drop from 760 down to 670 for an instant. It'll be for literally 1 minute or less, and then the price will continue to escalate right on up. But anytime that they halt this stock, I can guarantee you I'll be putting in a buy order 90 cents below the price that I'm looking at when it's halted. Now, many people have been here with me here this afternoon and watched me as the price started going up from $7.23. You watched me start putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the price as it ran up. And I can absolutely assure you that on the day of earnings, I'll be doing that all freaking day long. As the price continues to ascend, I'll be putting in trailing buy orders, and they'll be trailing by 2 cents when the price runs up. And every once in a while, they'll dump 500,000 shares and make it drop 4 or 5 cents, and I'll fill those orders, and then it'll turn and continue to go up. And then they'll dump again for 500,000, and I'll fill those orders, and on up it goes. And I'm going to do that all dang day on earnings day. And I'm going to end up, I expect to make somewhere around $50,000 to $100,000 on earnings day, or maybe even more. I don't know. I might break my record of 145,000 in one day. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing, I'm going to be a happy camper on earnings day no matter what, because, folks, profitability is a game changer. I've owned stocks before that suddenly announced profitability, and I've made massive amounts of gains on those stocks because of the fact, as I just mentioned to you folks that are here now, and I've reiterated time and time again today, what happens is, yep, this guy's a market maker. LOL. Yeah. Yep. I am. I am a market maker because, and by the way, just so you know, Brian Mathos, I actually got cut off by TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, from doing what I did today. They cut me off about a week and a half ago and said no more of that. They stopped me from using my day trade money and said I couldn't do it anymore. And they cut me off for about two days or so, and I had to make a phone call to them and tell them if they didn't stop me from buying on the lows each day and selling on the highs like I was doing, that I was going to move all my money out of their account. And I got a supervisor who came on, and I've already told you people, they've tried to accuse me of manipulating the market. And I told them they were out of their freaking minds because I was only trading 50 or 20 or 10 shares at a time. The ones that are manipulating this market are the ones like this afternoon that came in and dumped right here. How many shares? 655,000 shares at 355. That, my friends, is market manipulation, not what I'm doing. And I threatened them and I told them, folks, I got a lot of money in your account and you guys have seen how much I've got in my account. And they finally changed their minds and now they're letting me do what I've been doing because they don't like what I'm doing. I'm throwing a monkey wrench into their little manipulation system, people. They hate what I'm doing to them. They despise what I'm doing to them. All right. They don't like it. And they tried to shut me off from doing it. And I said, screw you. And I told them, you want me to move all my money over to Fidelity? I'll be happy to do that. And they finally stopped and said, okay. Institutional investors have been buying this stock. Yesterday, I'll show you right here what I mean by that because I like to prove to people my points, what I'm making yesterday. And I keep track of many things about this stock. And one of them for sure I keep track of is institutional ownership. So I'm going to put this picture up here nice and big for you right now so you can see it. Here you can see institutional ownership was at 735 on January 5th. On January 18th, it was 739. And then today, 740. And then today, 743. See that? All right. On the 11th, there were 736. And now there are 743, and they're taking all long positions. The way I have this is right up here, long only, short only, both ways, long and short. So, folks, you can see that today, 4 more institutions came in mysteriously while the price was driven down. Contrary to the general rules of finance that say never try to buy a falling knife. But they knew it wasn't a falling knife. They knew they were the ones that were manipulating it down, everybody. And that's why they came in when they got it to that low. All right? They knew it. Yes, 13.5% short interest. 13.5% short interest on the float. Learned that earlier today from, I think, Connor, I believe it was, or maybe Roberto put that up here. And I don't know where it was exactly, but I did see short interest at 13.5. When the knife is falling, buy like Warren Buffett. There you go. Good comment, Roberto. Yep. There's a number up here. If you scroll right on up here, you'll see short interest was declared out here by one of the people earlier. There it is. Kevin Roberson. Give good credit where credit's due. I'm going to actually pin this message. There was another message that right here that I pinned earlier. So market was a day early, but this run up now. I'm going to change this and I'm going to pin this message right here that Kevin Roberson put up. Replace pinned message. All right. And that's important to know that 13.4% of the float is being shorted. Now, I want you all to know that's considerably less than we were seeing earlier on this past month. So short interest is getting less and less. I guess the shorts are less and less interested in shorting this stock for some reason. What do you know? They've suddenly lost all their desire to start shorting the crap out of it. Okay. Don't know why. right here before the earnings call. Have no idea why. And by the way, I want you to look up here at the very top of these charts that I'm showing you here on this page right now on Sofi. Look how hard these bastards tried to make everything go red today during the middle of the day. See the Dow this morning? They had it down 140 points this morning, and then it went green right here at midday, and then they tried to run it down till 1:30 this afternoon and forget about it. It wasn't going to be manipulated anymore. Look at the Russell 2000, same thing. Takes off green, very nice, going up, looks good. They come at it hard, 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 hard. Shake everybody out, people. Russell was down big time, 23 points. Then all of a sudden turns and goes north. You see those numbers, folks? Yes, indeed. Yep. Somebody said I just got an iPhone 15 case advertisement. Thank you for letting me know that, Zach, Will, and Carl. I appreciate that. Yes, Brian Mathis says they will lock you out. No, they tried to lock me out, and I made them change their minds. They came back to a sense of reality for some reason. And look at SoFi now making attempts to go higher in after hours. People. Watch out, shorty. Yep. Hope the shorts get buried. Anyone know the short interest has told you? You are a fighter, sir. I'm swallowing the pain and taking the ride to ER. Yes, Freemason. Probably analysts at Mizuho buying after their upgrade. Ha ha ha. Look at it going green, folks. Look at SoFi go green in the after hours. Never almost ever happens, but things have changed now, people. Times have changed. The winds of change are blowing, everybody. What do you know? The winds of change are blowing. Who would have guessed it? And by the way, I did not write down the lunchtime low today. You guys didn't tell me to write down the lunchtime low. I forgot. I got so excited. So let's go see what the lunchtime low was today. At lunchtime today, looks to me like the low lunchtime was about 729 at 1236. So that's what we're going to give them. Oh, I see 728 there. I saw 728. There it is. Lunchtime low today. You have now been informed. 728. Lunchtime low today. Where'd my pen just go? There it is. 7, and yesterday it was 730 something. I don't remember what it was yesterday. Doggone, I started to write it down yesterday at 730 something. I think it was 732. Let's go to the 5-day. And let's go over here to what time it was at lunch. 739. So yesterday's lunchtime low was 739. And then today's lunchtime low at 118. All right. Go over here to the 1-day chart now, and it was, congratulations, 728. 11 cents lower on the lunchtime low today. But that's the end of that baloney, folks. That's all over but the crying for shorties now. And I want to thank every one of you who've been here on my channel with me today. And thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate that. And I want to thank you for being here with this stock that's going to make us all rich one day. And I'm not talking about just on the earnings day when we're going to have a major pop that we're going to take advantage of. Because I got news to you, folks. Those sell orders you see me have, Chad, we're almost 1 week out. Can't wait. Noto is ready to drop some solid earnings, never in, and flip the script. You're dang right, Chad. Right on, man. Absolutely. There you go. Give you a bang, bang, boom, bob, boom for that. It's absolutely true. And look at the price going up now in after hours. After those institutions came in, 4 more institutions came in today as they manipulated the price down. And look at the price now. I love it, love it, love it. 723, and it's going to be 743 by the end of this evening and higher. And that will make a 20-cent gain for me on 54,000 shares that I own. Do the math of 20 cents times 54,000 shares. And we got somebody on here that owns over 215,000 shares, people. Do the math for that person what 20 cents means. Holy smokes. David Bologna. All right. David Bologna, one of the king cats on this channel, massively acquiring even 19,000 shares more today. David Bologna, and he is the king cat on this channel. 233,000 shares he now owns of SoFi stock, and the price went up and will be up 20 cents today. My God, that's a lot of money, people. You're talking the major, major money that he gained off of today's low. And I did too. Let's just say the price does get to 743, and that's 20 cents. Okay, 20-cent gain off of my buys. And my buys put me today, and let me add them all up here that I picked up here just this afternoon after 55,270. 55,270 is where I went to. So 55,270 times 0.20 equals, oh yeah, an $11,000 gain. Oh my God, from the low today. My God, how beautiful is that? 55,270. Got to scratch all these off, and I got to get out another piece of paper to start with tomorrow, people. Got to get a new piece of paper out to start with tomorrow. 55,270. Wow. Unbelievable. Here we go. SoFi, 55,270 shares. And that was at 118, 118 at the close. And you guys saw all those shares I filled at that they kept trying to pull it back down. I ended up filling at 727 twice, filled at 728 three times, filled at 729 three times, filled at 730 twice, filled at 731 twice, filled at 732, 733 50 shares, 734 50 shares, filled at 735 50 shares. Well, man, oh my God. Actually, the truth of the matter is, I had all those orders loaded in. It never pulled back down. It just kept going up. I didn't get those shares. The ones I only got after it got over 732, I only got a pullback to 738 twice, and I filled 40 shares there. So that's all I got. So 55,270 shares is where my new amount sits. I want to thank all of you for being here with me today. All right. I want to thank you very much. And we've had ourselves another fantastic day today. Golly. Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And look at the price continuing to rise in after hours. Holy smokes, everybody. And watch tomorrow's low be 748 instead of 728, today's low. All right. Even if they can get it that low, we'll see. Because, folks, now we might start to see a rocket ship. And that's right. Maybe all of the institutions that could make entry made it today. And the rest are just going to have to sit and wait until the earnings call day, folks. I do not know. But I want to thank you all for hitting the like button today. I'm very, very grateful for you doing that. Get down here, Xavier. What price did the institutions pay? Well, they were buying in, I know, when the price got to 723 a share, because I saw one added at that time. And then the next time I went back, I saw three more had come in, and the price was somewhere between 723 and 730 when they all made entry. All right. And that's the reason now that more people are probably buying this afternoon, because they looked at that like I'm showing you now and go, God dang, the price had fallen and fallen like a rock, and institutions were buying more and more and more shares. Why? Why did they keep piling in today? You know, there's a rule that goes in the market, and that rule is never try to catch a falling knife. But you had four institutions today trying to catch this falling knife, and they caught it. And then they sharpened it. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then they filleted one short after another at 733 and 734, whacked off another arm, and 735, and they shorted Another short fell. 7:36, and then they took the knife blade and they wiped it off on their shirt, and then they went whoosh, 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 and they sharpened it some more. And then they came back and they lopped off some other body part at 7:37, and they whacked off another bit at 7:38. Meanwhile, what was I doing? Putting hard-ons to the screen. One hard-on after another coming up, right? You guys were here, you watched it. You guys hit the like button, and for every like that I put, you got a heart on the screen. And if you'll hit the like right now, you'll get one too. Anybody that's here with me right now, hit the like button. I see 107 likes now. If you'll go ahead and hit the like button, I'll go ahead and put a heart on for you right now. You guys can see it. You can see it. I hope you like this information that I'm sharing with you today. I hope that you picked up something you could learn from. I hope you bought in with me today when it got to the low. And I congratulate every one of you who did. Absolutely, I do. Yep. And if you, there's a like right there. Yeah, heart on for you. I put a heart on you. Yeah. Uh-huh. I put a heart on you, baby. Put a heart on you. I like that number 108. I want to thank every one of you for being here with me today. And right now, before I leave and go away for the day, I think I'm going to go and get myself a nice cold beer and celebrate with all of you people who are just got a hard on for putting the like up there for me. I want to thank you for doing so. And it's time for going to get a brewski, and maybe we'll have Brew Tank Outdoors come have a cold one with me. So you guys just hold on for a second. Let me go and grab a nice cold one, and I'll be right back. All right. And I'm going to put up here on the screen my king cat, and it's Queen Cat today. Queen Cat Susan H., who made a donation to the cause. I'll be right back, folks. Do not go away if you want to have a cold beer with me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back with King Cat. And I've had a good time with you here for just a few minutes. And I want to thank you for being here to have a nice cold one with me and King Cat Tyler right here, right now. So let's break it out. Top cap, pop that top and start consuming, everybody. All right. Yes. Oh, yeah, folks, we're having a good time here. I want to thank you for being here on my channel with me today. I am going to refresh the screen because I now see I have about a 3-minute delay. So I'm going to try to eliminate that delay so that the people that are here with me are going to be consuming at the same time that I am. So we'll just wait here a minute while the screen refreshes. And what a great day. What a great day to be here on this channel and make a bunch of money again today, even though they ran the price down, folks. It's so much fun to do this. Sofi breaking out, and it started the breakout today, everybody. I do believe it started the breakout today. Yep, Connect streaming software. No, we're streaming. Been up for 7 hours and 9 minutes today. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Chad, we're almost 1 week out. That's right, we are. Let's go ahead and open up this beer and celebrate. Ah, doesn't that sound good? Let's listen to it pour. It's a silent pour, folks. Oh, look at that. Ah, yeah, folks. We got to get that nickel head on that beer. You know what I've said before. A nickel head, everybody, is what you want. The thickness of a nickel is what you want that head to be to help trap those gases in your beer while you're drinking it. Cheers to each and every one of you. Ah. And by the way, whoever put that like on the screen, here's a heart on for you. There you go. I'll put a heart on for anybody that hits the like button on the screen right now and has some cold beer with me. And folks, did I show you guys some cool stuff on SoFi today? In case you guys and gals that are new to the channel right now didn't know about it, there's some highly incentivized numbers for the stock to get to $25. Those that are in high positions, executives, and all employees of SoFi will make a ton of money if the price on the stock gets to 25 bucks. And if it doesn't hit 25, they don't get any of that money. They're also incentivized for another third of the handout that's coming to them if they get the price to $35. And if they get it to 45, they get even more. Folks, none of this money will be issued to them if they don't get to those prices. Okay? Just in case you didn't know that. So all of the employees and the executives are highly incentivized to get SoFi's share price up to $25 and stay there at an average of that price for 90 days. And if they can get it up to $25 and keep that average price of 25 or higher for 90 days, cha-ching. They get paid a ton of money, everybody. You might not have known that, but I'm sharing it with you right now. Okay? You need to know about it. Those of you that don't know about it, it's big news that's out about this stock that many, many people who've owned shares for even years did not even realize until I brought that up to them yesterday. And I'm going to show you right now what I'm talking about right here, right now. I'm going to go here to Google and I want to show this to you because it's important. And I have it here on a sheet of paper and it's pretty amazing. Let me just find it here. Here it is. It's called stock based compensation. And the article that is on YouTube about this is titled SoFi's CEO Helps Me Clarify. All right. So if you want to find this article, go to Google and hit SoFi's CEO Helps Me Clarify. All right. And hit that. And you'll find this article dated January the 10th, where it says the CFO, Chris Lapointe, helps him clear up the confusion surrounding SoFi's stock based compensation. And he says, check out why I'm bullish about SoFi stock after his explanation. All right. So I asked you, go over to this Seeking Alpha article, click on it and read it because you will be enlightened to the fact that there's a major amount of money involved here and it explains it all. And you're going to see the misconceptions by people that say, well, what do we think happens now with CFP? It says, no, how do you expect shareholders to ever benefit when SoFi is diluting the stock 24% every year? The stock will never go up if you keep pissing into the wind. Shareholders are paying these fat salaries, and quite frankly, the app hasn't improved the past year I've had it. This one here, December 6th of 2022, is being Anthony Noto is being paid like he's running a profitable technology company, but it's a bank. SoFi is about to hit $3. Sounds a lot like the guys on this channel here today, folks. Where are SoFi pumpers now? He will continue to enrich himself at shareholders' expense. He will reverse split the stock and cause more pain. Well, this guy proves to you that dilution isn't going to happen, and he shows exactly right here how it's offset by everything. So read this article and then read about GAAP profitability here. Read this. Get in on this information. And it says SBC is a non-cash expense, but it's a real expense. The company compensates their employees with shares of common stock in addition to their salary. This helps them with cash burn as they can pay in stock instead of real dollars. I've mentioned this to you before when people that were insiders sold. I said, well, they got to get paid. That's how they make their money. That's how they're compensated by the company. Folks, I want you to read this article because what he talks about will enlighten you. And he says, all right, now let's have the proper context. Let's dig into the details. The next few sections are going to get down into the weeds on types of stocks units that SoFi uses and how they're expensed. After that, I'll go back to a higher level to provide some analysis on what this means for investors in the company. The vast majority of SoFi's SBC, stock-based compensation, falls into two buckets: restricted stock units, RSUs, and performance stock units, PSUs. There are a few stock options that also need to be accounted for, but at this point, they make up only 1% of the quarterly SBC, so I'm excluding those. Okay. Here's the deal, folks, for the RSU, restricted stock. Okay. It's all explained here. The easiest way to understand this is with an example. And he gives you a hypothetical example. If an executive received 500,000 RSUs on 9/30/2021, when the stock price closed at 1588, the grant date fair value of the stock is 500,000 at 1588, which is 7,940,000. So let's say the vesting period on those shares was for 1 year. These RSUs are therefore expensed over 4 quarters of the vesting period, and they are expensed evenly over those 4 quarters. All right. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. What this all adds up to when you get to the very bottom line is this, and I'm going to show you these numbers, folks. And it's a very in-depth article that I'm showing you right now that you all should know about, because this is about SoFi reaching, and it says here, the PSUs are broken up into 3 equal buckets that are only awarded if the stock price exceeds a volume-weighted 90-day trading average of $25, $35, and $45 on or before June the 1st, 2026. All right. So I want you to realize, folks, that here you are, Anthony Noto's performance stock issued were granted on 6/2/21, and they amount to 6,428,000 shares that were assigned at a value of $14.66 a share for a total assigned value of $94 million. But people, he won't get a penny of that if they don't get the price to 25 bucks. I'm honest with you. And they have to maintain that price of $25 for 90 days. It says the remaining PSUs were granted on 8/20/21 and include shares allocated for 4 other members of the executive team and all other employees. They amount to 16,712,884 shares that were assigned at a fair value of $7.54 a share for a total assigned value of $126 million, people. You got to understand something. He explained that each of the awards is broken up into 3 tranches. One tranche associated with the PSU's performance stock that vest at $25, one of the PSUs that vest at $35, and the last vest at $45. All right. So I want you to understand how this works. That these guys have been issued a lot of shares that they will not make a dime on unless the price hits 25. All right. So at the beginning of when everything was issued, you have all 3 of those buckets. The bucket was at 25, the bucket at 35, the bucket at 45, all starting to get expensed on one day. Then as you go through the service period, the bucket that was 25 will roll off, but you still have a longer service period for the $35. That will continue to be expensed until the service period is met. And then that will roll off. And then the residential portion will be just the $45 bucket. Then by Q1 of 2024, that portion will largely roll off. On day 1, we only issued a portion of the actual PSUs in Q2 21, so you had a smaller expense in that first quarter. He's referring to the PSUs issued in 2021. Then once we issued all of them in quarter of 23 of 2021, we had all 3 of the buckets that I just walked through, plus the initial grant starting to get expensed. Folks, my understanding is therefore as follows for PSUs. Noto's PSUs were granted and began to be expensed in Q2 of 2021 and is split into 3 tranches. The rest of them were granted and began to be expensed in Q3 of 2021 and are also split into 3 tranches. We know all of these tranches will be completely expensed and rolled off by first quarter of 2024. Folks, we're in that period right now. All of those will be expensed and rolled off in this first quarter. I asked Chris if we know when the other tranches roll off, to which he responded, we don't disclose the actual periods. But folks, this is big for you to understand that for these employees, it's a ton of money. Total stock-based compensation has remained basically flat for the past 12 months, between 77 million and 80 million per quarter. All right. Stock-based compensation as a percentage of revenue peaked at 27.5% in fourth quarter 2021 and has since decreased. It was at 18.6% of revenue in the last reported quarter. So it's taking away less and less of their revenues as these roll off, everybody. Please go over and read into this and understand how this works and why it's so important for all of those employees that work at SoFi and its leaders to get the stock price at $25 a share and maintain that for 90 days. It's a ton of money that's sitting on the sideline, and that's a hell of a lot of incentive, people. Here's the interesting part. There is only 72.2 million of unrecognized performance stock compensation left, but there are 6 total quarters left over which it is supposed to be expensed. If we were to continue at the current rate, it would be completely expensed by April of 2023. However, we know from Chris LaPointe's comments that performance stock issued expenses will continue through 1Q 2024. The logical conclusion is that the first tranche of both NODOs, PSUs, and the remaining PSUs are almost certainly going to start rolling off fourth quarter of 2022 and should completely roll off sometime first quarter of 2023. Folks, this has already all happened. This article was written quite some time ago. If you go up here to the top, you'll see when the article was put out. Okay. January 10th of 2023 was when this article was issued. And you folks need to understand how important it is for the owners and the leaders of this company to get the price of SoFi to $25 a share. And they cannot do it by share splitting. That will not work. That's not part of the program. They cannot do 2 for 1 or 1 for 2 split. And get the price to go up to right now from $8 to $16. They can't do that. That won't work into the equation. They have to do it legitimately, folks. If they were to do uh, 1 for 2 price and get the price to jump now from $8 to $16, then they would have to get the price to go to $50 before the first tranche was met. And then it would have to go even higher for the next one and even higher for the next. So that's not part of the equation, and they're not going to do it, folks. They're not going to do it. But how do you like that, folks? You just found out, in case you didn't know about SoFi, that the leaders, the people that are in executive positions, are highly incentivized to get the SoFi price to maintain $25 or higher for 90 days. And then it means a chunk of money, folks. We're talking millions and millions of dollars that will go into their pockets. All right. So please read this article. It's right here. I will copy this article for you right here now, and I'm going to put it on this page so you can see it. Hold on a second here. Let me get the whole thing to come up. There. Copy. And the article here, in case you want to just look it up on Google directly, SoFi's CFO helps me clarify. Just type that in. That's all I did on Google just now. I typed in SoFi CEO helps me clarify, and suddenly you'll have the article right there at the top. Seeking Alpha, please get yourself informed about this performance stock compensation. Please do it. All right. Please, I beg of you, understand how important it is for these CFOs, CEO, executives, and all of the employees to get SoFi's price up to $25 a share. All right. And if you like what I'm sharing with you here right now in this information, I'd appreciate it if you'd hit the like button. I'd be very grateful for you doing so. And cheers to you all. For each and every one of you who hits the like button, for me showing you this kind of information about the stock, more and more people will be led to my channel. And as I showed people earlier today, And I'll show you guys and gals right now. This is very interesting that it proves to you that hitting that like button will get more investors over to my channel who, once they hear all the information I have to provide, like I'm showing you now, might decide to buy into the stock. And of course, the more people we have buy in, the better it is for all of us, right? I'm going to go over here right now to this page, and I'm going to go to my YouTube studio because I want to thank each and every one of you who has been hitting the like button right now, and I'm going to show you why it's so important. We're going to go over to my analytics right here now, and I want you to see how important hitting that like button is to this channel. And you can see in the last 28 days, I've had 142 people subscribe to my channel. You can see here that if you hit this more button here, see more, this is what I want to show you. And what it's called is impressions. Okay. And what's happened here, if you look at these impressions, is the impressions are how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers, including only impressions on YouTube. They're not counting the ones that have been shown to people through other things like TikTok and so forth, all right, and Google and others. So these impressions that I used to have when I first started showing videos about Sofi were 385 impressions, 700, 457, 495 impressions. But then it started growing because people like you started hitting the like button. And it went from 195 impressions to 1,000, and then 1,100, then 1,800. Then it went to 1,900 impressions per day. And then it went to 1,000, then 2,300 impressions. And then more people kept hitting the like button. And then it went up to 5,000 impressions being sent to people about my channel every day. And then 5,800, and then 6,700 impressions, and then 10,000 and 9,000. This is per day, people. It's growing and growing, 11,000, 15,000 impressions, and it totals up to, in the last 28 days, almost 250,000 people being sent to my channel because of you people hitting the like button. All right. This is important for you to understand, and this is why I encourage you, if you want to benefit, help me get more people over to this information I'm sharing, like this stock-based compensation, by hitting the like button, people. All right. And that's all you have to do. You hit the like button, and that's what happens. More and more people get shown my channel. You can see my estimated revenue over the last 28 days, $456. Again, a great thank you to each and every one of you for helping me achieve an income that I never would have expected, to be honest with you. You guys have blown me away with your donations and gifts to me. And also, I just want to refresh this page right now because I want to see if there's been any others that are coming in making comments right now, because I don't see any new ones coming up. So I'm going to refresh it right now. And let's get back over here to Sofi and see what it's doing in the after hours. Time now 4:55, still remaining where it was. But I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me while I showed you just now about stock-based compensation. Very interesting information to know what I'm showing you. I hope you would agree. And if it's valuable to you and you appreciate what I'm showing you, I'd hope you would hit that like button. All right. Yes. So I am definitely going to end up calling this a day here right about now. I'm going to finish off this beer. I didn't see Brew Tank coming in here with me. Usually he's here at the very end of the day to drink a beer with me, and others come in and have beers with me. But I'm going to drink this beer by myself, I guess. And with the 28 others of you that are here right now with me. And I want to say thank you very much for your participating again today on this channel, where we've had 1,315 viewers today. And how many hours have we been going here now? We've been up for about almost 7.5 hours duration. And so very, very grateful. We had a new Susan donation today for $5. And I want to say thank you again to Susan H. for doing so. I appreciate it. And I want to thank all of you who have been here on this channel while I purchased today by a lot of shares at $7.32, 723, I apologize. 723, 724, 725. We all piled in and we made a bunch of money on the gains we bought from those stocks today. And we're going to make even more come earnings day, everybody. We're going to make even more. So thank you for all being here with me. I see 1,316 folks here on this channel today. Very good number to have. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate all the shares. If you're sharing this information and telling others about me out there in the world, I'm always very grateful for your participation, as always, and all the wonderful chat that we had, all the cats that we kicked out of the tank today. And we had ourselves a good time today, everybody. We had some good laughs, as we always do. And I'm going to now put this picture back up where I'm a little bit larger so I can just share in this moment with you here the last little bit of the day. And again, it's been a great day. Go Red Sox. Go Detroit Lions. That's right. All you Detroit Lions fans out there may not be many of you, but I want to say congratulations if you are, because I think we could maybe even go all the way. It's going to be determined only by like I said, that day that we had the game stolen from us by the Cowboys just lit a fire into these boys, my Lions boys, that I think that just cannot be extinguished. I think that really was a defining moment in their year this year that sets them ablaze. And that's what I think they needed, was something to help push them right up on over the line, the finish line. So I want to say thank you very much. We're going to get back over here and we're just going to watch and monitor. And what a great day today to see the price driven down all the way down here to 723. What time was it when they tried that? Right before 2 o'clock, and then they threw in the towel and off she went like a rocket ship. Everybody, congratulations for being here with me and watching that all happen, and not just watching, but buying right alongside Catfish today on the low at 723. Hot dang, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm on top of the world, sitting on 55,270 shares of the Sofi stock. And just think what's going to happen, folks. You can do the math right now. Let's just do it at 741. 55,270. All right, hold on. 55,270 times 747.40 equals $408,000 worth of SoFi stock. And come earnings day, if the price hits 14, folks, you're going to see me jumping for joy, because that's going to put me over the $1 million mark on my total SoFi portfolio value. So I'm hoping that we get there, that's for sure. And I'm incentivized to keep buying on these lows, because I think it might even go over $14 on earnings day. Don't be surprised, people. Just don't you be surprised if it does. Don't you be surprised, everyone, if SoFi goes beyond 14, beyond 16, beyond 17, 19, even 20. Don't know how high it's going to go on earnings day, folks. I have no way of knowing, and neither do you. But you dang sure better have those sell orders in, like I just showed you. And I showed you today several times, because people kept asking me where my sell orders were going to be in. You better have yours in. And if you don't want to put them in all those little numbers that I do, like this right here, if you don't want to put them in at these numbers like I do, you can put them at other numbers. If you don't want to put them in at 808 and then 812 and then 820 and 830 and 844 and 848 and 855 and 865 and 877 and 887 and 893 and 899 and then 908 and then 912 and then 920 and then 930 and 943 and 948 and 955 and 965 and 976 and 987 and up into the 10s and the 11s and 12s. You can make them less numbers than those. You can put your sell orders in, but not me. I've got my orders in all the way up to $37.48 right now. And the reason I do is so the shorts can't borrow them. That's why I do it. I like having my sell orders all in place, and I'm going to have to add about 2,000 And I might even go up into $39 after adding 2,000 more shares that I got today at the low. And I want to say thank you for all of you being here with me. I want to say how much I appreciate it one more time. Just going to have a little bit more sip of my beer. 1,319 people with me here today. Wow. Mm. So let me go ahead over here right now. And I'm going to put here in this chat. I almost forgot to put up the link. Please read this. I'll put now, please read this about $25 a share. Employee bonus. Bonus. Bonuses. Okay. And they're $35 and $45. But here it is. Here's the article. Paste it right there. Yep. There's the title. Boom. It's in there. Please read that. There's the link to it. If you want to click on it, I'll put it on this screen, or maybe you can copy and paste it. I don't know whether you can or you cannot. Don't know whether you can or cannot, but there it is. And you can just also type in the Google window, Sofi's CFO helps me clarify. Put that in the Google search, and you'll find this article about why it's so important for these employees, the executives, to get this SoFi price to $25 a share. All right. So that's going to be it for that. Goodbye. I'll put here, thanks for being here, everybody. And we'll wish you all a great evening. All right. There you go. We're going to put that up right there. And then we're going to put some waves in here for you guys, waving goodbye to all of you. I want to thank you all. It is time for me to say goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. That's it for me, Catfish tie. Goodbye. Oh, yes, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. 110 likes today. God bless every one of you here who's been here with me today. And tomorrow, maybe I'll even shave and nifty myself up a little bit as the price goes higher and higher and higher tomorrow. Right on, everybody. Well, let's finish off this beer. Ah, yeah. Want to thank you for the last time, everyone. Yes, indeed. Cheers, cheers, and ice cold beers to each and every one of you. I'm going to say toodaloo. It's been fun today. Wasn't it fun when the price got all the way down to the bottom, when the price went down 3.8% today, and then we started buying it up and made about a 2% gain off of that? Nice. Thank you all very, very much for participating in today's show. I'm always grateful and happy to have you here with me to join in the fun that we always share here on this channel, everybody. So now it's time, as I said again, for me to say farewell. And it's amazing. We still have 16 people on this channel, and I'm saying so farewell to all 16 of you that are here. And I'm going to have my last sip of beer for you, and then we're going to call it a night. Delicious. Thank you again, everybody. Have a great night. Have a very safe evening. And I also wish you, of course, all the prosperity that you can achieve in all of your investments, and that you are in the best of health, because that's the most important thing of all, to stay healthy. And then, as I always like to wish for you all, I hope that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it. God bless everyone. Have a great night.